I got a plan, I'm about to take my advance and load up the van with them yams.
Nah, I got a plan, take a little bread from them yams and go and invest in some land.
Nah, that ain't the plan, I'm tryna stun on these niggas and fuck every hoe on the ground.
Yeah, I understand, but rich niggas fuck who they want and broke niggas fuck who they can.
So what is you saying?
You can blow all your money, young niggas.
Stop counting my bucks if I wanted to, nigga. I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, nigga.
I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, niggas. I 401k down one of you, niggas.
That shoot got money still running up, nigga. I can have it all.
And you ain't done enough, nigga.
Every move is a double up, nigga.
Let me do the math. What's on one hit, $250,000 whip, 4 kids, no crib, baby mama finna trip. 30 on your wrist, another 100 on your neck, but you gon' be DOA when you see the IRS making show money, but you blow money on these hoes running in and out of town. That's another 100 down. Ain't nothing that niggas can't hold their own way, but you fuck around and drown, letting them hold you down. And then you back on the block and they still ain't got a plan, but them niggas got a plan, cause they think you still got rap money in your pants. So they plan and they plot, they want everything you got, yeah. They give a bitch a couple grand, even she got a plan. She ain't just selling punches, she gon' get her ass done. Be on Instagram looking at 3 niggas planning on land in your bushes. And now they planning at your funeral. They robbed you but didn't plan on shooting you. The plan was niggas planned on whooping you, but they ain't plan on niggas having itchy cuticles. And now your fam got a plan on viewing you. When the plan come together, yeah, it's beautiful. But when the plan don't pan out as usual, tell me who to blame, nigga, you or you.
I got a plan, I'm about to take my advance and load up the van with them yams.
Nah, I got a plan, take a little bread from them yams and go and invest in some land.
Nah, that ain't the plan, I'm tryna stun on these niggas and fuck every hoe on the ground.
Yeah, I understand, but rich niggas fuck who they want and broke niggas fuck who they can.
So what is you saying?
You can blow all your money, young nigga.
Stop counting my bucks if I wanted to, nigga. I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, nigga.
I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, niggas. I 401k down one of you, niggas.
That shoot got money still running up, nigga. I can have it all.
And you ain't done enough, nigga.
Every move is a double up, nigga. Shit, I got a plan. Travel as much as I can. This world gotta know who I am. Go overseas, convert all my dollars to euros and yens. Then ball out wherever we land. Fall up in Louis and Fendi and Prada with shorts in the tee like I'm fresh out the gym. They probably think I'm a hooper as tall as I am. No, I just live life out on realm now. Instead of playing our dream that was so. Things that we see to believe to be gold. Really ain't nothing more than a facade. Some shit to eat up that's not feeding the soul. Happiness happens to be something money can't buy you, but it's a down payment for sure. Risking your life for that white only pie, but some things are just too hard to hold. Jump out the porch and end up in the yard. Serving 100 just turned 24. We've been conditioned and trained to live with the odds. Never thought once how to even the score. Baby, no mind, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm in rock bottom and raising your brow. Something to think about when you out slinging them pounds. Don't fuck what I'm talking about. I got a plan. I'm about to take my advance and load up the van with them yams.
Nah, I got a plan. Take a little bread from them yams and go and invest in some land.
Nah, that ain't the plan. I'm tryna stun on these niggas and fuck every hoe on the ground.
Yeah, I understand, but rich niggas fuck who they want and broke niggas fuck who they can.
So what is you saying?
You can blow all your money, young niggas.
Stop counting my bucks if I wanted to, nigga. I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, nigga.
I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, niggas. I 401k down one of you, niggas.
That shoot got money still running up, nigga. I can have it all.
And you ain't done enough, nigga.
Every move is a double up, nigga. Shit, I got a plan.
You done lost your damn mind, right? What you believe, right? I hear what you believe. I don't hear what you believe, cause I know you got something up your sleeve, nigga. Cause nigga, I'm gonna stay up arguing with you all night. You cutting into my sleeping time. Go there, kiss my ass a good night. Go to sleep, nigga. And I hope it's a long one.
Stream NCAA March Madness live.
Oh God, oh God, oh gosh, oh gosh. Let me in here. Let me in the building, man. Let me in the building. Hey, first and foremost, man, thank y'all for tapping in and tuning in to another episode, man. Hit the like button. You ain't doing shit else. You here. You rocking with Born Rich. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. And I got a plan. I got a plan. Yeah, let me move that shit, man. It's Born Rich. It's Born Rich, man. First and foremost, man, thank y'all for tapping in to another episode of Rich Rhetoric. It's your boy. It's your boy. And I can't believe y'all sitting here watching me. Y'all ugly. Y'all ugly. Y'all sitting here watching me, man. But salute to y'all for watching me. And salute to y'all for tapping in, man. Listen, man. let me go to straight up a video. Straight up a video. And first and foremost, if y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Shout out. Who is that? Natty? Natty? Oh gosh. And yeah, and guys, this is an open panel. So let me pull up the all right. Let me pull up the open panel link, man. It's an open panel. So y'all can't fucking hit the like. I said the like button. Hit the panel, man. If y'all want to jump in, hit the panel. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. How have y'all been doing? I'm gonna ask y'all this, man. Will Smith smacked the shit out of Chris Rock? Yeah. Let me repeat that, man. Will Smith smacked the shit out of Will Smith smacked the shit out of Chris Rock. What do y'all think? What do y'all think, man? Was that shit fake? What? Like, I want somebody to tell me this. Was it fake? Did he smack the shit out of Chris Rock because he was fucking protecting his wife, protecting black women? That's the shit that I keep hearing. That he's protecting black women. Is that what happened? But we all can say this. Nonetheless, he smacked the shit out of Chris Rock. Smacked him. Family. He smacked the shit out of him. On live. On national television. Smacked him. Smacked the shit out of him. What would you have done? That's what I want to know. How many of my brothers are willing to let another man slap the shit out of you and then you just continue to do your job? Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm sitting here waiting. I'm waiting on y'all to tell me. I want to know how many brothers can legitimately sit there, let another nigga slap the shit out of them, and then you continue to do your job. Talk to me. Yeah. Talk to me. Matter of fact, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat for anybody who want to talk to me, man. Shout out to you. Natty said it's sketchy, bro. It is sketchy. The title is too funny. You said the title is too funny. Thank God it's slapping season. All right, thank you. So let me say this. Let me speak about the title, right? I'm going to be honest. Do I agree with Will Smith slapping the shit out of Chris Rock? No, maybe not. No. I'm going to say no. I lean towards no. But let me tell you something. I thank God that it is the season that when somebody says something to you that you think is that bullshit and you want to slap the shit out of them, I agree with Will Smith, slap the shit out of him. Period. I do. Slap the shit out of him. I agree with Will Smith slapping the shit out of Chris Rock. Yes, I do. Because I agree. I listen, I am a proponent of freedom of speech, but freedom of reaction. You have the right to say whatever you want to say about me or whatever you want to say about anybody in the world. You know what, bro? You can call me a nigger. But if I slap the shit out of you, that's the consequences, right, of you calling me a nigger. Period. So Chris Rock can say, hey, This bitch is bald head and she looks like G.I. Jane. Cool. It's cool if Chris Rock say that. I would never say Chris Rock is bullshitting by saying that. No, Chris Rock can say that. But if Will Smith walk on that stage and smack the shit out of Chris Rock, what can I say? Freedom of speech and freedom of reaction. We have to live by that. We gotta live by that. We gotta live by that. And the reason I live by that is because where I grew up in, and the neighborhood I grew up in, you was free to say whatever the fuck you want. But a nigga might slap the shit out of you. Somebody may slap the shit out of you. Period. Yes, of course. Of course, you can say this man, mama is fat and his daddy smokes crack. You can say that, right? Your mammy fat and your daddy smoke crack. Bitch ass nigga, right? You can say that. But then if that guy that you are joking on smacks the shit out of you, then what can we do after that? Yeah. Now the ball is in his court. He got to fight. I think Chris Rock should have beat him up. He should have beat him up. Let me tell you something else about freedom of speech and freedom of reaction, right? So if Chris Rock says this joke, right? He says Jada Pinkett Smith she's going for G.I. Jane too, right? Bam, that's a joke. Now Will Smith goes up there, smacks the shit out of Chris Rock, right? If Chris Rock says, "Oh shit, Will, you smacked me. Where's my gun?" He gets the gun and shoots the shit out of Will Smith. Get what? I can't be mad. I wouldn't dare be mad. Let me tell you 100. I wouldn't dare be mad, man. Because I am a proponent of free speech, free reactions. Yes. Yes. I'm 100, guys. If somebody steps on my shoes and I get mad, you can't tell me how to react. Yeah. Yeah. I know maybe that's that crazy American shit, but you step on my shoes and then, now listen, not only step on my shoes, but you step on my shoes and call me a bitch ass nigga. I go get my gun, shoot the shit out of you. I don't want nobody to say nothing. Period. Period. Now, do I think Will Smith was wrong? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think Will Smith was wrong for putting his hands on another black man, especially in front of white people. Why would one black man put his hands on another black man in front of white people? That's the shit that's on code that we forget to do. We do. We do, bro. We forget that shit, man. We do though, Cotton. For real, Cotton. We forget that bullshit, man. We go and put our hands on other black people in front of white people. And my thing is what he did, not Chris Rock, but The Rock, like that. He ain't finna go put his hands on no white people like that, bro. He's doing the shit he can get away with, and that's the shit that we do as a community, as black people. I'll put my hands on another black person, and you know why? This is something we got bad in the black community. We put our hands on other black people in the black community because we want to show white people, right, that I can get him under control. I want to be the black person who gets this other black person under control. Let me grab him and put him in the fucking Ford Nelson and put him in the fucking and do all of that. And that's what Will Smith came. He came and just slapped him. Slapped the shit out of him. Man, he slapped the shit out of him. He slapped the shit out of him, bro. I don't know, man. He slapped the shit out of him. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find it, man. Hold on, man. And y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I'm gonna tell y'all 100. If y'all ain't hit that like button, man, I promise, man. If y'all ain't push that like button by now, Y'all nigga hating on me, man. All of y'all hating on me. Everybody in the chat that ain't hit the like button is a hater. Yeah. Matter of fact, raise your hand if you a hater. Hating ass niggas. Hit the like button. All right, hold on. Hold up. And y'all let me know in the chat, what was y'all thinking about the slab? And I know a lot of y'all in the UK. What was y'all thinking about the slab? What was y'all doing though when y'all first heard that somebody fucking slapped Chris Rock? Right? When you, no, let me not say somebody. Let me tell you what I heard, guys. I heard Will Smith slap the shit out of Chris Rock. I had to go. Where my phone at? Hey, get what? When I first heard that, man, I fucking scrolled so fast in my phone. Man. I couldn't believe it. Slap the shit out of him, bro.
Salute, salute,
Hey,
salute. Oh
what's
God,
going on, Natty? What going?
good man. Right, we want to hear what I got to say about this thing. Yeah,
Talk to
personally,
me.
I think it's funny how Jada and Beyonce and certain people 6 years ago were leading uh, a boycott because they were saying that it was a whitewash, in it.
Yeah, yeah.
Saying that there wasn't a lot of black actors in there, no one was getting Oscars, and it's also funny how you know no one. Not I didn't even know the Oscars was on till I heard that Will and obviously Chris Rock were like doing their thing. Like I didn't give a fuck about it. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it's funny how that Will, after all this time, has got his first Oscar.
Yeah, they
You
gave
know
him
what I
his
mean?
first
Like,
Oscar. Yeah, I mean they gave him his first Oscar because black people have to
okay,
beg. Listen, Natty, black people have to beg for those awards, man. They beg, and then black people always want to say, "Man, we didn't never get that award. We should protest and beg until they give us that award." I ain't gonna lie, black people, like I ain't gonna lie, Natty. Black people in America, we love to do that shit, right? We love to be recognized by white people, right? So I'm gonna tell you what I didn't like, Natty. I don't like one black man slapping the shit out of another black man in a room full of white people.
no, but he deserved it. I'll do it. I'll do it anyway. If you want to
How
talk
does he
about,
deserve it? How does he deserve it? He's a comedian. He made a joke, brother. He made a joke.
I can understand that, man. But there's certain jokes, like each to their own, man. There's certain people that you know aren't gonna have jokes. And he made a joke about Jada
You
before,
gotta
man. I
talk
think
to me. Okay, Natty,
there's a
you have
little bit
to
of personal beef
explain that,
before.
Natty. Explain that, Natty. Why was that
So I'll
joke?
explain that to you. So
Why was
obviously,
that
when
joke
he got
off limits, Natty?
no, I mean it's a joke in it, but like, boy, if it was me, I'd have probably done the same thing if there was a little bit of beef between us before. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Was
at
it
the
some
Oscar
beef?
night,
Was it really beef between them?
yeah, they had something issue before. That's what I'm saying to you. Like when he was saying, when he was talking about that boycott thing before, he was
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
something about uh to Beyonce about
He said they wasn't invited. He said Jada
yeah,
wasn't invited.
yeah, but
That's a funny
so
joke, bro. That's funny.
yeah, and then after that he went dead. Oscars was dead. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. After that, when they brought it out that it's like like a white comedy show,
Let me ask
award
you
show,
this though, Natty.
it went
Natty,
dead, bro.
well, let me ask you this, Natty. Like we know we love comedy. You like kind of comedy. I like comedy, right? We fuck with comedians, bro. Like when has comedy really crossed the line like that, bro? Like, come on, Natty. Don't be like it, bro. Like we know comedy is the one safe space, right? Comedy
Yeah,
is the place where you can say whatever. I can say whatever when it comes to comedy, right? right?
Yeah. I
But
mean, yeah, I get you, man. I mean, boy, I mean, so what? Because he's the comedian guy, he's allowed to do it.
we've always let our comedians say whatever. Buddha, am I lying? Salute to you, brother Buddha. But Buddha, am I lying? We've always let our comedians cross the line. Comedians is the one that's the one job that you can cross the line at. One
Yo,
profession.
big up, Boy Rich. Big up, Natty.
What's up, Buddha?
Yeah, big up Buddha, man. No
Listen,
time.
you know what? Comedians have always been like the forefront of social satire. You understand? Comedians, they're the ones that use comedy to point out injustice and all the rest of it. But
Mhm.
I'm gonna say a few things here. Look, you know what? Fuck Will Smith. Fuck Will
Mm,
Smith. Right? Him and his.
mm.
You know what? Where was his energy for the rapper that was banging his fucking wife? Why didn't he go
Yeah,
and smack
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
that? Right?
Yeah, exactly, man.
Sorry, bear
Exactly,
with me.
exactly, exactly.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. So let me ask you this, Buddha. Buddha. So is Will Smith wrong? No, no, let me ask you this, Buddha. Let me ask it like this, Buddha. Do you think Will Smith was protecting his wife and protecting the black woman?
Mm,
Talk to me, Buddha. Buddha, was he protecting the black woman? They saying that men don't really protect the black woman, and Will Smith did exactly what he was supposed to do. Buddha, if Buddha can't answer, Natty, talk to me, brother. Did Will Smith
he,
protect the black woman?
he
Sorry,
protected
sorry.
his wife, definitely. Yeah.
I'm at work, so it's a bit difficult for me to chat. But what was I saying? Yeah, fuck Will Smith and his fucking energy, innit? Like, imagine that was Ricky Gervais that was up there. Do you reckon he would have gone up and slapped Ricky Gervais or Dwayne the Rock Johnson? Do you think it? Nah. Do you know what I'm saying? Fuck Will Smith, man. He's got his son walking around in a dress like Shaka Khan, and he's fucking worried about people taking a piss out of him.
Buddha,
Get out
Buddha,
of here, man.
Buddha. I hope you hear me, Buddha. But I understand everything you're saying. But did Will Smith do what he was supposed to do for the black woman? Did he protect the
No.
black woman?
No, he did not protect the black woman because the black woman weren't being a black woman. The black woman was being a hoe. So fuck her. Fuck out of it. Like who's gonna wait? You need to tell
Ah,
me that's some fucking
what
batty
was it?
hoe
An
fucking
entanglement, yeah? Like, I feel for Will, yeah, because Will got brought up in his entanglement, yeah, when he weren't even entangled, you know what I mean? Like, he weren't even
Hey
getting
man, hey, what are y'all doing, bro?
it.
Hilarious.
Yeah, but now he definitely
So
protected his
Buddha,
wife, so to
Buddha,
say, but boy,
so Buddha, what do you say to the women that says Will Smith was just protecting the black woman?
okay,
nah.
does that woman deserve being protected? Wait, you mean to tell me you're gonna go fuck a next guy, take photographs with him, but I'm gonna protect? Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of it.
He made an inappropriate joke, bro. Come
Ah,
on, don't do that. He made an inappropriate joke about a next man's wife. So you're saying, Buddha, you wouldn't have smacked him for speaking about your wife that way? Talk to me, Buddha. Don't do it. Don't do it, Buddha. Don't y'all do it. Somebody got to answer that question. Natty, answer that question. So if somebody
nah, he
does
should have
your
been.
wife, if somebody speaks to your
Sorry,
wife,
say that again, Born Rich.
so if someone makes an inappropriate joke about your wife or your missus, you're not going to handle the situation.
Well, yeah, obviously, like that's my missus, my queen, whatever, fine. But guess what? What I'm not gonna do is do that in front of fucking everybody. Do you understand? Like, there's, bro, like I don't know.
I
That's
don't know. I don't know.
right
So
snitching, isn't it? Like you imagine you walk into a police station, yeah, and there's a whole heap of police there, and then a fucking guy takes a piss out you, we're gonna bang the guy in front of the police. Come on. How does that make sense? And that's what that is. And like you
That's
said
dumb.
earlier,
Man,
we're out there begging for fucking awards and shit. Who gives a fuck about their awards, man? Allow it. Like, why is that so important? There's other things to be begging for. Beg for your fucking land back. Beg for some fucking human rights, but it's begging for an award.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds like you guys aren't trying to protect women, though. See, that's the thing, though.
No. Wait, me personally, I speak for
Smith
myself. I'm out here protecting women and ladies, not hoes. Not hoes that are gonna allow your son to walk around in a fucking
She's a hoe. But come on, Buddha.
Jesus.
She's
Buddha,
a fucking hoe. Rich, we talking
Buddha,
about, bro?
No, Buddha. I want to say this out loud. Buddha
Well,
is
go
a
on then,
black
boss.
man. Hold on. Buddha is a black man in the UK. Jada Pinkett Smith is a black woman in Los Angeles, California, America, and Buddha is in Britain. Like, come on, brother. How do you know she's a hoe? You can't stand on that. You can't stand on your spot,
She's
Buddha,
admitted it, boss.
and say she's a hoe. You can't say that, Buddha.
Excuse me. By her own admission, she's a hoe. A bone.
How? When did she admit? No, Buddha. Stop, Buddha. When did she admit she's a hoe?
Same house.
She's never said she's a hoe.
Okay. Did she not go onto that red table, whatever the fuck it is, and say, yeah, I was having a relationship with August, September, whatever the guy's name was?
That doesn't mean she's a hoe.
No? Okay.
No, we're not going to do that.
What fucking hoe is. So you mean to tell me, Born Rich, if your wife is out there, hold on.
I'm going to say this, Buddha.
Stop for a minute. Wait. Stop for a minute. You mean to tell me if your wife was out there banging another guy, that wouldn't make her a hoe?
It makes her it makes her promiscuous.
Bro, I don't do cucking.
We wouldn't say she's a hoe, right?
Not even on the disrespecting. Are you into cucking? Come on, bro.
She's promiscuous. What's going on? What's up, Empress? Empress? Oh shit. My bad. What's up, Empress? What's up, Cotton?
What are you saying?
What y'all doing?
Pick up everyone.
So they are shitting on Will Smith. Now I am saying this. Will Smith, to me, he's bullshitting by slapping. You can't slap another black man in front of all these white people. I'm that guy. Don't do that, right? Y'all know me. Y'all know Born, right? I'm so pro-black. You never put your hands on another black person in front of white people like that. But what I do understand is the comedian side of it, right? Comedians can say whatever they want to. I think we are being so soft, right? We're getting so soft that we can't make our jokes like we supposed to. And I'm a nigga who been joked on before. So we make jokes, man. Yes. This bald head bitch looks like G.I. Jane. She do. Why are we tripping about that? She looked like G.I. Jane. She's bald-headed. You bald-head bitch, I smack you in the back of the head if I feel like it. Like that, those are the type of jokes that I like to make. Now, I think we are in a dangerous place where we can't make jokes anymore. I do. I
feel like I don't think it was about the joke. I think
exactly.
Jada Pinkett Smith has emasculated Will Smith, and he's never felt like he's been man enough for her. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
She was talking about Tupac. She wants August. She wants everyone that's not Will. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just think he's insecure. He saw her roll her eyes, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna be the man. I'm gonna be the rough man, the thug life."
He just got it all wrong.
She said thug life. He smacked the shit out of him, God.
All I'm saying is, if Will Smith can't smack the shit out of the guys that have been fucking his wife, he's got no right to smack a comedian.
But he agreed to August to sleep with his wife. August asked him, "Can I pipe your wife?" And Will Smith said,
and that's just
And you can pipe her.
Simp
And
behavior. That's
Will
simp
Smith,
behavior.
Will Smith
No,
is in his own entanglement because he has a mistress, and also, you know, there's that rumor that he's, you know, with that other black comedian guy that was with that my wife and kids woman. Apparently, they've been having a long affair like for years, but we don't know if that's true, but it probably is. So he's doing his own thing. Like they're just together to just for like public sake, I think, like just to keep their marriage together, but they don't love each other. And I don't even think they're intimate enough. It.
Decided we were going to take our space, and what happened?
Yeah, and then I got into an entanglement with August, an entanglement with August, an entanglement with August, an entanglement.
You done made a song out of it.
With August, an entanglement with August, an entanglement with August, an entanglement with August.
Hey.
August. August.
You're funny.
Yeah, man. It's an entanglement with August, man. And then we won't slap him. Like he won't slap him though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, man, that nigga soft, man. He gonna
he's
slap
soft,
Chris
man.
Rock.
But I get obviously, like, look.
You get what?
I understand why his wife got offended with the joke because she's got alopecia, innit? That's the reason why she's bald headed. She shaved off all her head because she's got alopecia. All right, cool. But Will Smith, did you not see that he was actually laughing at the joke?
Absolutely.
He was laughing at the joke, yeah. It's because Jada reacted the way she reacted. Oh, look, very funny.
She gave him that mum look. You know,
do you know what I mean? Like,
your mum looks at you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Natty. Thank you, Natty. Your mama look at you with that look. You like, hey, fuck,
you're like, oh.
I gotta fight, bro. Man, we
Yeah,
all,
like,
as a man, we've all had that look before, for real. Like,
even women, like when we've laughed at jokes that we shouldn't necessarily laugh at in front of our mums, and your mum gives you that look, like.
Man, listen. As a man, it's been times where everybody else laughed at the joke, and then you look around, and then your one homeboy is looking at you like, bro, this shit ain't funny. Handle up. And then you gotta go handle up. You gotta go fight, smack the shit out of somebody. My thing is, man, listen, man. Chris Rock should have fought him. He should have fought him.
Chris Rock's not a fighter, and Will Smith knows that. That's why he chose him to punch.
And he lucky Chris Rock didn't have his homies with him.
Yeah, but did you not see Chris Rock was gonna? Chris Rock.
Yeah,
he stopped himself.
He pulled it back.
He stopped himself, sis. He stopped himself. I saw him put his arm back like he was gonna punch him one.
Man, come on, man. Chris Rock is always going to do what the white people want him to do, man. He's going to be so professional. He's gonna do his job. Chris Rock ain't no nigga like me. I would have said, oh, this nigga smacked me. Man, now we fighting in the Oscars. In the middle of the Oscars, nigga. Me and Will gotta have a fist fight. A fucking fist fight, man. I beat the shit out of Will.
Do you know what though? Rich, I heard another theory the other day, yeah, because obviously this has been a topic, but I heard a theory the other day about it all being planned, like because it's the first time the black people have done is it the Oscars? Is it was the Oscars?
Come back, basically.
Yeah, so it's the first time the black people have kind of controlled it, like in a certain sense. So like they were said it was like, so it was planned. Do you know what I mean? They planned it. Mm-hmm. I don't know how much
to get you black
truth
people
that
to start
is.
watching it again, basically. Yeah, to get black people to start watching the Oscars again. That's
they had to do something to go viral.
Black people never really watched
the Oscars anyway. I believe it.
They did though, Cotton. They did a bit though, Cotton.
No, Will Packer.
Everyone's talking about it.
But Will Packer, a black man, he did what they call produced it, executive produced these Oscars. Because they was trying to figure out how to get black people on, involved in the Oscars. We don't watch that shit, man.
To get the ratings up.
That's white people movies. We don't care nothing about that.
Even the white people don't watch it, Rich. Don't let that fool you.
Nah, white people love that shit
Nah,
because
not that. Maybe American white
yeah,
people,
yeah,
but the
American
UK are
white
not really
people.
on it
Yeah.
like that. I'm telling you.
No, what I'm saying though, Becca, is American white people love it because it shows you like the greatest American movies. Like it's a
Mm.
tradition. It's a tradition for white people. Black people don't really get only time black people get nominated for these awards is when we do slave movies. And that's why black people like, hold up, wait a motherfucking minute. We ain't doing this, bro. Like you're gonna keep doing The Color Purple and what's the other one? God damn it, and Roots. So
What
we
Whoopi
only get
Goldberg? Yeah.
nominated when we do Color Purple and Roots. Man, fuck y'all. Like we ain't playing with these white folks, man. But this year, the Oscars said, okay, we got to get black people involved. So they started doing movies. And you know what black people do, Cotton? Slap the shit out of other black people. Once we get invited to the cookout, guess what we do? We slap a
Yeah.
motherfucker, man. Hey, you can't invite us nowhere, man. Soon as you invite us, I come through slapping motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, but it
And
gets lit though, innit?
man,
Turns
it's
out
not
lit,
lit.
man.
It's not lit, Natty. That's why
Nah,
we
it's not
gotta stop.
professional. It's not
Bro.
professional, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
You got
Hey, bro.
everyone's got that one uncle that comes and fucks up the vibe.
He slapped the shit out of the other uncle. He just got fuck, man. And that's why we can't get invited. And I ain't gonna lie though. That's why I think we should start our own shit. We have to start our own shit. Because if this was a black award show and the black person slapped the shit out of another black person, we don't care. That's the shit that happens.
what do you mean, man? The whole crowd's getting involved. The whole crowd's getting involved, man.
that
There's a
shit
full
is,
riot going
yeah,
on.
I ain't gonna lie.
There'll
Hey,
be a whole
Sakina,
riot on the stage, man.
that's expected. It's expected that a black person is gonna smack the shit out of somebody, bro. That shit is expected, man. You know what I mean? What up, Gotta Jacob? What up, brother?
God, the Jacob, you know.
What's up to the people?
Pick up, got a
Man,
Jacob.
what did
Salute,
you
bro,
think,
man.
man?
Salute.
What did you think out of Jacob? Like Will Smith smacked the shit out of Chris Rock, brother. What did you think?
Man, Rich, that hurt my heart. But Chris was supposed to do something, spit on him, something. But
yeah, it's a fact. I agree.
you can't open hand me in front of the world and go sit down.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
nigga.
a fact.
I'm
bro.
going down there. I'm slapping Jada, Jaden. I'm slapping your whole fucking family. Like
Your
your
uncle,
oldest
your
son,
auntie, your grandma.
What he said, Willow.
slap. You get what I'm
Gotta
saying?
Jacob, you can't put your hands on Willow, bro.
That's the nigga. That shit is off. You didn't. The nigga rules. You can't open hand slap me.
That's
You
a
punch me, but you can't slap me. So
he said punch me. Hey,
yeah.
you know that's
Yeah,
funny. I
because
heard
that's
that
like if you
conversation.
slap a man, that's a disrespect. That's like you're a bitch, innit? Like he's
That's
slapping
a
you like
fact.
you're a bitch.
Facts, Becca. That's a fact, Becca. You can't smack me, punch me. I'm like Gotta Jacob, punch me, bro, punch me. If you smack me, that makes me really want to fight you. Like, yeah. Ain't no bitch, ain't no smack around here, bro. Ain't no bitch going on around here, man. And Chris Rock said Will Smith just slapped the shit out of me. Bro, I gotta get that. I want that as a clip, bro.
Oh God, Crystal, yeah, he played it good. He played it a bit like I was saying to Cotton. Like, did you not see him pull back? He was gonna punch him, bruv. You could see he was gonna hit him, bruv.
Let me ask you this though, Sakina. Do you want your man? Do you want your man to be Will Smith or Chris Rock?
Neither.
Neither. So if someone is making a joke about you, right? So if I make an inappropriate joke about you right now, and your man can put his hands on me, would you want your
I
man
wouldn't
to?
want him to put his hands on you. No, I what I would advise my husband to do if he wanted to do something about it is pull you to the side and talk to you. But I wouldn't promote violence. No.
I agree. Gotta Jacob. Let me ask you this. Gotta Jacob. Do you think Will Smith was protecting his wife and protecting the black woman?
Nah, I don't think so. I think Will. I tell people all the time that Will didn't smack Chris. Jada's body language smacked Chris. You know what I'm saying? If your old lady got you like that, you get what I'm saying? If she got you that, you know, that wound up that you got to react because she mad and shit. You know, it's stupid. Like I said, when the clips I saw, the nigga was laughing. So you know,
The thing is, like me, I don't know about any other. I mean, Cotton may have a different, but me, like, I don't know. I don't think that joke was deep enough for him or her to even. Me personally, I probably would have just laughed it off because it's not that deep. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it
Yeah,
is.
I think
Like
it was petty,
personally,
man.
yeah, I don't think that.
So what
Yeah.
would y'all do? What would y'all do if your husband said, "Baby, this shit ain't funny. I'm finna go up here and straighten him." Do you grab him? Do you put him back, or do you let him go up there
No,
and
I would
slap the
grab him
shit
by
out
his arm and go, not in like if you want to do something, do it in private. Do you know what I mean? Don't do it
No,
in front of loads of people. No.
good shit, Becca. I like that. Becca. I like that. What you saying, Cotton Socks? Do you grab your man, or do you let him
Same.
go up there?
I'd grab him and be like, yeah, don't
Now
embarrass
me,
us now. Just
I'm
wait
the
until
type.
the after party.
Well, let me tell you this, Cotton. I'm the type of man who say, "Baby, let me go. Let me go handle this. I have to
Yeah,
handle this right
afterwards,
now."
you need to know. You need to read the room.
No, if I'm saying right now, like right here, right now. Hey, you said, hold on. Y'all said y'all would grab his arm. What if I push your hand off of my arm and say, "Hey,
Yeah,
baby,
then I will
I'm
grip all
going to
your arm.
handle this.
Then I'll
Like
grapple it.
I'm going to handle this."
Then
Yeah,
I'll
but
squeeze your
then
arm.
that
I'll
that
try to
would be
pull you
causing
down.
a whole next like
If you
spectacle
go
in it.
up to the
Like,
stage,
do you
I'll
know what
be
I
walking
mean?
out, man, because I don't want to be there, like when it happens. It's embarrassing.
I mean, look, like I've stopped my baby father from having a fight before. I've literally held him. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's a big guy. Like, he's like
yeah,
6 foot something. Do you know what I'm saying? I've literally put my arms around him. Like, no, we're not doing this. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I mean, I don't because obviously I know what it is like when it comes to black men. Obviously, they get a bad rep. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want to put my husband in that situation. Do you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want him to be put in that situation. So, but the thing is, sometimes men they don't want to listen to us, do they? So, but I mean, I think Jada could have definitely stopped that though. 100% Jada could have stopped that.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. She could have stopped that. And me as a man, she could have stopped that. Now it is a little, you know what I mean? Like in the back of my mind, maybe she couldn't have stopped that. But I know most men, she could have stopped that. I'll say
She
that.
could definitely have stopped Will Smith from doing it. Come on.
She could have stopped Will Smith. Yeah. If we're gonna say Will Smith, absolutely.
Yeah,
A,
100%.
a woman can stop me, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't know niggas who a woman can't stop them. Like it's over. It is over. I've been in them situations where a woman has damn near put her life on the line, telling a man, "Don't do this," and he said, "Get off me. Get your ass off me. I'm doing this regardless." You know what I mean? So I do. But Will Smith could have been stopped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Man.
100%. He's not one of them guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think he purely just reacted because she reacted.
Yeah, I think Will Ferrell could have grabbed Will Smith and said, "Stop. Stop, buddy." He could have grabbed him and said, "Stop." I don't know, man. I don't know.
And like,
So
if Jada was so insecure about her alopecia, why didn't she just wear a wig? Like,
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you obviously embracing the bald head,
Well,
and
this is what it is. Yeah, if you're not confident, and I mean, like, she's like, how did we find out she had alopecia? Obviously, it came from her. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean?
she
Like,
said it.
Mm.
She said it.
exactly. So you could have shaved your head, put a wig on, and none of us would have even questioned it. Do you know what I mean? But you
Yeah,
wanted
well,
to
I
be
don't
loud
know.
and
She didn't
proud.
have to put a wig on. She had to put a wig on. She
no,
just
but I'm
could
saying if she was so insecure
have
about
just
it,
been
Yeah.
because
bald.
there's
Yeah.
women that have hair that wear lace wigs, so she could have easily slipped one on. She's got the money
Yeah.
for it. So you're proud of the bald head. So just embrace it. Like, you knew some bald jokes were gonna come.
Yeah. I mean, come
Like,
on, it's
come on.
inevitable. It was inevitable.
Like, or
And
wear a
then
head
she
wrap or
got
something.
mad.
Like, you could have done anything.
Let me ask you this though, Cotton Sock. Is there a joke that would ever make you so mad that you would want either you would fight or you would want somebody
Only if
to?
there was like if someone's being like rude, like if they're calling me a bitch, this, that, you know, like, actually trying to like disrespect me. If my mum wants to punch him, then yeah. But like if it was at the actually if it was at the Woods show and they was calling me a bitch and stuff, then yeah, he can. I wouldn't care. They're trying to disrespect me. So like, if my man makes you a bitch now,
I
then
don't
good.
understand what disrespect. What do you mean when you say?
Like if you're just making like a joke, like that, like a bull joke, like, I wouldn't really care. But like, if you're like, yeah,
What
you're
is
a disgusting
disrespect
bitch,
though?
I'm gonna like if the
If
person's
I would
insulting me
say,
like that,
no, look, if I would say, hey, Mr. Cotton, get your bitch and make sure your bitch is straight. Like,
yeah,
get
that
your bitch.
yeah, well then
Your bitch look thirsty. She's
yeah,
skinny.
yeah. So
She
them
looks
kind of
hungry.
things,
Get
yeah,
your
he can just beat
bitch.
him up, man. I don't care,
So, yeah,
and I'll
hold
jump in as well.
on. So like, but that's my thing though, and see that's my thing with this whole situation. Like, what is crossing the line? Like y'all don't I mean, I know Cotton and you too, Becca. I know y'all understand. Like crossing the line, to me, it damn near no such thing as crossing the
I
line,
think crossing
guys.
the line.
Do y'all
I think
understand that,
crossing the
man?
line is
My
you do all
mama
that banter and
died,
talk
bro.
on stage,
Listen to me, bro. My mama died
and
when
then
I
you
was
start crying
25.
afterwards.
Listen, bro. My mama died when I was 25 years old. So do you know every yo mama joke that I heard after 25 years old? How could I be mad at
Mhm.
that? Couldn't be mad at that, bro. I don't know, man.
But
To
the
me,
thing,
But what do you
to
think
me,
about him?
the line is determined by the offended. You never know what the line is until
yeah,
that situation happens.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. So what you saying, Gotta Jacob? You think what? Will Smith was right for smacking the shit out of him, don't
Nah, I mean I don't. Not in that spot. Not in that situation. You get what I'm saying? Um,
But you saying at the barbecue, Will Smith can smack the shit out of
yes, at the barbecue,
Oh, that's
go
fucked
ahead,
up,
get it
Gotta
in.
Jacob. I
Go
Yeah,
disagree,
crazy. You
I'd
know
be
man.
why?
defend, man.
You know why?
Definitely.
You know why?
Talk
Because
to me.
I know at the barbecue
Yeah.
he ain't gonna do it. Or if he would have done it, Chris Rock was gonna put that work in. Win, lose, or
Yeah,
draw,
yeah,
Chris Rock
yeah.
would
It
have
would
did
have
his
been a
thing.
fight. It would have
It
been a
would have
real
been a
fight.
fight.
I said you
You get
said
what
a
I'm
fight.
saying?
I said you said God Jacob. Hey, get what God Jacob? This how you know we ain't shit. We'll let them fight at the barbecue. We'll
Yeah,
just let
we
them
been
fight.
out there get him, little Johnny.
No, but
I didn't
you lot
watch
will
my two
circle
uncles
round
fight.
them, cheering them on.
Ah, hell yeah. Hey,
Nah, I'm not
Chris,
gonna
hey,
lie,
God
hey,
yeah.
Jacob,
hey,
we'll let them fight.
Jada
And
did
then
I
what
look,
she done to Will.
I
I
didn't
back
watch
him,
two of my
but
uncles fight at a
because it was
barbecue. You know
Jada,
who broke it
hey,
up?
I don't rate it,
My
man.
aunties. We let
I
that
facts,
don't
shit
rate
happen.
him.
facts. And God Jacob, guess how you know we so thorough? Because we ain't gonna let nobody die or get beat up
Yeah,
to,
yeah, yeah.
nothing stupid. It ain't gonna be nothing stupid. But we gonna let y'all fight though, bro. We gotta let
And they
y'all
were
fight,
both
and then
drunk
we'll
as
break
fuck.
it up. We'll
They
break
wasn't
it
really a fight. They were hugging
up.
each other and breathing hard. That's what they was doing.
Hey, what? Hey, we ain't shit, man. That make me think we ain't shit, boy. But that's what we'll do. Yeah, yeah. Y'all fight. You will let y'all fight, and then we'll break it up. We ain't gonna let it get too crazy. Damn, man. And
What are you
Will
talking
went up
about?
and smacked the shit out of him, though, Gotta Jacob. He had his hands behind his back, bro.
Yeah, Will wasn't leaving
Yeah, but
that
why did
building
he
that
start
night.
crying afterwards
He
for though?
wasn't leaving
Why
that
did he
building.
start crying afterwards?
Will Smith put
Well,
his whole body weight into that, bro.
and why did Chris Rock, Chris Rock didn't do nothing?
No, he was going to. He was like, Rich, I'm telling you, if you look at the video, he did pull his
I
hand
saw,
back.
I did see.
Yeah,
And
he
he,
pulled his
and
hand
he
back, but he
said,
stopped himself.
And he said this, boy, I could really do.
Hmm
He said
Take a
something like
joke,
that.
take a
I
punch,
heard
innit?
it. I heard it. I heard it.
Innit? Take a joke, take a slap, man.
Yeah.
Now Chris wanted to get back at him, but he was so
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped himself.
yeah.
He kept it profesh. He kept it
So
profesh.
if you're gonna keep it professional, what are y'all saying he should have did? Right? Maybe a joke, right? A joke right there would have been
He
good.
kind of did like try and laugh it off afterwards. Did you not
Yeah, but he
notice? Like,
should have.
yeah.
I
Yeah, but
think
it was
when he
awkward
said,
though.
You should have
It
doubled
was
down on
fucking
that
awkward
G.I.
as
Jane
hell.
shit. That's what I'd have did. I'd have stayed on his ass after that. I'd have made it a real Deftones game. Start
made
shooting
the
his whole
Oscars
family.
really kick me out. Now the Oscars really got to kick me out because I'm finna throw 100 jokes at his ass and his bald head bitch. Jay.
Yeah, because
I'm
now,
going,
because
hold
you're
up,
right, Rich. Because
yeah.
if he come
I
back up
swear,
then, I know what
I'm
time it
going
is.
below. God, Jacob, I'm going below the belt now.
Oh, damn right.
Yeah.
They gotta go to commercials. They gotta
Hey.
they gotta cancel the show.
Did you not see what he said afterwards, though? Did you, like when he sat back down? Will
Who,
Smith.
Will?
Yeah, did you see what he said?
I
What he
really
said when he
said
keep my wife's now,
wife
not my name out your
fucking
fucking mouth.
name out your mouth.
Yeah.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Like he sounded like he was gonna cry, innit?
I'd be like,
but
I
that
got
he was
something for your
serious.
wife's mouth. I got something for your wife's
Yo,
mouth.
brother
Oh,
Jacob.
Come on back up here. Come on
bro,
back
you
up
don't
here.
even want to know how us lot would get down like that, yeah? I'm trying to think if that was someone like, I don't know, Kano or something like that. It'd be gunshot up in the place.
Man,
I don't know.
y'all let Will do that shit, man.
Now
Y'all
listen,
let
I ain't
Will.
protecting no one yet, like her. If it was somebody else, I'd have said, yeah, good, because you know what, she's not been unfaithful to him. She's not made him look like an idiot and cry on TV and get caught in this entanglement and blame it all on him and make him look like some simp. Nah, like if you said that about my missus, yeah, I'm gonna get up there and knock you out straight. Fuck the ward. Fuck you all. We're leaving. Good night.
He said good night.
Over a ball jack.
Hey man, Will gay, man. Will let that girl control him. And that's the thing with some of our brothers, man. A lot of our brothers let these women control them and make them do shit they wouldn't normally do. Will wouldn't really do that, bro. And that's why people say Will wouldn't do that to The Rock. He wouldn't do that to fucking Rocky, Sylvester Stallone. He wouldn't do it to no rock. He wouldn't do it to a real rock on the ground. He won't do
wouldn't
it
do it
to
to
no
50
other
Cent.
rock but Chris Rock. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Nigga soft, man. He wouldn't really do that shit, man. Man, Will Smith wouldn't really do that shit, bro. He
But
let
hasn't
that girl.
50 Cent been making jokes about Jada? I heard.
Yeah,
Everybody
of course he
has,
has.
man.
Yeah, so then
Everybody
why
knows
doesn't
that,
Will
man.
Smith go roll up and fucking slap up 50 then?
He's
Because he
never
knows
gonna
what time
do
it is.
that. He ain't never gonna do that, man. You know that, Becca. He ain't finna do that, man.
Yeah, because why,
You think he
Rich?
can protect these girls?
Rich, why? Because he's a
I'm gonna say this, man.
pussy.
Listen, let me say this, man. It ain't number like 15% of women who's really capable of being revered like that. I'm gonna be 100. It ain't number like 15% of women who's wifey material. The rest of you women ain't shit, man. Y'all
You think?
nothing. Yeah, ain't no
What?
excuse me.
15%, that's
Ain't no
quite
excuse me.
low.
Yeah. Nah,
Yeah.
yeah. It ain't number like 15% of women that's wifey material. The rest
So
of
like,
these
so
women,
on the men's side, it's only like 5%
I'm
of men.
asking you, let me ask you
Oh,
though, are you a wife? Cotton.
what do you mean? What, am I a wife now?
Are you a wife right now?
No.
Yeah, exactly. So
Are
yeah,
you a husband? No. So shut up.
yeah. Yeah. Hey,
God,
Becca,
shut it, fire.
I'm
hey,
still
Becca,
young, bro. I'm still young.
Becca, what's your husband name? Becca, what's your husband name?
I reserve the right to
So
not
let
answer
me
that.
tell you something, Natty. Listen, Natty, it's nothing but like 15% or less that's wifey material. That's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
man.
but no, but the thing is, I have been a wife though, haven't I? So
You what? You what,
I
Becca?
was a wife, wasn't I? So
You said was a. You said you was a cuzzer, buzzer, was a.
I
That's
was,
a
yeah, but
was
you was a
a.
husband, was you not?
Hey, Natty, did she tell me she was a cuzzer, buzzer, does a? She was a. I
Yeah,
was a. She
Was
said
I
I
was a
was
wife.
a. Natty,
You was a husband at one point, was you not?
She
That's why
said,
you got kids.
yeah, I was a
Natty,
husband at one point, yeah.
She said I was
Exactly.
a. She said I was a wife. What is a wuzzer? I was a wife. What the fuck is a wuzzer?
man.
Oh man, nah, you not like fuck with my sister though. All right, but all right, let's talk. Let's talk real talk. Y'all know boring like to talk, man. Let's talk real talk. But let's get it right, Becca. When are we going to find like hold on, let me ask you this. And cotton socks too. Do we really not put an importance on marriage anymore? Right, Cotton? Because I talk to me, Cotton. Do we put an importance on that, or do we?
No, we
We don't
don't.
really give a fuck.
No, I don't
We
think
don't
we need to
clearly.
anymore.
Yeah, thank you, Cotton. I don't really give a fuck either. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
What
but I
about
think we
you?
should. I think we should get married, like for security
I do.
reasons.
I do. So what's stopping us though, Cotton? Now, if you know that we should get married,
I don't know. You have to ask men because men are supposed to ask women to marry them.
fuck that. But
I'll
who
tell you
said
what it
that?
is, bruv.
Who told you
It's
that?
expensive, bruv.
Who told you that,
It's
Cotton?
expensive getting married and
That's
it's
the way
expensive
it is.
getting
It's
divorced, bro.
it's tradition, isn't it? That's just the way
But
it is.
what tradition? Tradition ain't got me nothing but slavery.
So
So what
you want someone to be close to you.
you
Hold
want a
on,
woman
hold
to come and
on,
ask
hold
you,
on.
Rich?
Back up, Becca. Let me tell you about my tradition, right? My tradition as a black man in America ain't got me nothing but slavery, segregation, integration, redlining, police brutality. Like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what this tradition shit is. Like tradition is weird to me. For real. That's all I'm saying, guys. When y'all tell me,
It's tradition that the man pursues the woman and asks her hand in marriage.
Yeah, it's
It's
always
not the
been
other
that
way
way,
around.
Rich. Come on.
And
it's
if it
always
is the
Yeah,
other
and
been
I'll
way
tell you
around, that's
why.
kind of a
Because
bit
Even
women,
back in the
fishy.
caveman
women are
times,
so
the caveman used
beautiful.
to go out and hit the woman over the head with a club and drag her into the cave.
that's
Like, come on, bro. It's
No, but I
always the
tell
that's
you
man
what
the
it
that's
is.
days I want
Women
to
are
go
so
initiating.
back to. I ain't gonna lie, Becca.
women are
Those
so
are the
beautiful.
times I
Yeah.
want to go back to.
I bet you do. I fucking bet you do.
Listen, yeah, I'll tell you why it is. Yeah, it's
Hey,
because generally,
make
yeah, men
America
aren't
great
men.
again.
Yeah, but let me
Hey,
come to
make
you. Yeah,
America
generally,
great
yeah,
again, man. Yeah,
women are meant to be pretty, right? So when you got that buff thing, yeah, like back in the days, men felt insecure, so they wanted to hold that down in it and officially put it on lock, put the ring on it, so that she could show other men, that she's married.
Yeah.
Nowadays, women, a real woman would just say, "Yeah, I've got a man, or I've got someone, I've got a partner. Leave me alone." That's how I think we've moved on nowadays.
Well,
But so would a
but let me
man
tell you,
pursue a woman with a wedding ring or one without one? So that
why
it
can't we
still
use
shows
a
she's
club?
taken. You know what I'm saying?
Man, why can't we use a club? Why
That's a
can't
good
a man
question.
pursue a girl with a club?
It's
Like the
kind of
old
rapey,
days,
to be
like
honest.
Becca was saying.
It's a bit
You
rapey.
pursue
No,
a
you
woman
can,
with a
but what
club.
if she's got a wedding ring? If she's got a
Telling you.
wedding ring, would you still go
Or we
through
should
to
Yeah,
go
her?
but the
back to
thing is,
biblical days when the first person you lay with, you stay with for life. That's
stay with.
marriage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
marriage.
That's the Israelite.
That's
Shout out to the
marriage. Yeah.
Israelite brothers. Israelite
I
brothers
agree
say
with that one. I
sex
think
is
that should
marriage.
happen.
No, Israelite brothers say sex is marriage. So I
Yeah.
understand what Cotton's saying. Sex should be marriage. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We do sex loosey goosey because I do. I know I do. I
How
do
many
sex.
days? How
I
many times
treat
a day would
sex
you be getting
loosey
married?
goosey. What you said? What you said, Natty?
I said you'd be getting married every week, man.
No, but you have to keep with
No,
that
no. I
person.
would
After
stop.
you do
I
the
would
first
stop.
thing, that's marriage
Yeah,
there. You can't sleep with other
yeah.
people.
I would stop. I would stop. It was the I ain't gonna lie, we damn near need Sharia law, right? So if our whole law system, our whole government system told us sex is marriage, when you have sex with that, you would think twice before having sex with that woman because when you have sex with that woman, then that's your wife, for real.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's
And
just
I
like a dog. You
I
put a
call
dog
it
collar on
Sharia
there
law.
to let
Mhm.
people know that you're the owner of that dog, and the dog's got a name. That's the way I see it.
But
Yeah.
now,
I
aren't
just
you
think
married? I swear you're married.
No, I was married.
See,
Okay, but you
when
don't
I'm in
believe
a
in it.
relationship,
You're not married right
I
now,
always put
Natty?
No,
a
I'll do
ring
it
on
for her.
mine, like you know your
I'd
wedding
if she
ring
wants,
finger. I always put
if
a
she'd like to
ring
get
on
married and
there.
stuff, I don't mind doing it and letting her have a special day and sharing all that moment and family and everything like that. I'm not really fussed. You know what I mean? At the moment, I see it like I'm married. See, I got
But you have a white
commitments.
girl though. You got a white girl though, right,
No,
Natty?
she's
I
Asian.
mean,
She's Asian, man. She's Asian.
Like Asian, like what, Chinese
Pakistani.
or? Hold on. If I'm not trying to get too personal, but if you could just like give me the country of origin, like is it Chinese, Japanese, Korean?
It's
Like,
half Pakistan, half Turkish.
oh, Pakistani. Okay. She Muslim?
No.
Okay. Cool. All right, my bad, brother. We'll move on.
No,
We'll
that's
move
calm, man. I don't mind people asking me questions, man. You know what I mean? Sensible people and all that stuff there, man. Like I'm open and all that. I don't mind. Nothing to hide. It's life, isn't it, man? But
But
what
so
I'm
what
trying to
makes
say
you
is
not
like,
believe in marriage now?
well, it's not that I don't believe in marriage. It's just that I just see it's so easy for you. For me, I don't know why I have to show off to everybody and do what they done back
No,
in the
it's showing
past.
your commitment to your woman.
Yeah, but I'm
So
showing this
what is
commitment now.
marriage? Hold on. What is marriage, Cotton? What is
Commit,
what deems us
commitment,
to be married?
unifying two people and two families and creating children
So do I need the
and developing
American
together.
government? Hold on. Do I need the American government to tell me that I am committed to my wife, or
No.
can just like me and my
No, but
wife
like
do
that's the
it?
security aspect. So say you're my husband and you end up like being a
Yeah.
fucker, do you know what I'm saying? At least if we break up, do you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna, get helped out. You can't just abandon me. So that's the
Oh,
security
so you're
aspect of it.
saying the white man? So you're saying the government, right? The white man. You're saying the white man tells us that we are married and I can't leave you. So hold on. So you're saying the white man make sure that if I ever leave you, you'll still get some money, right? Am I
That I'll
saying
still
that
be
right?
secure. Because all the years I put in and you made the
Nah,
relationship
that's
made the
fucked up.
relationship better, then yeah, you should pay.
So all right. So
Especially if we
Cotton,
have kids as well.
if you and I got married, we would have to get like a marriage certificate from either the UK or America, right? Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying? So the
Yeah.
white man has to tell us we're married.
Just in case you fuck it up.
I don't even. That's fucking. That's crazy. That's crazy. So you saying me and you can't have a
But if you're not
loyal?
gonna fuck it up, why do you care?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't want the white man in
And
my business.
and if
So
you loved
okay. So
me, why wouldn't you want me to be secure anyway?
Hold on. So can I? Let me ask you the same question. If hold on, let me ask you the same question. All right. If you don't think that we're going to fuck it up, why do you care? We can just promise each other some shit, right? Right?
Because
Can
y'all
we
know to
say,
Why don't
you're
you just
known
do
to
what the
fuck shit
Muslims
up. That's
do?
why.
Yeah, but why don't you just do what the Muslims do? So the Muslims have their own in marriage, like they have their marriage contract that they do in the mosque, yeah. And then that's official Islamic marriage. Then they legalize it like in the white man later on.
hold on. Talk to me about that. They have
And you know that's
the
how
Muslim,
that's how they do it.
hold on. You said they have the Muslim contract.
Mhm.
Are they signing that? Like that's paperwork.
Yeah,
When you
so
say contract,
basically,
that's
right,
actual paperwork.
within this contract, you both parties agree on dowry or whatever they want in this contract, but both parties have to agree to the contract and you both have to sign it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then later on
Oh,
down the line, then you obviously legalize it like when you get officially married, like in the white man, like what you were saying. Then you do that later down the line. But obviously the Islamic contract between you and your husband will still stand.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
but do you not think that there's a lot
y'all
of
think
family
that?
influence
but
in
for
there?
the
So that
security reasons,
so,
that's why you
so
have to
they
go to the white man afterwards. Because even when you do them Islamic marriages, like the man could still run away. Like no man, like
You
the
still have
imam from the
to
mosque ain't gonna
obviously.
hunt him down
She
and
said
say,
you
Yeah, you
yeah, you
still
need
have
to
legalize it
to
pay her
go
and
after.
you
to
come and
the
look after your
white
kids.
man. You still have to go
Yeah,
to the
because the
white
white man
man
will
to
hunt you
get
down.
you.
You know what I'm saying? He can find you.
Man, God
yeah, but
damn.
Sakina,
Word.
you know that marriage, like what you're talking about
Mm.
there. I like that marriage because it brings the families together. Yeah, because really, when you look at in the Islam way, you need the family members there to cement it
Yeah,
the
you need
most. You know what I
witnesses
mean?
to.
Like
Yeah, you need
so.
witnesses there and whatnot. Yeah.
But in a normal
Yeah, I
marriage, your
think
family's
because
there
really,
anyway.
Okay,
because no, because
hold
do you know
on.
what? No, what one? I'm just gonna kill it. Just one thing, yeah.
Go
The
on.
hardest thing when two people come together, yeah, is that you have to then share. Like, if you're gonna have children, then your family and your partner's family then have to share that child. So I think that contract and bond that you're bringing two families together from two different families, I think that is a good agreement to make.
Isn't it that
between
just the
two
same as a
families.
normal marriage?
No, that's when that's beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, Natty. That's
Oh,
when it's beautiful, bro. Like when my family fuck with my baby mama's family. That shit,
Yeah.
that shit right there. That's dope,
Yeah,
bro.
it's good.
I ain't gonna lie. As a man, sometimes you can sit back and watch and say, "Man, that shit dope, bro." I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie,
you
So
man.
can
are
go
you
to
saying in
Women,
normal
Married at
marriage?
get what,
Are
picture
you
get what
saying in
though?
normal marriages people don't unify their families together? Because I'm sure that both sides of the families are usually at normal weddings, and they're supposed to unify together and become one, aren't they?
Absolutely. So
Or are
let
you
me
saying?
ask the people. Let me ask the people on the panel though. Why are we not married though? Let's talk, bro. Nobody on this panel is married. Like, what are we waiting on?
because
Sakina,
some people are more sensible, and like you said, Born, that we don't need a certificate.
what do
We
you
just
mean sensible? Do you have a partner right now, Natty? You should have a partner right now. And if you do have a partner, why are you not marrying that partner, brother?
because I feel like I've got my own way of life. I think we both got our own way of life, and if she wanted to get married, I wouldn't say no. It's just another celebration. It's
Why are
another
you
something
waiting on
virtual.
her? Hold on. Why are you waiting on her? You know she wants to get married. Come on, nigga. Natty. We're
Yeah, but
men, brother. We
I
are
feel like
men, bro. We know our
I
women.
feel like I'm married.
She's begging you to propose to her and marry her, brother. Oh,
Well, that'd be
man.
different. Now, if she was asking me to marry her, then
She's not. Why
do
Yeah,
should
it.
but
she
then that would
ask
be
you?
fake. That would be
Why
fake. Like,
should she have to ask you, Natty? Natty, you're not a fucking fool, bro. Why does she have to ask you? Nigga, you live
I'll
with
tell
this
you why.
woman.
Do you want me to tell you why?
Man, that's
Because it
weird.
would have been done from the very beginning. Like, we all know how it starts. You get married or you get engaged right from the beginning. Do you know what I mean? Like,
not
time's gone on by
necessarily.
now.
Man,
Some people get like engaged, 5, 10 years in a
yeah.
relationship.
Yeah, long
You being
engagements.
weird,
Yeah, that
bro.
happens all the time.
So, Natty, you're telling me you want her to walk up to you, wake you up in the morning and say, "Hey, Natty, I want you to marry me." Like, nigga, ain't no woman ever gonna do that in the history of niggerdom. In the whole history of niggerdom, ain't no woman ever woke a man up and said, "Hey, baby, you should propose to me today." Man, what the fuck are
No,
you
but someone
talking
did
about,
though. No,
bro?
but that's how I got married last time, Born. That's how
Man, that's weird.
someone wanted
That's weird, bro.
to marry me before last time, yeah, and I said no because I knew the marriage wasn't for us, yeah. I knew the marriage was all for show. Because like I'm saying to you, yeah, we're together, everything's all good,
Yeah.
and then boom, you want to have this big day, cool. What's it really about? Well, these people want to get involved, these people want to do this, these people. All right, shut the fuck up. You know
I
what?
respect that.
You know
I
what, babe?
respect that.
When you
I
got an
do. I
idea of the
respect
wedding
that.
that
I
you
do.
want to have with us,
I
yeah,
respect that.
then
I respect
cool.
that. I respect that. I respect that. I don't know, Daddy, man. I'm learning. I'm coming to learn about, bro. You may have to let these women have their day, bro. You have
Yeah.
to, bro. I'm
Yeah, that's
learning
fine.
that,
But it's
bro.
our day as well, though, bro.
I disagree with it, right? Because I think a wedding is just and you're not even thinking about proposing, right? Let me say this, Natty. I was speaking about proposing and asking her to marry you. You went straight to the wedding. Now, let's speak about the wedding, right? Now, the wedding, yes, I disagree with the whole idea of a wedding, right? The whole idea of a wedding is us show out for our family members and our friends, right? We're
Well,
gonna
let's do a
invite
secret
all our.
wedding then.
What you say? What you say, Cotton?
Secret wedding. Run away and do a secret wedding. Get two strangers to be our witnesses. Get
Oh, you
married on
want
the
to
beach
do that?
together.
So you don't.
Yeah.
Okay. So what
I
about
don't like
like
people
the
looking at me
reception?
like.
So it's never going to be like a reception or a party.
No, we'll go and register it afterwards, and then we'll come back to the family and say, "Oh, we got married," and then we can all have a party.
I
Like,
get it. I get it. My parents did it like that, so I get it.
yeah, I
I
like that.
do get it. I do get it. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know, man. Hey, Nettie, I may experience that one day. I'm probably going to get married one day just to see how it is. I ain't gonna lie, but a marriage to me is something like Cotton said. I go to Las Vegas with one of my fat, with one of my, I mean, not fat. Let me not say that. One of my chubby girls, and then we'll go fucking get married in Las Vegas, and then we'll come back to Tennessee and have a party. I'll do some shit like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
but
I do
but
like that.
it's like what you said. Yeah,
But I don't.
marriages, you need witnesses. You need witnesses to prove that you two are official. Yeah,
Yeah, you
so
can
it's
pull
almost
two
like
people
I
off
don't
the
know. Do I
street and
need?
they can be your witnesses.
Yeah, that's
That
what I
easy.
mean. You need to
Yeah.
have. Yeah, you need to have witnesses. Yeah, to say yeah that these two are actually in a relationship together. Yeah. So
You only
what
need
the
two
fuck are we
people.
doing right here? Sorry, say that again.
I said, but like you only need two people, so it's still not like a big thing.
Yeah,
It's
you
still
only
like
need two people to let people know that you're in a relationship. That's it.
So Cotton, all right. So Cotton, so are you thinking about like getting married, or are you think are
before
you
I
just
didn't want to get married, but like I think yeah, I would want to get married one
I
day.
enjoy being married. I
oh
ain't
you
gonna lie.
would? What you say?
Yeah.
Got a checker?
I said I enjoyed being married. It was. I enjoyed it.
What about single? Okay, cool. I understand that. What? How, do you enjoy being single though? Got a checker.
I thought I would for a while. Now I starting to wear off.
So what you mean? Well, we gotta talk. We gotta talk this through. So now, what you looking for? A little sugar mama? Like now that it's wearing off, like what's the next step?
I don't know. You know, Rich, I hung out with my daughter and her husband, and you just see that young happiness. And I'm like, damn, I miss that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. I love it.
And,
You
and,
want
and we
that
was
feeling?
all out eating, having a good
Yes.
time. And it's like I
Yes.
wasn't even there. I was like the third wheel. You know?
I love it, bro.
So, but
I
yeah, I miss it.
love it. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I
I
went
was
out.
just there to pay for everything. I was like, what the? I'm
I ain't
paying
gonna
for
lie,
this.
got it, Jacob. I went out today with my homies, man. We went out to a club and we met the club owner, and then I not like, but I respected the club owners. The club owner was a lady. I respected her husband. He was, to me, he was a little weird, but he was doing what a husband's supposed to do, right? Like his
Right.
wife owns a club, right? So me and my guys, we're talking to her, right? Because she's the owner. So of course we want to converse with the owner. But the husband came through and said, "Hey, what's up, fellas? I'm her husband." And I
He
was
let
just
y'all.
looking
He let
at
you
her.
young 13
Yeah, no,
year old know.
exactly. No, it's like a dog got a Jacob when the dog pissed on the hydrant, right? He was coming saying he was
Marking
marking
his
his
spot.
territory.
Yeah.
He marked his territory, got a Jacob. I wasn't mad at him, bro. I felt like he did exactly what he was supposed to do. At the end of the day,
Right.
we didn't really want to talk to him. We want to talk to your wife, right? She makes the move, she calls the shots. So we wanted to talk to his wife, but I respected him, God of Jacob, because he came up and stood in front of all of us and said, "Yeah, what y'all talking about? This my wife." He let it be known,
Damn
yeah,
right.
nigga, talk to me. And I love the wife because the wife eventually told us, yeah, talk to my husband. Talk to my husband first. And then if he says okay, then we'll talk. Man, that shit's
Outstanding.
so dope. I ain't gonna lie, bro. In my mind, that shit's so dope. I don't know. Maybe I'm a hypocrite because I say that, but then I don't understand why Will Smith smacked the shit out of Chris Rock. So, I don't know. So maybe I'm a hypocrite, man. But I do like that though. I do
Right.
like the
Right.
man. I do like the I do like the man stepping up and saying, "Hey guys, why are y'all talking to my wife?" And I like the wife for saying, "Hey guys, I can't talk to y'all anymore. Talk to my husband from now on." I don't know. Shit.
Right.
The
That's
thing is
beautiful.
with Will
Order.
Smith though, if his credibility wasn't already tainted, I don't think people would be criticizing the way that they're criticizing him at the moment.
Mm. So what you saying, Becca? You roll with Chris Rock? You rolling with Chris Rock?
No, I'm saying basically like if he obviously was doing all this sort of behavior prior. Do you know what I mean? And if Jada didn't already like tarnish his reputation in the respects of like obviously her sleeping around and embarrassing him on her show and whatnot, do you know what I mean? I don't think people would be making such a big deal out of it. I think because obviously everyone knows what Jada's been up to and that how he's basically been simping or just I don't know, just taking it like a bitch.
Boy,
His
you hating
credibility's kind of
on Will.
tarnished, isn't it?
You hating on Will, man. Why is you hating on Will?
Because, like I said, if you can't slap up the guys that have been fucking your wife, you got no right to slap up a comedian, bro, for making a joke.
God damn it. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
But it happened. You know what I'm saying? Oh no. He just got to.
Will should have got beat up, bro. Will should have got beat up. Yeah. Somebody should have beat the shit out of Will.
You know, if that was in the streets, he would have he would have been
Come
rolled up on. He would have been rolled up on. Come on.
You're not going to slap me nowhere. I'm talking about nowhere, bro.
Damn right.
Nowhere.
Damn right.
Not in church. Listen, bro, you can't slap me in church. You can't slap me in the mosque. You can't slap me in my restaurant. You can't slap me, man. If you slap me anywhere in the world, we have to fight, bro. I mean, that's just, I don't know. To me, that's man code.
Damn right.
You slap me anywhere in the world, bro. You can't slap me in my dream. I can't even, I can't think of nowhere, bro. I'm trying to think of somewhere you could slap me and get away with it. No. For real, bro. You can't slap me in my restaurant taking an order. Hey, ma'am, you want 6 hot wings, Nashville hot, and then somebody just walk up. I'm in the middle of taking that order. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass. I'm not. You can't slap me nowhere. I don't know, bro. But shout out to Chris Rock. I have to say that, bro. Shout out to Chris Rock, man. Chris Rock fucking handled that shit like a professional, man.
Has he spoke about it since? Has he done any interviews or anything?
I did hear. I think he did a comedy show last night or the night before last. He said he's not gonna talk about it because he's still processing.
Tony Rock was on that shit. I think he said something.
Hey, Tony Rock mad, man. Tony Rock,
he on some other shit. Rock, yeah, Tony on some other shit.
Yeah, Tony Rock wants to fuck Will Smith up. Still.
Hey, Tony Rock talking that shit, man. I don't fuck with Tony Rock. God damn, I gotta get my charger, man.
Yeah, big you lot up. I think personally, I would have done the same thing. If it wasn't for the fact that I know or I feel very strongly that this was obviously just orchestrated. I feel like it was all fake. That's my personal opinion. I don't know if you guys see, but I left a link down there as well for the whole FISA thing. So it's not just hearsay what I'm saying. Like they actually are launching their medicine, around the same time. And we already know FISA. I don't want to go too much into it because I know it's a sensitive subject and whatnot. But these people control the media.
Sam,
yes.
What are you talking about, bro? You talking
I'm
about
talking
Pfizer?
about the fact that. Yeah, I'm talking about they released the medicine 5 days ago. Like when I heard it, I thought it was bullshit myself.
Hold on, brother. What does that have to do with Will Smith? So
alopecia launch. They're launching the whole alopecia medicine, and they done it right at the same time all of this happened. And obviously they've been controlling the media. They've been controlling the media globally. In fact, that's how powerful they are. So I'm just saying, like, just on a side note, I believe it's fake. But if I was put in that position and it was my woman, I would have slapped him. I don't think he did wrong. When he decided to slap her.
What's going on, guys? Why does it sound like that? Mike. Hold on. Okay. All right, y'all guys good? You good, Becca? Natty?
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened right there? Hold on. So the brother said that hold on. God, let's unpack that. The brother said that Will Smith smacked them because Pfizer is killing everybody. Is that what he
No,
said? Like
so
what is that?
basically what it is, Rich,
That's right.
yeah. So Pfizer, which is obviously everyone knows who Pfizer is.
Yeah,
Obviously, they're a medical research company that develops drugs and whatnot. Yeah. So they've developed a new medicine for alopecia.
yeah.
And this medicine happened to get released round about the same time Will Smith slapped Chris Rock for
You got
making
it
a
in
joke
one.
about his wife's alopecia issues. So that's
You
why
got it in
people are
one.
saying that the event was fake and it was put on because of to draw publicity to obviously the medicine that Pfizer are bringing out. That's what he was trying to say.
That's right. That's exactly it. So like this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of people they've been looking at the stance how Chris Rock obviously stood. He stood in a position to brace himself. Why would he be in a position to brace himself if he did not know what was coming? I believe these people are such high level. They're used to paparazzi trying to like draw them out. I think these people are way too professional for that to be just a slip up. So this is why I said, if you're asking me about the event, I think the event was definitely faked and
Yeah,
staged. Now,
yeah,
personally, me myself, I don't think he did wrong. If we're saying it was real and blah 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 blah, I don't
yeah,
think it
yeah.
was nothing wrong. I think he stood up for his
But it
woman,
wasn't
and
staged.
I,
It
I
wasn't
applaud him for
staged.
that.
Yeah, but it wasn't staged, bro. If it's staged, then what's the point? What's the point of it,
You think it
champ?
was if it? Well, we
Staged
don't
it.
know, do we? But you know,
Yeah, but staged. What's your guess? What's your hypothesis, bro? Stage this
my
event, and
hypothesis is
then what?
yeah,
Uh,
that's my hypothesis that it's fake, 100% fake.
no,
There,
no,
there's
no, no.
no
Exactly. But what
question.
I'm saying is, fake this and then do what?
Well, obviously there's a big motive behind it. This is what I'm
What
getting to,
is it?
kind
I
of
mean,
the
what
thing.
are you thinking? I'm not saying what you don't have to fucking put your stamp on it. I'm saying, what do
Yeah,
you think is the motive? If we want to do this, if
I,
we
I
want
think
to
it's
do this,
clear.
it's not clear. You
Yeah, I
have
think
to
it's clear.
tell me, what do you think? What do you think it is, brother? I'm not saying it's true.
I'm
What do you
telling
think
you,
it
brother.
is?
I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you.
What
I'm
is
trying to
the
tell you that
motive?
they have been controlling. They have been controlling the media to an extremely high. Like it's almost unreal. You got money trails of 53
I
million. This is over in the
agree, bro.
states.
Bro,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
I agree. I agree that they are fucking bamboozling us. But if they're
yeah,
bamboozling us right now, what is the
yeah.
motive? What do you think is the motive? Do you think
The
like
motive is
what is
obviously money,
the
the end
next thing?
goal.
What do you think is the next big thing, bro? I think that's what I'm asking.
I look. I think at this kind of level, there is multifaceted. I believe there's racism, there's money, there's so many things. I don't think they will make a strategic move and for it to just have one sole message. Sometimes they might do that, but I definitely think there's parts of it to degrade men. Obviously, like I've heard people saying degrading the black woman. There might be elements of that. There's elements of racism in a sense that you're saying, look, this is the behavior of these particular people, and there's also the whole medicine being released. I believe, you know, if they're gonna fire a shot, they want to hit many birds with that one bullet. Do you get what I'm saying? This has been a
Yeah,
talking point globally now. It's
yeah.
it's international news. International news.
Like UK people been talking about it. Facts. That's a fact. That's crazy. UK people did shows about this, about that slap. It's the slap heard around the world. That's a fact. My thing is though, bro. So now we focus on
So
that, and then now, what does the government have going on behind our backs? That's my thing, right? Right? Because that's what people gonna tell me. People is gonna tell me, yes, man. The government got y'all focused on Will Smith and Chris Rock while they doing some bullshit behind your back. What is the bullshit that they're doing behind our back?
there's loads of it. There's loads of the bullshit. You know,
Talk to me.
like you
Talk to me.
got wars going on. You got weapon. You got
Breaking up. You breaking up, Sham.
weapon deals going
Sam,
on.
you breaking up.
Yeah, wait. I'll go through this. I hear you, bro. Let me go through this area, and then when it gets better, let's have a
Yeah.
look. Mic check. Is
Go
it
to
better now?
Tottenham.
Mic
Go
check.
to Tottenham. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, there's loads of things going on, but I just thought, obviously, before that, I don't know what people are saying or what the narrative is, but for me personally, if I say this is real, I would say he done the right thing. I've actually been in a similar situation, and who's to say that she's not suffering and she feels like shit, and he's been there supporting her, a shoulder to cry on, and here all of a sudden, she's going to a big award ceremony, and she probably felt conscious about the whole situation, and here you have someone making her feel like complete shit. I feel like going personal like that is the biggest low blow you can do. Even if I'm
Sham,
involved in, let's say I'm going back and forth with someone, I won't
Sham,
necessarily take it personal to put that, yeah, you know so I think it's a low blow.
Sham, Sham. I understand
Yeah.
everything you said, my brother. Will Smith was
Yeah.
winning an award. See, that's the thing you did.
Yes.
You kept speaking about her feelings, how comfortable she should be, what she should do at this awards. She wasn't winning a motherfucking thing, Sham. She
No,
was
she
there
wasn't.
to support her husband. Yes, she was there to support her husband, brother. We're not
Yeah.
going to make
For
excuses
once.
for her. We're not going to make
Yeah.
excuses for her and tell me what she was doing and what her intentions was. Bro, she was there. She had one job. She had one job.
Yeah.
Support her husband.
And she couldn't
And
even
she
do
did
that.
it. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. She did it. She did it. But
Not
I ain't
really.
gonna lie. I want a woman that's gonna tell me, Born, slow down, brother. Slow down. You finna go up. You finna walk up on the stage at the Oscars and do what? And then I look at her and say, I'm finna go slap this nigga. And she say, no, you're not.
Yeah.
Like, sit down, boy. Like, sit down, brother. Like, why? Why are you going up here to slap this brother? He disrespected you. I want a girl to say, he disrespected me, so what? So that's not really disrespect. Sit your ass down. You're not going up on that stage to slap this grown ass black man. I want a woman that's gonna tell me that. Tell me that,
Yeah.
woman.
To be honest,
Tell me that, baby.
I hear what you're
Tell me
saying,
that, wifey.
but
For real, bro.
I
That's
hear
the
you.
type
I
of
hear
woman
you.
I
But in a
want.
situation like that, yeah, but she's not gonna bring the best out of you. This is the thing. Like, she's not gonna bring the best out. A woman like this is just gonna allow you to stay stagnant. A woman that forces you to do certain things and checks your ego at times, like, it pisses me off as well. I've had women draw me into fights quite a few times
Facts.
actually,
Facts. We all
but I've
have.
never I've
And I
never
ain't
been
gonna
I've
lie.
never been angry
Hold
with
on.
the woman.
Hold on. Hey, Sham, let me say this. And I'm happy you said that because women act like they don't know about that. But women, I can ask majority of my homeboys, and they will tell me I have been in a fucking full out fist fight because of a woman. And
Of
I,
course.
I ain't gonna say a lot of times. I'm gonna say sometimes
Yeah.
because a woman told me some bullshit. They put me in a situation.
Yes,
They
exactly.
put me in a bullshit situation to where I had to fight
Exactly.
another man
Yeah.
over some bullshit. For real. And
Yeah.
women don't want to talk about
Of
that.
course.
Yeah, a lot of women ain't really
That's
ready to talk
that's
about
their
that.
ego.
Yeah.
That's the ego that
Exactly.
they draw out of us.
Becky
Like
ain't ready.
women know
Becky
that if
ain't
they hit
ready to
our
talk about
ego,
that.
she ain't ready for that. No,
Nah,
they
Becky ain't
know
ready.
if they hit our ego, yeah. Like I remember there's been situations, even like I was driving, blah 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 blah, and another something happened, and the lady that was next to me, she said, "Ah, you just got mugged off." You know what mugged off means, isn't it? Like born. Is that UK slang? But I know you know what that means.
He
Yeah,
said you
and
a
it's not a
pussy.
big thing. It's not.
Fuck
Yeah,
that.
it's not a big thing.
I
But listen,
hear
I
mugged
chased
off.
that car.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I chased that fucker till I found him in a dead end street. Yeah, and when I jumped out the car, he was just screaming, "Sorry, sorry, sorry! I'm gonna
Yeah,
call
hold
the
on,
police! I'm
Sham.
gonna call the
Sham.
police!"
Hell yeah, Sham. Let's be careful. We on YouTube, brother. Be careful. Be careful. Hell yeah.
No, no, no. It's not nothing deep. But like nothing ended up happening because it actually
Please
pissed me
don't
off
tell
because
me.
I went all that way just for him to cower.
Yeah, please
So
don't tell me
it
you
good
killed
looking
him.
out, but it's really not even like that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
basically, he just cowered. So I done all of that for nothing. But the point
And
behind
you
it
said
is that
the woman, hold on, hold on. You said the woman
yeah,
said that you got mugged off. She said, like, you're a pussy.
yeah,
You're a
yeah,
pussy.
exactly, exactly.
That's what I
My
heard.
head, my
You
head,
got
my
mugged
head went absolutely schizophrenic crazy within zero point 0.2 seconds. I was taking red lights. I was doing everything. Like at that
and,
moment,
and,
I was ready to die just
and
because
let
of
me
that
say
one
this
button
though.
that was pressed.
And let me say
Yeah,
this. See, Becca would never, I mean, Sakina would never vouch for this, but Sakina know women that will tell you you're a pussy. Go
Yeah.
fight her. Go
yeah,
Yeah.
kill her.
Mhm.
Go
yeah,
handle. Go
Yeah.
yeah,
handle your business. You a pussy.
Mhm. Yeah. Of
yeah,
course, there is
Yeah,
women
man.
out there. 100%, there's women out there like that.
And those are the
yeah.
women. Man, I don't know, Sakina. It's crazy, Sakina, that you never really straighten them, right? You never check them and tell them, hey, sis, why are you
Oh no,
saying
I
that?
do. Did I never tell you? I've told you this. Did I never tell you the story about one of my ex
Talk to me.
friends? Right. So basically, she was having a thing with someone in her block where she lived. Yeah, some guy. She ended up falling pregnant, whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Obviously, she's tried to get pregnant in the past. She's had a few miscarriages, whatever, and obviously it's quite devastated her when she lost. Obviously, she had about 2 miscarriages before.
yeah,
So yeah, so she was like, oh, I'm not gonna say nothing until obviously she was 3 months gone, until she was like out of the danger area, like 3 months. Yeah. Obviously, I was a bit like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I think you should tell him.
yeah,
I don't think you should keep it from him. But obviously, I said, but I get where you're coming from, obviously, because regardless, she was going
yeah.
to keep the baby. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Hold
whether
on.
he,
Was she pregnant by him or pregnant
yeah,
by
no, she was
somebody else?
pregnant by him. She was pregnant by
Okay,
the guy she was seeing.
okay.
But obviously, regardless if he was going to be involved or not, she was going to keep the baby in it. So I
Yeah,
understand where
yeah,
she was
yeah,
coming from. Do you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? So I said, all right,
She
cool.
wanted
I
a
said,
baby.
I'll keep my mouth closed until obviously the 3 month period's gone and whatnot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So did that now, and then obviously the day she planned to tell him, they had a big massive argument, all this, that, and the other, and obviously he turned around and said to her that the night obviously she conceived, bearing in mind he still don't know at this point she's pregnant. Right, so he said of the
yeah,
last time that they saw each other, it shouldn't have happened. He actually came down to kind of like break it off, but obviously one thing led to another, blah blah blah. It was a
Ooh,
mistake, right? It shouldn't have
emotional.
happened, right?
yeah,
So obviously now in her mind, it's processed as, oh, the pregnancy is a mistake, right? So, and I'm
yeah,
like, no, you can't think like he didn't say that. You can't say that's what he was thinking. He didn't say that. He doesn't know you're pregnant. He said that night was a mistake, meaning he didn't intend for you to sleep together that night. Do you know what I mean? He didn't Doesn't mean the baby's a
Yeah,
mistake. He doesn't know. Do you know what I mean? So obviously she was all up in her emotions. She said that's it, she weren't going to tell him, blah 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 blah. She was going to wait until she was 6 months pregnant. Yeah. When she found out the sex of the baby, she
yeah.
was going to put a scan photo on her Instagram and say, oh, this is my beautiful baby boy or girl or whatever the sex happened to be of this baby. I was like, no, that is totally wrong. And obviously, me and her actually had big arguments over it, big, massive arguments over it. And actually, to the point that I actually went behind her back and told the brother, yo, this is what's going on. I'm not agreeing with what she's doing. Me and her no longer talk because of it. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, with me, I couldn't have that on my conscience knowing that. So I told the brother. So I am one of those. I am one of those girls that will check my girls. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there like, if I don't agree with it, I'm gonna tell you straight. No, that's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Because like, what
It's
pissed me off with
borderline
her is that she
psychotic
was.
behavior, to be honest.
You know what it is with her? She'd be the first type of chick. You got those girl chicks that are your friend. That they'll be the first ones to ride out on you if a next chick do you wrong. Especially the sort of thing she was doing. She would be the first chick to ride out for one of her boys who like, if a girl did that to one of her boys, she ride out and she want to fuck up the girl. But it's okay for you. Like, I don't like that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't like it. So I told the guys, like, look, this is what the situation. Boom, 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 boom. Do what you will. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I'm not having this on my conscience. I'm not.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. And that's all I'm saying though, Sakina. Be a stand-up woman, man. Be a stand-up woman. So Sakina, what are you looking for in a husband, right? Because of course you want to be married, right? Right, sis?
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, of course. Every woman, I think most women will, most women do want to get married eventually.
So what are you looking for, like in a husband? Do you know, or you don't really
For
know?
me, personally, it's more about stability now. Because obviously, because I've got the
What does that look
children.
like? What does
So
stability?
obviously, I
Because
need
you
to
have
know
children.
that my husband obviously can provide a roof. Do you know what I mean? Like, provide food on the table. What do you know what I mean? Them sort of the base, like basic
You
necessities,
already
pay the
provide
bills.
that though.
I
But
do
you
on my own. Yeah, of course I do. But at the end of the day,
exactly.
like,
So
mm,
fuck. All right, I want to have
yeah,
this
but you need
conversation.
to contribute. Do you know what I'm saying? What, you expect me to pay for everything, and
Absolutely.
you're
No,
sitting
no,
there?
no, 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 no. I am saying, okay, I guess I'm saying, like, what if you and I, right? Hypothetically, right?
Mm,
You have kids, you provide for your kids, you have your own house, own car, and you provide for your kids. I
mhm,
have my own car, own home, and I provide for my kids. So,
mhm.
like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna tell you why it's weird though. What could I do to convince you to leave what you have going on over there and come over here? Right?
If you can provide me the stability that I already have,
I can, right?
yeah,
Car, right? We'll make sure your car note is paid. We'll make sure your kids is taken care of. And I have a home, so I'll make sure that you and your kids have a bed.
yeah,
And you
that's it.
guys have
Like I
fun
said,
over
as long as my basic necessities were met,
there.
bills and
Yeah,
food and a roof
yeah.
over me and my kids' head, then I
Yeah. But
look,
what if I
Rich,
say,
I'm not one of
okay,
them girls. Like, I'm content as long as I've got food
uh,
in my belly, a roof over my head, somewhere I can lay my head down and go to sleep. I'm good, you know.
but you say that though. But what if I say at my house is no TikTok?
I'm not on TikTok anyway.
But I'm saying like your kids though, right? All right, let me ask you this though, Becca. If you come to my home, you're bringing kids, right? It's
Mm.
not. Is it just you, or are you bringing kids?
Well, obviously my kids would come with me, obviously.
Absolutely. What if I told your kids, like, yeah, in this house, no TikTok or
That's
no
cool.
Instagram
That's
or
cool.
no. Mm,
Is that really cool
okay.
though? I don't think
Yeah,
that's
me
really
Exactly.
cool.
personally,
Thank
I
you.
don't
Why you
think
gotta
that.
Thank you, Snell.
Look,
Thank you, Snell. Is
the
that
kids that
really
live with
good?
me,
Oh, hey.
the kids that live with me are 12 and 7. So
My
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 children at
daughter,
12 and 7 shouldn't even be on TikTok or
fuck
Instagram at
that.
their
My
age.
daughter is 12 though. Becca, we're not gonna do that. I have a 12-year-old.
Mhm.
My 12-year-old is not going to want to live with stepmama Becca if we can't have our social media. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I
Mm.
ain't gonna, maybe we could get into it, but it's gonna be rough. Now I'm gonna have to argue. I ain't gonna say argue, but now I have to have a discussion with my daughter about stepmama Becca because my daughter doesn't like the fact that she can't have TikTok. I don't know, bro.
What is the
It's
point though? There
weird,
is too many
bro.
women in the world.
Yeah.
What's like if someone's gonna do that, with me, I'll always look. What's the reason behind it? If someone's just gonna say something stupid, I know at this stage of my life, I know that you're just gonna be problems. If you got an issue for something so small and you want to create a problem or make it difficult, I'm running a million miles. I've learned my lesson from previous relationships, and I know now what a red flag is. To me, that is a red flag. If you say they can't do this or they can't do that, me, I don't really lay down the law like that. I'm flexible. It is what it is. Like we can change stuff. If you want to do that, come tell me. I don't really have any set rules that someone has to follow. You can do what you want to do. I think, especially if you're in a relationship and you want it to work, you need to let that person do whatever they want to do. Because if you try to hold them back, there's a chance they can do it behind your back. So let them be free and then kind of hope for the best. But if you're gonna try put rules and barriers, nah, that don't work,
Hold
man.
on, hold
It's
on,
the
hold on.
same
I
thing with
think
like, let's say, yeah,
Sham, I think
yeah,
we've really walked ourselves into a dope conversation, man. I do, right?
yeah,
Like Sham,
yeah.
you're single. You're single, right?
I'm not. No, I'm not. No, no.
Sham, you're single. You're
Yeah.
single, man. All right, Sham single.
For the sake of the conversation, I can be single. Don't worry, I
Man,
can be
shut
single.
up,
I know that
man. You
mind state.
single. Man,
Yeah,
shut up. You ain't
exactly.
got
I'm
no one.
single.
We would have seen that. And
I ain't got
Becca
no one.
single. And Natty, my brother. Well, Natty may have something. I'm not saying we single. I'm not saying single like that. I'm saying we're not married, right? My thing is, man,
Yeah,
when we are looking for marriage
yeah.
and mates for us to marry, I don't know. I want to know like what is off limits. In a way, I want to know like what is off limits,
But the
man.
thing is that that's going to be different for everybody. What I will put up with might not necessarily be the same things you would put up with, Rich. And same with Sham and same with
So
Natty.
let
Do you know
me
what I'm saying?
ask
We've all
you.
got our different things.
Let me ask you this then, Sakina. What is off limits? Like what
What for
would you say?
me?
Yeah.
What
Let me
in
ask you
regards
this.
to what?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me talk about myself.
Okay.
Sakina, is smoking cigarettes a deal breaker? Because I smoke cigarettes.
Not really, no.
Can all.
Yeah, I'm just asking. And I love I asked you that because that's been a deal breaker in some girls that I talk to, and I don't get mad or nothing like that. I respect that.
But the thing
I
is,
do
that's
respect
your
that.
choice. Do you get
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, I'm not that type of woman to control you like that. Do you know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do, that's on you, innit?
Is 3 baby mamas
Yeah.
off limits?
Gosh, everyone's got kids nowadays, boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have
The
3 baby mamas, but
The
I have
women
3
have
baby.
the women have higher standards than we than what
You
men
hear me,
do. I've
Sakina?
realized
You
because
know
it's
what it
like
is?
I look at
It's
it.
not like having higher standards. It's
Yeah,
because if there's more women in the mix, it makes it, and it depends on the caliber of women that are the baby mamas. Do you know what I'm saying?
that's
If you've got two,
exactly what the
if you've
woman
got
said to me.
no, but it's true though. If you've got 2, 3 women that are difficult women, and I'm trying to come in there and try and obviously be nice or whatever,
Good
but like,
shit.
they're making the situation difficult, then obviously the relationship between me and
Good
Rich, say
shit.
for
I
instance, is
love
going
that.
to be
I love that.
Nah,
strained.
That's a fact. That's a
nah.
fact. I
So
love
all right.
that.
So
I
listen to
do.
this.
I do though. I do
Listen,
though.
Empress. I've got to deal with
But
your six
Mm,
foot whatever guy. I've got to
mm.
deal with another probably 6'7" bodybuilder type guy, and you're telling me that's fine for
Oh, he cut out then. I didn't hear the last bit what he said.
yeah, he said he got to deal. We got to deal with each other's baby mamas and baby daddies. That's crazy. But I do, man. I do, bro. I do. I have 2 baby mamas.
Mm,
One of my baby mamas passed away. God bless her
mm.
soul. You know what I mean? But I have 2 baby mamas, and the last one, she's gonna give me so much hell, man. She does. She gives me so much hell, man. And I'm
But
just
I mean, I
wondering
get where
when
Sham's
I
coming as
do.
well when it comes to the baby daddies. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's just, but the thing that puts off anybody. It depends on the type of person you are. You may end up just sticking around and just think, fuck it, I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. Do you know what I'm saying? There's people that can handle it, but then not everybody's gonna be able to handle that situation. It's easier for them to just walk away.
Facts. I'm gonna tell you this though. I've never had to deal with like a active baby daddy, right? I
Mm,
haven't like the active baby dad. Like I've been a stepfather before, but their daddy he didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
I find
mm.
myself vouching for him. All right, Becca.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, and that's nice. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
because
I was
sometimes
vouching
some
for him. I'm
yeah,
like,
I mean,
I'm
sometimes that like the baby mums, we do need to be like, you know what I mean, like,
mhm.
because we get in our emotions and we go crazy. That's it. He's not seeing the kids again. Fuck him. I
Yep,
can't
yep,
stand him.
yep,
Do
yep,
you know what I mean?
yep.
We do get like that. We do get like that. So it's good to have a man in the house to go. Do you know what, babe? I can see that you're angry right now, but
Facts,
on a level, do you know what I'm saying? And it gives you the male perspective of things. So it can help,
facts.
but like I said, if you've got an unreasonable parent that you're trying to co-parent with, it just makes things a lot difficult.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So Becca, are you thinking about what about kids? You gonna have one more child or is kids out the
Um,
question?
I don't know. To be
I
honest,
know,
like,
right? And
you
not
know,
trying to
with
ask your
me, for
age,
me, it's
like
more medical. That's why I go
what age
because
range? What age range are you in,
my
Becca?
lot, my eldest one is 17.
No, you,
Oh,
your age.
me, I'm 35 this year.
Oh shit. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay. Okay. Mid 30s. Mid
I'm
30s.
getting
And your
I'm
oldest is
getting
how? Your
old.
oldest is how old?
My eldest is 17.
Hmm. You right on par with me.
Yeah, and then obviously my middle one's 12, and then my youngest is 7.
The fuck, because you doing kids like me, right? My kids are 19, 12, and 4.
Wow.
I know, right? You spread them out. I like that, Becca.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
smart.
yo,
That's smart.
yes,
I
come
think
on, bro.
that's
You need to
smart.
recover from that shit.
That's fucking smart, man. And people don't think we smart for that shit, Becca. That shit is smart, man. I'm telling you, bro. For real. Like my son and my daughter, like, I mean, they're brother and sister. They're
Mm,
cool. They're cool, but not really like that. Like they're never going to be able to agree with each other, right?
mm,
I mean, they probably can both agree and say, "Man, my daddy be on that bullshit." That's the
mm.
only thing they agree on. But they so far apart in age, they don't know what the fuck
No,
going
I
on.
mean, yeah, I mean, because
Yeah.
with my mum and dad, obviously my eldest sister's 5 years older than me,
Okay, okay.
so I'd naturally just, do you know what I mean, just follow those kind of footsteps. I
I
think
love it.
obviously,
I love it. Let me tell you something about my parents. So when I was born, my brother was like 21 and
mm-hmm,
my sister was 16. So
okay,
I was like the little child that was, the miracle.
mm.
Not a miracle baby, but like an accident. Really, they try to say, I ain't gonna lie. My family tried to say I was the miracle baby, but the more I realized it, I was the accident baby.
Yeah, my
I
little
was
sister was
the
like that. My
I
little
was the
sister was
I ain't gonna lie.
my little
Sakina,
sister's like 13 years younger than me. My little sister.
thank you. Sakina, I was the child that was, oh shit, I didn't know she could have any more kids, right? That's how they looked at my mama. For real.
And you
I
was
swear to
always
God, Rich, and
lucky.
when my mom
Yeah.
told us she was pregnant
Yeah.
again, yeah, right. Oh my lord, right? Because obviously my sister was obviously because like I said, my little sister's 13 years. I was 13 when my mom had my little sister. So that if I was 13, my sister's 5 years older than me. She would have been what 18, 17, 18 at the
Yeah.
time. So when my mom when my mom sat us down in the living room and told us she was pregnant, obviously I just sat there in shock, like, oh my god, like really? Like you're
Hold
gonna
on,
like
hold on, hold on, hold on. Say that again. So your mom, hold on. So you have
uh-huh.
a little sister that was born after you was already born.
Yeah, so I have a little sister that's 13 years younger than me. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it, man.
But
That
yeah,
means
so obviously when
mom still had her groove. Mom still had to get her groove on, man.
yeah, but it's a bit traumatizing to learn at the age of 13 your mum's still doing the thing. But you know, but like, yeah, my sister was like 17, 18 at the time. And like when my mum sat us down in the living room and told us, yeah, my sister just got up and walked out.
She was mad.
That's rude. Come
She
on.
was vexed.
You gotta live
She
her
was
life, man.
she was so angry, so angry.
13,
Yeah,
15,
but
and
there's
20
no reason to be
years
angry,
younger.
you know?
I ain't gonna lie, Sosa, that's kind of like I was, bro. I mean, sis, that's something like me, man.
What?
Man, I'm telling y'all guys, man, when I was born,
Hey, man.
listen, man. When I was born, right? When I was born, you have to understand, like my brother and sister, they had a whole life before me. When I was born, my brother was like 20, 21. My sister was 16. Like they didn't know life. They only knew their life with their mother without me. And then all of a sudden, I come through. But at first, I ain't gonna lie, all of a sudden, my father comes through and he's stepdaddy. You know what I'm saying? I talk to my
Yeah.
sister, man. My sister tell me she couldn't believe it. Like my mom was a single mother, and then my dad came through. And now all of a sudden my dad is stepdad. And he stepdad so much to now he's damn near real dad. And now mom is pregnant. Like I can't put myself in my brother and sister shoes, man. I can't.
So what?
But
You're the
yeah, you
youngest.
I'm the youngest, Sham. Like
Okay.
not the
So your
youngest
dad
like that, but
making
like,
it quite
but
difficult
listen,
to.
brother, like 16 years younger than my sister.
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah, but
baby.
you probably got a lot of love, you know? You probably got so much love from
Look
all of them, you know?
at Sham.
So it's
Look at
like,
Sham.
it probably
Sham
wasn't a
want to
bad
talk like
situation.
that. Sham want to talk like
Yeah.
that.
So
Yeah, I
exactly.
did,
So you,
man.
you probably
I
you
was
probably
the
had it real
baby.
good,
No, I
but I
was
think
the baby. No,
yeah,
I was the baby. I'll tell
exactly.
you this. Let me tell you this, Sham. Sham, I'm happy you got me in this bag. I'll tell you this. I was the
Yeah.
child. I was the get right child, right? I was the child like okay, maybe I didn't do everything that I thought as a
Yeah.
parent that I should do for these kids, but I'm going to do that for Born Rich, right? He's the baby.
Yeah.
He is the
Yeah.
get right child, right? I think I have
Yeah.
one, y'all. I have one right now, Sagina. I do. I have one, bro.
Yeah.
I have look, listen, my son is 19. My one daughter is 12, and then I have a daughter that's 4. So my daughter that's 4 is like I have to get everything right. Everything got fucked up. You know what I mean? Everything I ever
But
fucked up in my
are you
life.
ever
Yeah,
gonna
but the
really
thing
get it
is,
right? You
you know,
know?
you won't. That's the
Like I
thing.
think
You will
it's so
never get
difficult.
it right. You will never, because obviously, if every child is different, do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, what you've learned from the previous child, obviously, you can improve when you have another child. Like, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
that's how
Mm-hmm.
we learn.
Mm-hmm.
But what you necessarily, the tactics that you might use with your, I don't know, your eldest child might not necessarily work for the youngest
Big
child
facts.
because it's a
That's a good fact.
totally different personality.
Nah, that's a good
It's a
fact.
totally different person you're dealing
Yeah,
with.
I think we're learning, right?
Yep.
I think for real, we're learning, right? We're learning.
Hmm.
Hell yeah. My son, listen, I got a son that's 19, man. For real. I love my son to death, man. But man, my son showed me a gun that's goddamn it bigger than my gun. I
Oh
said, oh
shit.
God.
Oh shit.
I said, oh
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah, I mean, Sham.
Proud.
So now we gotta
Yeah.
have a conversation, buddy. Like I mean, like, damn, we gotta
Of
have
course. Of
okay.
course.
You walking around like that? Okay, all right. Let's have a conversation. But you like
But
you saying
you
though,
know,
like you said,
when you're
Sakina,
mentioning
it's different parenting for different kids. For real. I can't say shut
no,
the
but I do
fuck
think
up
that there's
to
wrong
all of my
parenting at the
kids.
same time. Yeah. Like
But
I think that it comes to a point where some things you gotta say are wrong because obviously I've got two cousins and their mum, she had a very like well paid job. She used to work in construction, but she was at some high office job within construction. Their dad was like an IT guy. they had so much money, they had a good childhood, and they kept them so well like sheltered that they didn't really see life. And I remember my uncle must have said to my mum before, like, "Oh, look at your son," sort of thing, like, and to try
Yeah.
compare that I'm a disgrace because in and out of prison and all the rest of it. And then I remember what my mum said. My mum said, "Look, my son didn't have what your children had. They didn't have a big house, all of this money, all of this wealth, and all the rest of it. But now, if you look at my two cousins, they are both they are both finished in life. Like they walk around
What
like
you
two
mean?
big weirdos. Like they've had problems. They can't
More
really
like
find, like, they can't
socially
really find a
awkward.
woman. And
Yeah,
big
socially
time,
awkward.
big time. Listen, he got a job. My cousin got a job. Imagine that his mum is basically like the big boss lady at this construction place. Yeah, it's not even.
Yeah.
It's not a construction site. It's offices. She works in offices.
Mm.
Like, she's the big woman like there. And he got a job when your mum is the top of the top, and you couldn't even keep your job. Your mum gave you a nice high paid job. They never achieved a single thing in life. They can't do
Do you
anything.
know what it
So
is? It's
when
because,
I
like
look
you
at
said,
that,
because they were so sheltered by their parents, they haven't
yeah,
gone out there in the real world and they haven't experienced the stresses of the real world and what is like
yeah,
social cues
exactly,
and whatnot. So they
yeah,
struggled. So obviously, when they struggled, obviously more than likely their mental health suffered, which
yeah.
turned them into
And it's a
weirdos.
exactly. That's exactly what I think. And I remember sitting down. I was telling my woman at the time about like my upbringing and how, in the middle of the night we had to run. Like, we had one suitcase between us, and we're running away from landlords in the middle of the night. And the places that we're running away from is shitholes anyway. The place is so bad, I can't even imagine what rent my dad would have to pay to even stay there. And we're still running. You understand? For what was it? At least 3 4 years, we lived in one bedroom. You understand? And I was 12 years old. Imagine living in one bedroom. I got older sister, younger brother, and this is how we're living. But it definitely made me. I remember. So this woman said to me when I told her, so she goes, "Oh, don't you hate your mum?" And I said, "No, I love my mum. My mum done her best, but circumstances led to it being like this." Do you get what I'm saying? It just somehow it became like this. That's how it was. But I'm so happy it happened, because now nothing really affects me. If I'm broke one month, I don't have any money. So what? We were running around in the middle of the street on buses with a suitcase. You get what I'm saying? I remember being at a hotel. The lady that worked there could see, like, we didn't have shit. I remember she gave me some bread and butter. Like, I still remember it now. You see what I'm saying? So it's like,
Mm.
having them experiences, I am so thankful. Even now, if there's to be, like, let's say there's to be a war or whatever's gonna happen, I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't care about nothing. Even from going to like a jail cell with nothing, there's nothing that affects me anymore. Not a single thing that affects me anymore. You know, like, I've just become like that. So I am so happy that it went like this. And the way I'm going to tie this into parenting is that I know myself, I haven't always been the best parent. I've always shown them love and I've always been there for them, but I haven't been the best. I know that for a fact. I think we can all admit to that. But I wouldn't change a single thing because I see the way it impacted my cousins. So I want my children to experience that rawness in life. I don't want them to be some secluded weirdos. I want them to see their weird ass auntie. I want them to meet. I don't want to keep them from nothing, because I believe this is what's going to shape them and make them even stronger. Because I've seen it time and time again. You know. So this is why I would say to all parents out there: don't feel like you're a failure or you've done things wrong. No, you've done the best you can do, and by God's grace, you're gonna have a very good result, because kids need to go through things. If they don't, they become nothing. They can't deal with nothing, and I think they become a wreck in the future. It's my opinion. It's my opinion anyway. Yeah. So definitely, iron sharpens iron. Expose them to, well, don't expose them just for the sake of exposing them, but don't be scared if things in your life happens and think, oh, they're gonna get damaged or whatnot. Kids generally don't get damaged. They're quite strong and they're quite capable. So I definitely see value in that. And anyway, like things turned out things turned out good for me. Things turned out very good for me, and now I'm in a very happy place. Same with my brother. He's done extremely well. Things are extremely good for him. So yeah, man, I'm thankful. Always give thanks.
That's good.
Yeah, I just went into a bit of a rant there. I know, but
That's all right.
I
That's
just
all
thought
good.
I would. Since we're saying parenting, it's like I don't feel like this whole, because usually people who don't have any kids, they always want to try to tell you it's got to be like this, and I'm just like, wait till you have kids, and then you
Yeah, it's
you
not
go do
gonna
all
be
of that.
like
You
that
never
at
let your kids have
all.
sweets. Exactly. You never let your kids have sweets. You never let them watch cartoons. Let's see how that's gonna work out for you. I can't wait to see how that's gonna work
No,
out.
I'm,
It's not
I
life,
remember. I remember when I was pregnant with my first, and I was like, yeah, like like when you're planning your pregnancy and all that, and you're planning to, when you go into labor, what you're gonna do, what drugs are you gonna you want, and all this that. And the other. I was like, I'm not gonna have no drugs. I'm gonna do it all naturally. Like I was trying to be like Mother flipping
Exactly.
Teresa.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mate, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, the minute I got to that hospital, I was like, can I have an epidural?
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's probably the best case scenario, to be honest, because if you're gonna go through all that pain, why not have something that's just gonna ease it? You know, like from what I know, I
No,
don't know any
yeah.
serious health effects to the baby, so why not,
No,
man?
yeah.
Like take the medicine that's there.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Makes sense,
definitely
man.
different when you end up having your own children. A lot of people are in an illusion before they have children of how perfect it's going to be and what a perfect parent they're gonna they're
Exactly.
gonna be. And
Exactly.
unfortunately, it doesn't work out that way.
It doesn't. Can I just ask you when my
Get the call now again. One moment. One moment. One moment.
Oh, what happened? Oh, what
Uh,
happened?
I
Oh
don't
shit.
know.
My bad, guys. I'm sitting here talking in the background. The people look, man. I'm talking in the background to my family. They saying, "Was Magic Johnson gay?" That's the
Magic.
conversation we having. Like,
Oh, okay.
was Magic Johnson gay? Magic Johnson probably gay. What about what y'all got, Becca? What's that Prince name that was with Epstein? Prince
Andrew.
Philip, Prince Andrew.
Yeah.
What y'all doing about Andrew?
He's paid his way out, isn't he?
That's it. I don't understand why y'all don't riot and make him go to jail, right? He should go to jail.
I mean, like it's hard because he's a member of the royal family, isn't it? And obviously, there's the law is kind of different when it comes to them.
He's plugged in, man. Why can't I be? Let me ask you this, though, Sakina.
Mm.
No, let's talk. Sakina, is that white supremacy? Right? That's
I don't
white
know. I
people.
mean,
Hold
I
on, hold on, hold
gum
on,
gum.
hold on, because I know that my UK people are gonna say, "Man, that's just the royal family." No, that's just the royal white family, and they live by a different set of rules. They don't go to jail. They can fuck 13-year-old girls with Epstein and never go to jail, right?
I'd have to look into the law. I don't know if it's
Yeah, but that's
necessarily that's
still
what it
white
is.
supremacy. That's why.
But I
Why don't
mean,
we
when it
have a
comes to,
black?
but the thing is, Rich.
Where's Prince Jermaine? Prince Tyrone?
Mm,
Why have we never had a Prince Tyrone? Right? Right? Why Prince Tyrone, Prince Jaquavius don't get away with this type of shit, bro? That's all I'm saying, sis. Like
No, I hear
we
you. No,
don't.
not 100%. They should be held accountable as it like everybody else.
So,
100%.
so, so exactly. So we can't say this is like royal family privilege when the royal family is white. It's no Dontavius in the royal family. You understand what I'm saying, sis? It's none
Mm.
of it. None of it, bro. It's none of it. All of this shit is white supremacy, white privilege, white royal right, white imperialism is what it is, man.
But I mean, you say that, but wouldn't any royal family in any country would I think if there was a royal family in any country, they would have probably got away with it also.
Got away with what?
With what he got away with, any sort of crime. I think
And you
any
said
sort of royal
probably.
family in
Hold
any
on, hold on,
country,
hold
they would
on,
have
hold
probably
on,
got away
hold
with
on.
it.
Well. Let's rewind and go back to history. Now,
Mm.
does the Prince of Nigeria get away with that? Antatunde, Prince Antatunde. Why
I
he
don't know
don't?
about him.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know about Antatunde. We don't know about. We
I
don't
genuinely
know
don't know.
about
But the thing is, that's
Antatunde.
another thing, Rich. That's another thing. Like, obviously, we're not necessarily exposed to certain stories either. Do you get what I mean? Like, we only get shown certain things that go on in other people's countries, unless like the only way that's like with me, the only way I know certain information nowadays is because I speak to people on the internet and they tell me, oh, this is what's happening over here. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Literally, we don't get told much. Then we only get told what they want us to know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I already know, man. I already know, and you know what's crazy, man? It's only white people who really get away with this shit. Like he's not in jail.
Mm-mm.
Like, do y'all understand? Like fuck, man. He's not in jail. He's not facing really any
Well, I
consequences.
know he lost all his titles and whatnot, and
Who
he got.
gives a fuck about that,
I know,
man?
I know, I
Yeah,
know.
who gives a title? Okay, born rich. From now on, you're not rich anymore. You're just born. Okay, who gives a shit? I'll change my name. I'll change my name to Born,
But
and
the
I'll
thing
just
is,
be
even
Born.
if he
Fuck
the
these
funniest thing.
titles.
The funniest thing with that, even when with all his titles gone or whatnot, and his property sold off, so he can pay off whatever it is he needs to pay back to that lady. Um, he can still live with mum.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I
He can
mean? Like,
over here. Absolutely. Absolutely. He
so
can
he'll still
always
be
live
living the
with mom.
lifestyle. So
He can always live with mom. Yeah. He can always live with mom. Always, man. Always. Hey, family, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Did I put the link? Did I put the link in the chat? Let me put the link in the chat, man. And I'm telling y'all, man, I thank God that it's slapping season. So I haven't even spoke about this. Let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Supreme.
mm.
I like what Will did because I welcome slapping the shit out of people. I agree, right? Sometimes people need to get slapped in the fucking mouth just to let them know, relax. You know what I mean? So I do agree with that, right? Now, I don't agree with this. Will was protecting the black woman or protecting his wife. I don't agree with that shit. But I do agree if you say some bullshit and I don't like it, I can slap you in the fucking mouth, right? And let me tell you what I mean though, Sakina. I'm
Mm.
I, I like I'm saying this because white people always ask me, "Hey, born rich, why can you say the N word and I can't say the N word?" And I always tell white people, "You can say the N word, but if I Will Smith you in your fucking mouth, you then what? Now what? You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Now what? Now I just Will Smith you in your fucking mouth. Cool. But you can say it. I mean, like you can say the N word until you turn blue in the face. And I can slap the shit out of you until you turn blue in the face. So I do like that. I do like that. I do agree with freedom of speech. Let me ask you this, Sakina. Do you believe in freedom of speech?
See, that's a tough one. I do, but within reason. I think you have to be respectful. I think you have, if you're gonna have freedom of speech, then you have to be respectful with it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, none of like try not to be offensive.
Let me ask you this. Who holds a person accountable if they're disrespectful when it comes to freedom of speech?
And this is what I'm saying. It's a tough
There we
one.
go. There we go. There we go. For real, right?
Mm.
So that means people, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if we don't know who holds people accountable, then I can hold people accountable, right? I can
Mm.
Will Smith you in your fucking mouth if you say something about black people that I don't like, right? If you say something about Islam that I don't like, they can Will Smith you in your fucking mouth, right? The Akis. The Akis can Will Smith you in your fucking mouth. I don't know, man. That shit weird, man.
I don't necessarily think they are supposed to do that. Because you're meant to be humble to a certain extent in it. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's the Akis. That's the Akis. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. Black people didn't get that memo, right? We didn't get that memo. We're gonna smack you in your fucking mouth soon as you get disrespectful. You know what I mean? That's just that's just how it is, man. But and I
But
am
then the thing is, then if you flip it, if you reverse it, Rich, you saying that, then people would say this is the problem with the black men about being emotional and feminine. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I give you that. I give you that. I do. I do, man. I don't even have anything to say because I do think black men should move with decorum, right? That's my thing. Decorum.
Mm,
Decorum. Act like my mama used to say, act like you got some sense,
mm,
right? Act like you got some sense means I'm not going to walk on the stage and smack the shit out of you. I'm just not. So I understand what you're saying. But I know people are emotional and it's hard to fucking look, let me tell you something, Sakin. It's
mm,
hard to fucking it's hard to tell a grown man how he should direct his feelings. It is, man. I've learned that. I've learned that by, just being homies with grown men. And every grown man handles that shit different.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. You might say nigga, 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 and three of my homies may not do anything, but then you got that one homie that probably
But we'll
smack the
flip
shit
out.
out of you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's probably gonna smack the shit out of you and ask questions later. I mean, for real, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Skip. I went out with a nigga. I went out with niggas like it today, bro. They ready to smack the shit out of anybody and then ask questions later, man. So I don't know, man. But I do agree with freedom of speech and freedom of retaliation. I agree with that. Yeah, yeah. You have the right to say whatever the fuck you want to say. But knuckle up if niggas is coming to get you. Period. For real. I'm being 100. I'm being 100, man. You better knuckle up, man, because some people, everybody's not going to react the same, man. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't gonna react the same, man. So Becca, what you doing? But Becca, it's Sunday.
It's the month of Ramadan.
It is. Oh fuck, it is, man. It's Ramadan for real, for real. You been fasting?
Yeah. I've been trying to in it, obviously with
Hold
obviously
on, hold on.
I've got medical reasons in it, but obviously I've been trying to do it.
Ah, ah, Becca, you ain't never had medical reasons.
No, yeah, I do. I have mental health, don't I? No, but I have been.
Hey,
I have been trying to do it. Yeah.
have you been diagnosed with mental health?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, not trying to get too deep. Is it schizophrenia? Oh,
No. I have
bipolar.
anxiety and complex PTSD.
I don't know. Oh man, how? Like what? PTSD from what?
From obviously traumatic experience from obviously childhood up until adulthood.
Hold on. From childhood, like what
Yeah. Obviously, my father passed away when I was 8.
happened?
I had an abusive stepfather. I was sexually abused when I was 15. Obviously, I've been in quite a few abusive relationships. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, all that.
Look at my sister. My sister back here say, hey, boy. Hey, boy. I know I have so many questions, though, sis. God damn it, I have so many questions, but okay. I'll leave it alone, man. Damn it, man. That's why I don't know, man. I should have been born in the 60s or something. Like, I have so many, like, fuck, though, Becca. Sakina? Like,
Yeah. I thought
uh,
you knew all this, Rich.
I did not know
Oh
all that.
wow. No, yeah, look, quite a lot. Like everyone, quite a lot of people
Do
know.
you ever think like a man can, um, I don't know, like, do you ever think like a man can, sway your mentality or like can ease the trauma? Like, I don't know the question I'm
It's
asking, but like,
because of men I have trauma.
um, so does that mean that you look at men in a different in a different type of light?
No, not really. I've never been one of those ones to like obviously judge another person because another person has done me wrong. I mean, if you come into my life, then you come in with a clean slate. Only you can like mess that up. Do you know what I mean?
Are you equipped to be loved?
Maybe when I was younger, maybe not so much now, at the age I am now.
Oh man,
I
that's a
mean,
dope answer, man. That's a dope answer because
purely because obviously I don't think a lot of people could deal with the mental health that I have because I can be like I'm not emotional. Like I can be very like I can be very
yeah. Mhm,
detached. Do you get what I
mhm,
mean? Especially when
mhm.
I'm going through obviously an episode or whatever. So
You shut down, like
yeah, I shut down. So
you shut
I
down.
can come across very cold and do you know what I mean? And yeah. So
You the type of
I'm
girl.
difficult. I can be very
No,
difficult.
I love it. I love it. You the type of girl. If I said, hey, Sakina, what's wrong with you? You would just keep telling me nothing, right? When your whole life around you is crumbling, right?
Yeah,
But
basically,
you would
yeah.
still
Like
tell
most
me
people, like if
nothing.
people ask,
I
I'm
agree with
one of them
that.
girls. Like if you asking me if I'm okay, if, like, how are you? I'll be like, yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, fuck, man. Fuck. I agree with that. I agree with that so much, man. I agree with that so much. I want to know how do we come out of that though, and that's why I asked you, like, could you be loved? That is a great question, and everybody who's listening to us right now, ask yourself, can you be loved? Are you willing to be loved? Are you? I'll be 100, man. I'll be 100, man. I got a homegirl that keeps asking me that. Like, do you think you're capable of being loved? And she
Mm,
keeps telling me, I want to love you. And in a sense, Sakina, I'm pushing her away. I am.
mm,
I
mm,
am. I'm pushing her away, man. I am. I don't know why. I don't know why. But let me say this. I do know why, right? I just know her, right? Because, I don't know if I can be loved. I don't know. I don't know if I can be loved.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, look, like if it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like opposed to it, but I know I'm difficult, so like, yeah, it is what it is.
You know you difficult.
Yeah.
What is difficult?
Like I just explained, like obviously, yeah, I just like I said, I'm one of those people that are shut down. I come across cold at times, like I'm uninterested, and do you know what I mean? Like I'm just, yeah, I'm just one of them
So what are
people.
you saying? So you act like you're uninterested, but you're really interested.
Obviously, if I'm with you, I'm with you, innit? Like, obviously, I'm with you for a reason. But obviously, because of obviously all the crap I've been through, obviously I do come across sometimes as detached. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm, mm. It's the red, what I call the red flag syndrome, right? Like I see red flags, I get them out of there, right? I get them out of there, right? But then I've been told, okay, if you're going to shit on all the red flags, then where is the compromise? You know what I mean? Where does the compromise come in? If I'm gonna say, oh, she does that, I don't like that. Get her out of here. And then I look at the next girl and say, oh shit, she don't do this the way I think she should do that. So get her out of here. And now those are all red flags. So I push out the red flags. Now is where does the compromise come in? Right? Because I always think about all my baby mamas. All of my baby mamas I had to compromise with. I did. I didn't like everything they was doing. Right again. We didn't like everything that I
oh
make
no, yeah, of
her
course not.
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we found the compromise, right? We said,
Mhm.
"Oh, okay, man, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe she fucking snorts cocaine. I don't snort cocaine, and I don't really like that she snort cocaine, but that's a good woman." I don't know, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, where does the fucking compromise come in at? That's it.
I mean, I think it depends on what you're both willing to compromise on, and obviously that comes down to communication with your partner. If you haven't got like good communication skills between you two, then you're never gonna know, innit?
Mm, mm, mm. All right, so
So
let's talk
you
about
kind
this.
of like have to lay it on the table. Like for me personally, just lay it out on the table. This is what it is, isn't it? Boom, boom, boom. Because like with me, anyone that gets involved with me, I tell them from the get go. Look, I'm difficult. I can be a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
So explain.
I'm happy
So
and
break it
bubbly
down.
and whatnot sometimes, but I'm not like that all the time. There's gonna be times where I'm just gonna be a bitch.
So hold on. I don't know what being a bitch is, right? Like explain that. Explain that to me. What is
Like, like,
being a bitch?
like I said, like there's basically like just maybe just like I said, being uninterested in whatever, or just not talking, or do you know what I mean? Or just like I may end up like I don't know. If you're irritating me, I might snap at you or something. Like, do you know what I mean? Like stuff, little things like that.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I ain't gonna lie. I may not hear you, but little shit like that don't bother me because man, listen, man. I put bitches in the headlock, man. I put you in the headlock. Man. Get out of here. Oh, you uninterested? You uninterested? I put you in the headlock. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I
But
mean?
it's not
So,
like it's not that I am uninterested. Obviously, it's like because of the mental health. Just this is what I mean. This is what it has an effect on me as a person at times. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I will just shut down. Like, and I'm just like, nah, can't be. But like even with me, like when I'm doing certain things, like most of the time I'll just be like, can't be bothered to watch that. Can't be bothered to do this. Blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? I'm just
mm,
uninterested in everything.
man, fuck that, man. You know I gotta ask you this though, Booker. All right, so now that yeah. Now I gotta get it to the shit. So now that you know, now you're doing your Islam thing, like is a
Mm.
like an Arab brother or a Pakistani brother, like in your vision, or are
No.
you still fucking with the brothers, like the black brothers?
Well, yeah, because Muslims can be any color. You do realize
Yeah,
this, yeah?
absolutely. But I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm not a Muslim, so I look at Islam as a Arab religion, right? And I know you're gonna tell me it's not, and I know all of my Muslim brothers and
It's
sisters.
Abrahamic, so is Christianity, so is most
That
religions.
shit is Arab, man. But I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. So have you opened up your mind to Arab, Pakistani, Asian brothers to deal with?
Nah, that my taste in men hasn't changed.
There you go. You still like the brothers. You like the Muslim brothers. Man, I don't know. That's crazy, Vega. That's just crazy. I fuck with it though. You still. Let me ask you this though, Becca.
Mm.
What attracted you to like black men? For real.
It wasn't intentional. I've said it before, like before my eldest, obviously
Yeah.
before I got with when I was with her dad, before I got with him, I was with my own race. I was seeing white boys. Do you know what I'm saying? It
Hmm.
just happened that I met him and it went from there. It wasn't anything. Do you know what I mean? It just happened.
Mm. Yeah, he put that Yamin on you. We call it the Yamin. We call it the Yamin. He put that Yamin on you. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I know. It's just that black, right? They say once you turn black, you never turn back. You know what I mean? And
Mm.
that's just how it is, man. And now you like, what was wrong with the white boy? I'm not saying what's wrong with him. Like, why did you never go back with white men?
I think, and I've obviously over the years, obviously I've thought about it myself. Like, I think it could be mostly due to the fact that obviously it was white men that kind of like abused me a lot when I was growing up. The only white man that probably didn't abuse me was my father.
Got you. I got you. I got you. Stop, Natty. Natty, you can't say that, brother. I don't know if you can say that on YouTube. But okay. Or, oh, hmm. I don't know, man. When is the last time that you've been with the white man, Becca?
Probably when I was like 16, maybe.
Hey, Becca, you got out of there, boy. You got out of there. Them white boys couldn't do nothing for you, man. And shout out to Ethan. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy Ethan. And shout out, you know what I mean? To my brother Tyler. But yeah. Y'all couldn't do nothing with Becca. She was gone, gone, gone. Let me ask you this though, Becca, right? So because
Mm.
you have children with a black man, right?
Mhm.
What is the vibe that you get from black women?
It's mixed.
Is it a welcoming vibe or you know what I mean? Talk
I
to me.
mean, it's mixed. It's mixed. Do you know what I mean? You'll have some black women that are very welcoming, and then you'll have some that will give you the side eye. But it's a mixed thing. Do you know what
Why
I
do
mean?
you think they're giving you the side eye?
Um, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe possibly they feel that I'm taking their black brothers. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
You said it. They feel like you taking their man. For real, man. Shout out to the sisters. The sisters, man. Hey, the sisters is a motherfucker, man. But the sisters will side eye the shit out of you. Like, yeah. Why is that nigga with her? Yeah, I for real. Man, let me say this though. Fuck it. I gotta say it. Man. All right, so the rumor is the white woman does the white woman is really, really, really submissive. Have you heard that rumor before? Right?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Submissive, like submissive. Fuck, man. Let me say this, man. I got a homeboy, man. He fuck with a white girl, man, and she break all type of bread, like big boy bread. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just think I don't know. Maybe that's a rumor, but I don't know if it's true. I don't. I don't know if it's true. So when the sisters like look at you and they think that the man, maybe shouldn't be with you, does that make you want to fall back, or does that make you just like fuck it? I'm gonna get another black man. Like,
I mean, look, like it doesn't bother me really too tough. Do you know what I mean? Because it is what it is, and it's like I'm not forcing these guys to be in relationships with me. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
I'm not holding them against their will, or do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I get you. I get you.
so I mean, it's just one of them things. I mean, it's even from like from my side, like as a white person, like you get side eyed by them, a certain of them. Do you know what I mean? They give you little side. Like I remember when I was pregnant with my first.
Oh, white people give you side eyes.
Of course they do. Come
Yeah,
on.
I can believe that too.
Of course they do. I remember one time when I was pregnant with my eldest, and I was walking through Victoria Station with my baby father, and we were holding hands. Like there was this old white guy, like he was a proper old guy with a top hat, kind of bowler hat thing, or whatnot, and he proper well, like he couldn't stop but stare, like the whole entire time, like proper like giving me dirty looks and whatnot. So it's on both sides, bro. You get it from both
Let
sides.
me ask you this though. All right, cool. I'm happy you went there. So let me ask you, like, what about like the white side of your family? Do that because I've heard where they don't want to deal. Sometimes they don't want to deal with their grandkids. They don't want to deal with like mixed babies. Have you ever experienced that? Like,
No, I mean, like my mum and my dad's before he passed, they like it. That was never like an issue. My mum's like best friends with like Asian ladies. Like we had a late Asian lady that lived a couple of roads. That, do you know what I'm saying? So it it was never a thing in our household like that. Do you know what I mean? So
so
yeah, no, it was
you have a white mama, right?
yeah, of course, yeah.
With a black father.
No, both of my parents are white.
Oh damn! I don't know why I was making you mix. Why did I just make you mix?
I don't know why you've made
I
me
don't
mix.
know. I just invited you to the cookout for no reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I just did that. Oh, okay. Because all right, Becca. All right, Becca. White girl fucks with black men. That's crazy. I don't know, man. That's crazy to me, Becca. I mean, I wasn't. You like what you like. To me, it's just crazy. You just like, man, fuck it. I like black men. It gotta be the pipe though. I ain't gonna lie. It has to be the pipe, man. For real. It's the pipe, Becca. It is. It's the pipe, man.
If
I think a
that's
black
what
dude
you want to believe,
look,
Rich.
he put the pipe. He had to put the pipe on you, all right? Like we all right, fuck it. Fuck it. If you all right, fuck it, man. Let's talk 100. Even if you saying that's not the main thing, that has something to do with it, right? Because I have sex with black girls, and black girls say, "Man, let me say this, Becca. I fucked a black girl who told me she hates me but loves the pipe. Looked me in my face, Becca, and told me I hate you as a person, but I just love that. I love what's up under your underwear. She just said it.
Yeah, that's
She
just weird.
told me that. Like, and I know, like, women, and it fucked me up. It fucked me up that a girl could look me in my face and tell me that. And it's like, oh shit. So you just want the D. You just want the D. Period. So let me ask you this again, because people are gonna ask you that. Are you digmatized by black men?
I can't really have this discussion. It's Ramadan, bro.
Okay, my bad, my bad. My bad. Ah, fuck. I damn near want to get into that though, man. I damn near want to get into that. It's Ramadan. And Sakina, you chose Islam. Why?
Yeah.
I know we already had this conversation, but why though? Like, why?
Because
Israelite. Like your baby daddy is an Israelite.
yeah, he is, but that's their thing. That's not mine, is it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I give you that. I give you that. You could never be an Israelite. I give you that.
Yeah, no, no, never.
What about Christianity? You never, like your parents and you never.
No, I'm not on the white Jesus thing, bro. It's not. Yeah, it's not washing with me. Do you know what I mean? The whole white Jesus thing. Nah, I'm not on it.
So you would go with an Arab prophet.
Yeah, but we believe in all the other prophets also. It's not just Muhammad.
Yeah, but Muhammad is the main prophet, right?
He's the last prophet.
An Arab guy, right?
I don't know if he's Arab.
What do you think he is?
I am not too sure because there's no descriptions, I don't think, in the
Boy.
Quran.
And that's and not you, Sagina. But god damn it, man, that's crazy, right? Because my Islamic brothers will say, yeah, I don't really know what race he is. And then when I say, well, Muhammad is black, they say, well, no, wait, hold on, I don't know about that. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Do you think Muhammad is black?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't how like there's no descriptions. Like there's no pictures of the prophet. Like all that's forbidden, isn't it? So
Okay, let me stop. I gotta stop, man, because I've already been canceled. I've already been canceled by the Ackies. The Ackies canceled me, man. Look, everybody said, the Ackies canceled me, man. Damn, man. Hey, let me put this link in here, man. Y'all pull up, man. Pull up, man. Me and my sister Sakina, man. We outside, man. We outside. Y'all pull up, man. Pull up. Pull up. Sosa, Gotta, Jacob, y'all pull up, man. Pull up. And I hope y'all hit that like button. If y'all ain't hit that like button, y'all bullshit. Y'all are bullshitting if you ain't hit that like button, man. Talking to my sister, man. Talking to my sister Sakina in there, bitch, man. So you been fasting?
yeah,
What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. You just saying, yeah? You
no,
been
yeah,
fasting for real?
no, yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have to,
no.
innit? Unless obviously, well, like I said, I have got medical reasons, but yeah, I have been fasting because I want to try and experience it. Do you know what I mean?
So this is your first. This is your
Yeah.
first.
Mhm.
This is your first fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so fuck, man, and I'm not trying to get in your personal business, but why would you give yourself out saying I have medical reasons? Like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it.
Because some people can't, because obviously if you have to take medication or do you know what I mean, at certain times and some medications you have to take with food, that there's certain things that exclude you. You can
I hear you.
use.
I
Yeah.
hear you. I hear you. I can't argue with that. Ah, still sound like a cop out to me, man. And I'm gonna tell you, and it's not true, but I've heard some other people say that before, right? I heard other people say, "Well, yeah, I can't really fast like I supposed to because I have to take my medicine." But I don't know, man. This shit sound weird, man. It's like that to me. That sounds like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like if you're gonna fast, fucking fast. Do it. You want to get down with the Islam, man? Do everything. You know why I am not with an Israelite camp? Because I am not disciplined enough to be with the Israelite camp. I'm gonna be 100. I can't. I like my weed. I like my cigarettes. I like what I like, bro. I can't do it. I don't know, man. I just think some people with fasting should just say that. Like, yeah, I can't do it. But I can miss a couple meals. That's how I would do fasting, Azakina. I would miss. Maybe I wouldn't eat breakfast and
Yeah,
lunch.
but the thing
But
is, it's not just about fasting. It's like yeah, obviously you're not meant to eat, you're not meant to drink, but you're also not meant to obviously listen to music. You're not meant to take part in certain conversations. Do you know what I'm saying? There's other things you're not supposed to swear. There's a lot of other things you're meant to refrain from during the month of Ramadan.
mm. And it's a month.
Yeah, it's a whole month.
Mm. The whole month, what of April, or did it start like in March? Like
It changes. So obviously this year it started on the 2nd, I believe,
of
yesterday
March
of this
of
month.
April?
Yeah, this month.
March of I mean of April.
Yeah, of April this month. Yeah.
Oh, you're fresh into the
Yeah, yesterday. Started yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday.
yeah, you know you can't eat, right?
Yeah, obviously you can't eat, you can't drink from sundown or sunrise, sorry, to sundown.
Oh, what time is it in the UK?
It
Oh, it's
is
11:21.
20,
No,
20
no,
past
no.
1 in the afternoon right now.
No, I don't know what the fuck 20 is. What the fuck is that? In my time, man. 13, 11, 121?
Yeah, 1:21 in the afternoon.
And you haven't eaten anything.
Or drunk.
All right, let me fry this chicken over here for breakfast, man. What time can you eat? What time can you eat?
I think it's around 7 after 7 today. Hang on, let me check.
That's good shit, man. That's fucking good
Yeah, it's
shit.
7:39 tonight when we can break fast.
And then you can have breakfast.
Yeah.
Breakfast. Breakfast. That's dope. That's dope, man. Hey, you know it's funny, man. I seen the my buddy Kyrie Irving. He had to eat a little snack soon as um breakfast was out. Man. Yeah. Shut up, nigga. Who is this? Who is Honor and Prosper? You can get out of here, man. And I don't like it. That's gay. I'm out. Coming back when Slave Becky gone. Shut up, nigga. Just leave. You ain't gotta announce your exit. Just leave. And that's what I always tell people about your exit. You don't have to tell the family that you're leaving. Just leave. For real. Come in, say salute, put your comments in the chat. But when it's time to go, you don't, bro. I'm gonna tell you this, man. Let me tell you why I don't like this, right? I'm gonna read this comment and I'm gonna tell you why I don't like it. I'm out, coming back when Slave Becky gone. That is kind of like telling the people, hey guys, I'm out. We all should leave until slave Becky is gone. And then we'll come back. No, nigga, just leave. 100. Just leave, brother. Yeah, just leave, man. Yeah, man, this girl ain't gonna get me into no trouble, man. Yeah, that's Sakina. She ain't finna get me into no trouble. How about you come on? Hey, look. How about you click that link? You come on and get me in and get people in trouble. And no, matter of fact, you come on and tell me why Becky or Sakina will get my channel in trouble, brother. Like that's the shit. That's weird, bro. That's weird, man. Yeah, that's weird, man. To me, that's weird, bro. A person who won't never even click that. And that's one thing about me, guys. Yo, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna always click that link. I always click that link. No matter what channel I'm on, yo, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna click that link. When I'm gonna say, hey man, what's up, man? What's up? What? Yeah. What's up? I want people to hear my voice. I don't wanna be like a fucking avatar that's talking that bullshit. Never. Never. Niggas is weird, man. You niggas is weird, man. You niggas is weird, man. Man, where I'm at? Where I'm at? Where am I at, nigga? Fuck, man. Niggas is weird, man. I got you, Sakina. I got you, Sakina. Yeah, get them out of there, man. You niggas ain't ready to click no link, man. Niggas ain't ready to click no link, man. Let's go to Born, man. Born outside, nigga. Born outside, man. Born outside, nigga.
Pine 600, all in the building tonight, man. All black affair, man. It's going down. I got my whole team coming through, man. For sure. He broke out. What you doing, bro? I got this.
Yeah, ho. We outside, man.
We got the goals. Go! We out here. We out here.
Yeah, man. We outside, man. We outside. Hold on. Hold on, man. Trying to meet back outside. Man, we back outside, man. Fuck. Stop that. I know Tennessee weak, nigga. Your daddy weak, nigga. Your daddy weak. He shouldn't have had you. Timothy. Nigga. What is you talking about? Tennessee weak. Nigga, we don't know where you from. We don't know if you from the UK, Ethiopia, or anything. Your daddy don't know where he from, nigga. Your daddy is weak. Your daddy fled. Let me tell you something about you, Timothy. Your daddy fled Ethiopia, ran to Somalia, left Somalia, went back to Ethiopia, went all the way to Britain and then settled in Britain and said, I'm gonna have a brilliant son. And he had a dumbass. He struck out and had a dumbass. He had you. He had you, Jimmy. He had you, bro. And as soon as you came out your mama pussy, he looked at you and said, God damn it. God damn it, I had a dumbass. Shut your punk ass up, nigga. Shut up. Weak ass boy. Nigga. Watch this show and shut up, nigga.
Excel, Born Rich Club, Fed Pine, 600, all in the building tonight, man. All black affair, man. It's going down. I got my whole team coming through, man. For sure.
He broke out. What you doing, boo? I got this We got to go. Go! Man, we out here. Oh, we out here. Yeah. What is this?
That's the homie, man. That's the homie. Little intermission.
Intermission. We smoking goddamn it.
Becca. Sakina. Yeah, man, I know you seen that ass. Sakina, did you see that ass twerking? Sakina, did you see the ass twerking for Ramadan or not? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, Sakina. I know you seen that ass. Happy Ramadan to you, sis. All right, man. All right, boy. Oh, hell nah. I mean, you always talking, nigga. Shut up. Shut your punk ass up, man. So, family, let me tell y'all something about slapping season, man. Right? It's slapping season, right? And I'm talking to let me say this. I'm talking to veterans and certified. Not so. I'm talking to veterans and certified slappers, man. Slapping season is open. Will Smith made it cool, bro. Will Smith made it cool to slap the shit out of people. I advise all of my family, all of you family, take advantage of slapping season. Yeah, we not doing that trolling. We not doing that weak ass shit. We are slapping the shit out of people, especially in 2022. Listen, guys, what do you have to lose? You've worn a fucking mask for 2 years. You had to wear a mask for 2 years. So listen, bro. Now you have the freedom to take your mask off. Not only you got the freedom to take your mask off, you got the freedom to slap the shit out of people. Slap them. Why? Will Smith did it. For real, bro. Now you have permission. You can slap the dog shit out of somebody, and then when they say, hey, guy, why did you slap him? You say, I don't know. Will Smith did it. Will Smith did it. Yeah, we slapping the shit out of people, huh? Hey, homie, man, come on, man. Where my camera at? Shut your punk ass up, Sosa. You always got something to say. Shut up. Hold on. My bad, guys. Y'all know I don't smoke cigarettes on camera. Let me finish my cigarette, and then I'm gonna turn my camera on. But listen, man, slap the shit out of people, bro. I don't understand what y'all waiting on. And that's that UK shit. It's like, man, you know, we are too good to slap the shit out of people. We want to live I don't know expeditiously. We want to live like big people, and we wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare slap the shit out of mate. Man, slap the shit out of mate. In it, slap the shit out of him. Fuck these nigga, man. That's the crazy thing, man. I am so glad, bro. Will Smith opened the door. Facts. Everybody who thought it was not politically correct to slap the shit out of somebody. So everybody who thought it was inappropriate to slap the shit out of somebody. No. Will Smith said, "Man, you got the green light." Will Smith gave you the green light. Smack the shit out of anybody who talking that shit. Yeah. Slap the shit out of them. Yeah. And I hope my UK brothers and sisters are going to start slapping the shit out of people. Yeah. Because I think, and not, no shot at my UK brothers and sisters, but you guys been pussy for long enough. You guys been pussy for long enough. Smack the shit out of somebody, man. That's it, bro. Y'all been pussy for 600 years, bro. Now smack the shit out of somebody. Where's that real Jamaican bumbleclot? Where's that real Jamaican bumbleclot movement, nigga? The wind rush. You should wind rush slap the shit out of somebody. But y'all scared. You niggas is scary. Yeah, you niggas is scary, man. You niggas is all the way scary, man. You wouldn't slap the shit out of you wouldn't slap the shit out of somebody if I gave you my hand. Shake your ass niggas, man. You niggas is scary. Been over there, letting the queen do whatever the fuck she wanna do. Letting the UK do whatever the fuck they wanna do. They just kick you in the ass and say, "Shut up, nigga. Shut up." Well, you know we've been going through this racism shit. Shut up. They don't give a fuck about that, nigga. You niggas been getting pissed on and shit on and kicked on ever since you got over there from the wind rush. And you still ain't ready to slap the shit out of nobody. To the point you can't even say nothing negative about the queen or they'll shut you down. You niggas is soft. It's time for my Caribbean brothers that's in the UK to slap the shit out of people. Haven't you had enough? You 2-3 generations in and you ain't did a motherfucking thing. You just over there, man. Yes, sir, master. Yes, sir, master. I's just a do a job, master. Shut up. Smack the shit out of somebody. I hope Will Smith told y'all something, and taught y'all something. You niggas don't do a motherfucking thing. Slap the shit out of somebody and say, "Man, listen, fuck you, queen." Matter of fact, hold on, let me say something. Matter of fact, shout out to Jamaica because Jamaica already said y'all can't come over here with that bullshit. Don't you come over to these islands with that bullshit. I think the royal family said we're gonna take a trip over there. Jamaica said, "No, you ain't, nigga. What them reparations hitting for?" Yeah. And if they would have came over there, hopefully they would have smacked the shit out of somebody. I just hope my UK brothers and sisters are smacking the shit out of somebody. Please. Like, please, bro. Please. Shout out to the UK family, man. But the UK family look weak, man. You brothers and sisters look weak, man. Y'all don't slap nobody. Guess what's never happened in America? A UK brother going viral because they slapped the shit out of somebody. Nah. Let me not say that, man. You know it. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to the big homie Sniper. Shout out to the big homie Sniper and the niggas who pounded Ahmed Ali. Ahmed Ali. Yeah, pound him. Pound him, nigga. You throw a punch, nigga. We on your ass. So shout out to them. But man, come on, bro. Will Smith showed you niggas how to slap the shit out of somebody. And y'all in the UK, you've never slapped the shit out of nobody. Never. But then y'all want to get on YouTube and go live. Hey man, let me go live and talk about what Will Smith did. And then when somebody say, hey man, you think we could ever slap the shit out of somebody over in the UK? You know what they say, boy, you better not talk like that. Why is you talking like that, man? The queen of goddamn it, shut her down. Man, shut up, nigga. Smack the shit out of somebody. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me, man. Quit playing with me. Let me have my brother Leo. Do people in the UK slap the shit out of people like Will Smith? Who? Can you give me an example? Yeah. See, he ain't got nothing. Ain't nobody got nothing. Who in the UK? Give me some in history where the UK
man slaps the shit out of another grown ass man.
do they do that in the UK though? Damn. I don't even know what that. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, y'all. Guys, I don't know what that means. He said, yeah, because that's some bitch shit. I don't know that. I have no idea what that means. Y'all click that link. What do you think about Will sticking up for a black woman? He protected the black woman. He what? He's supposed to punch Chris Rock? Hold on. Slapping is gay. So he was supposed to walk on the stage and punch Chris Rock. So I don't be knowing what niggas, what people is talking about, man. I don't understand what you're saying, bro. It was weird because he slapped him. So he should have punched him and it wouldn't have been so weird. Men don't slap men. This shit. I don't know. I know.
Man, slap a nigga in the streets. What's gonna happen to you? What you think gonna happen to a nigga who slap a nigga in the streets? You gonna get killed.
You gonna do the Chris Rock? I think most niggas will do the Chris Rock, bro. You ain't finna kill no nigga if he slap you. You ain't finna kill. See, that's what I like talking about. I want to see these tough guys. These tough guys say they'll kill. I slap the shit out of a tough guy. He's not gonna shoot me. No, he ain't. You might fight me. Don't say beat me up. Say fight me. You might fight me. I hear you. I can argue with that. That's Leo. Leo gay, man. Niggas is not killing nobody over a joke, man. Stop it. These niggas ain't finna kill man. These niggas is Will Smith. They're slap. They want to punch. And get what they doing? They punching. Like, yo, I'm gonna tell you what's funny. They punching and get what? I got 30 shots. I'm like the young niggas. This is Stendo shoot 30 times. Let me holler at my homie. Y'all listen. Watch it. Leno.
Yeah.
Hey, this Born Rich, and we are live on the Rich Rhetoric Born Rich Club show, brother. What's going on with you, bro?
What's up? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing well, brother. How you doing this morning, man? Sunday morning.
I'm up. I seen where y'all went last night.
Yeah, hey, don't forget we are live. I gotta reiterate that. I just want to reiterate. I know, bro. This is good content. It's good content, but I want to reiterate, bro. We are live. Like everything you said, everything you say is on YouTube forever. But all right, you seen where we went last night? We went to the strip club last night, bro.
Yeah, I know. I seen it.
Yeah, that was nice in there. Couple white girls. It was mainly white girls, so we left. But it was a couple little black
Did
sexy
y'all
stuff.
run into LP?
Absolutely. Let me ask you this though, brother. When you go, like, I ain't even gonna say strip club, but when you go out, bro, for the night, are you more attracted to white women or black women?
Black women. Well, no. It doesn't. I don't have that mind frame on which one that I'm more attracted or going for. Like, I ain't doing that.
Oh, so you just kind of swing both ways. Just go with hey, you a nigga who swing both ways. Black, white, wherever. Is that what you telling me, bro?
And the energy.
It's the energy.
Yeah.
So white girl energy. Let me ask you this: what does white girl energy, right? Because you say energy, right? We know there's such thing as black girl energy. Let me. What does white girl energy look like, bro?
It looks like Carrie Underwood, Miranda Lambert, Taylor Swift. That's what black.
Yeah, we don't see them though. They don't. I'm gonna tell you what's funny. We don't really see them in the black.
With the white girl Heather, they came through. Like try to do help.
Boy, you love saying names. You love saying names. Like no, and let me say it one more time. We live. We are live on YouTube.
Okay, well, you know, it's just different. The same way I feel like black girl magic is the same thing as white girl magic.
I disagree. The black girl magic is the same as.
It's an excellent.
Let me ask you this. All right, fuck it. All right, hold on. Man, now let's get to the nitty gritty, homie. You're saying white girl magic is the same as black girl magic. Have you ever hold on, brother. Have you ever been in a serious relationship with a white girl?
Never.
So how is black girl magic and white girl magic the same, but you've never found yourself in a relationship with a white girl?
Because I don't feel like you got to be in a relation. I don't feel like you got to be in a
relationship. You just want to fuck white girls. Hold on. Let's get it right though, right?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, talk to me, brother.
I'm saying is, you saying what's the difference of black girl magic and white girl magic? And I said neither, because I feel like magic is empowerment. It's basically like women empowering each other or making successful moves or just restarting their life.
Yeah, that bullshit though. Let me tell you why that's bullshit though, right? Because if you can tell me black girl magic and white girl magic is the same, but then I asked you, have you ever been in a serious relationship with a white girl? You've never experienced that white girl magic, bro.
But I've been in a serious relationship with a white girl on business.
On business?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. We are about pussy from white girls. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just doing business with them to see what a mindset of when a black woman say she got black girl magic, to see the mind frame of a white woman who say she got
white girl magic.
I don't think that she gonna say it like that, because I think it just sounds different from a white girl saying she got white girl magic. That sound like
I'm not hearing that.
That sounds like the KKK alumni. White girl magic. So I don't think that it'll go. I don't think it'll go like that.
Hey, boy, that's a racist shit. So you said when a white girl say she got white girl magic, only thing you hear in your mind is white power. White power.
I said I don't think like that, but I'm saying the reason you don't hear it often, I feel like, is because
I just want to know, man. Listen, I don't
think it don't. The vocabulary of it don't fit well with the people, because like you got award shows called Black Girl Magic, Black Girl Rocks. That's an award show, actually. Yeah. But I felt like if a white woman came out with that and called it "White Girls Rock," it'd be took.
It'll be what, nigga? White girls rock is fucking 50 weeks out of the year. And the other 2 weeks we get Black Girl Magic. What are you talking about, brother?
Of course we do, and that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the difference. We was talking about we're not talking about who can do it. We talking about
but I'm gonna get back to you
about Black Girl Magic and White Girl Magic.
I want to get back to you still fucking with white women though.
I don't though.
But you would though, right?
I mean, I don't have a preference. I'm not racist.
Why are you racist because you have a preference? A preference ain't racist. No, I like fat. Listen to me, brother. I like dark skin. Listen, brother. I like brown skin fat women. Now, am I racist against skinny women?
Of course you are, because you said that you got a preference.
I have a preference. You
only keyed into your
That's
preference.
bullshit. That's bullshit.
You most definitely. You're not. And racist is a strong word.
Yeah. Don't say racist. Racist is the wrong word. It's the wrong word.
It's a strong and it's a wrong word to use. Just because I feel like I don't think you should go. I don't think you should go somewhere and have your only opinion is. I mean, your only mind frame is okay. I feel to just talk to this type of woman, or I feel to just deal with this type of business.
I have a preference. You said a preference, bro.
Yeah, you can have a preference, but not a loud preference.
That's bullshit. Hey, Leno, you said some bullshit right there, right? Because you just saying you don't fuck with white girls like that. So that's your preference.
I did not say I don't fuck with them.
You saying you haven't fucked with white girls.
I haven't, but that doesn't mean that I'm waking up saying, okay, I'm just gonna go meet a big one girl.
That's weird. That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. If I smoke Newport cigarettes, right? And then you say, hey man, do you like cigarettes? I say, yeah, I don't have a preference. And then you say, what you been smoking for the last 4-5 years? I say Newports. Then it's like, come on, brother. Like, you smoke Newports, bro. So you fuck with black women.
Oh, they just in your face. Because they probably just in
But you don't even fuck the white girls that's in your face, brother.
What'd you say?
You don't fuck with the white girls that's in your face. Like, white girls is in your face tonight, bro.
No, they weren't. Never.
Okay. You must got somebody. Okay. Am I on speakerphone?
No, I was never though. I'm glad that I'm actually on live on the show. I want to say congratulations because I've never been live on the show yet.
My nigga. Say shout out to the UK people. So let's talk. Shout out to the UK people. UK out here.
Shout out to UK, man. What's up, baby? I need to come through there. A part of me needs to do this. I need to come to the UK. I need to get like a Phantom, like rent a Phantom, and I just need to drive y'all streets and look for my woes.
You gotta drive on the wrong side of the street in the UK.
Of course, and that's what I need to do. I need to drive on the wrong side of the street. I need to pull up on the wrong side of the drive-through.
Let me show y'all my nigga Lane. My nigga, man, come on, man. This is a homie, man. My nigga Lane, man. Y'all follow him on Instagram, man. This Born Rich, man. Born Rich Club, man, on Instagram.
Yes.
Fuck. Let me put the picture up, man.
Make sure you get him a good picture, not a mug shot.
Music is my life. That's what you put. And he said a mug shot. Hey, man, I put the mug shot on there. You gonna look funny. Yeah, shout out to my brother, man. So we was really talking about Will, right? Will and Chris Rock. Will Smith and Chris Rock. And I think the consensus was Will is a bitch, man. Yeah. Because he wouldn't slap The Rock. He wouldn't slap The Rock or
50 Cent.
Yeah. Or Jerry Seinfeld.
No. But you got to remember something about Will Smith, bro. Yeah. Will Smith got sent to the Bel Air because he was fighting in the basketball court. So let's not forget where Will Smith come from. He most definitely was fighting on the basketball court. He most definitely had to go through a lot of ups and downs and smacking people. So I don't take that. I just look at it more like this on Will Smith's part. He should have handled it more in a professional way. And remember, Chris Rock and him are comedians.
All right, so what about fighting him on the stage, right? Was Chris Rock, like, he was professional because he held his composure, right?
Yeah, most definitely. Chris Rock, kudos to Chris Rock for holding his composure like that, because I know people that didn't get to hold their composure like that, and, you know, things went a whole nother way.
They put him in a headlock. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it could have been a headlock, and I know people who
would security had to say, let him go.
Will Smith in a headlock and take that headlock.
Can you imagine him putting him in a headlock into security? Say, let him go, bro. Please let him go.
Yeah, but you want to, and you know what? Another thing is that once Chris Rock got him in a headlock and security asked that question, then you don't know who's acting.
Yeah. Oh, let me ask you that though, Lano. Did you ever think that it was fake?
As soon as I seen it.
Do you still think it's
fake? I didn't even have to.
Do you still think it's fake?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So you saying it never happened? Like, you saying that was acting? That's
the first thing
Hollywood doing what Hollywood does.
Yeah, because the reason I'm saying that is because, listen, if you go and you gotta Google this stuff, because I mean I don't think Google is 100% right, but I think that it's at least 55% accurate. And they say
a horrible number. That's a horrible number, Leno.
55, huh?
You said 55% right. That means it's 45% inaccurate. Not right. Inaccurate,
yes, and that's why. That's why when you hear some people say they go with the Google, and some people say they don't. But listen, when we get off top, this is what I'm saying. When you got award shows and you got big events like that, it's like a 10-second, even in football games and basketball games, huge events, it's like a 5 to 10 second delay. I don't see how they, because you can take that out. You don't have to show the world that. You could have took that part out, because let me tell you something. The Oscars and the Grammys are brothers and sisters. They most definitely don't air. They most definitely don't televise the Grammys back in the days when the black guys was, when it was hip hop category and it was time for us to get an award. They didn't never televise that. They took it off because they went straight to commercial. And about time you come back, and BET Awards do it, MTV Awards do it. That's why sometimes when they come back off a commercial, it'll have that international artist won, and they just show the picture. They don't show him getting up. They don't show the speech. They don't show him receiving an award or anything. Now, this is what I'm saying. For Will Smith to actually get up, walk, smack, sit back down, start crying, hollering. I think it was all a hoax. I just think Oscars are boring, and it was something that put the ratings back up, because TV viral. Is ratings.
So that was going viral. I get it.
Yeah, because listen, if you don't go viral nowadays, if you're not streaming or going viral, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's the thing. Let me ask you this though. What are you going to do to go viral to make sure that your business pops?
Well, what I do, I wouldn't go to violence. There's two things that I wouldn't do to make my business successful. There's violence and porn.
I pull your dick out. You wouldn't pull your dick out. I got a party in East Nashville on December the 30th. Look, I'm gonna pull my dick out.
Yeah, I most definitely won't do that.
Okay.
I won't do that. But what I will do is I will try to come up with a marketing tool or dance or something that the public can relate to. Something that and this is just my theory. This is just my opinion. Because they have been on top for so long, you know. I think at one point, do we even? What was the last thing Chris Rock done that we was just crazy about?
He did a movie. I don't know, man.
You see what I'm saying? I know he did that movie. He was a cop, wasn't he?
I didn't say he was a cop. I don't know.
It
was Couples Retreat.
Trying to solve
the one I remember is Couples Retreat.
Oh, okay, you see what I'm saying? Chris Rock wasn't in Couples Retreat.
He was in a couple something like that, though.
Yeah, but he wasn't in the Couples Retreat,
Adam
though.
Sandler movies. Yeah, he was, nigga. It was on that, bro. But I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know the answer to your question. I just know he was on there. I don't think it was fake. I think Chris Rock said what he had to say, and that man walked up and slapped the shit out of him. Right?
He did.
If somebody slaps the shit out of him back, then what? Or if he put Will Smith in the headlock and don't let him go until security come, now everybody's saying, man, Chris Rock wild.
They gonna say Chris Rock
wrong.
Chris
Rock wild.
And you gotta remember this. Chris Rock was in his space and he was saying a joke that he has made millions of dollars to do. So he is presenting an award. When you present an award, you come out, you engaging with the audience. Sometimes you're going to say stuff. And I don't feel like it was disrespectful because
is any joke off limits?
No. It depends on what atmosphere you in. If you're in an atmosphere where we're joking and we're just talking about each other, facial features, are we cool. But if we're around and jokes, and we're in an area in a space where we're joking, and we're joking like kids, mothers, sexual preference, and we're doing that, then yeah. I feel like a comedian and an artist has a door that other people can't get into.
So somebody said this: rape and pedo jokes are not funny.
No, I don't think those jokes are funny. It could be too soon on those type of jokes. So I very highly doubt that I will be comfortable with saying those jokes to people.
I don't think jokes got no. Oh, okay. Well, let me say that.
But jokes don't, and that's what we're saying. Jokes don't have. It depends on what space.
If I say shut your bald headed ass up, and I'm talking to Jada, shut your bald headed ass up. I know you live on YouTube, bro.
But that's not.
Argue. You
but that's
argue
not.
With her.
Huh?
You cannot argue with her live on YouTube.
I can't argue with
who? Go ahead, bro.
But I can't listen. I can't. Telling me I have a bald head. I'm not mad at that. But if you tell me that's why I got raped, and I got raped, then I'm upset. Let's clear that. I have not never got raped.
I think that's a great line. I don't get a great line. Say, nigga, you got raped.
I knew it.
Shut your punk ass up.
No, that's why it had like that, bro. That's the sign. That's what they try to let you know they like this because they would have had this way.
Hey, what if I say, shut your punk ass up? That's why you got raped, nigga.
Exactly. Now, and like I said, it depends on what atmosphere you in, because we might be in an atmosphere, in a space, in an area where those jokes are allowable. Because you can start the jokes off that way. Some people start the jokes off with just, look at your shoe, look at your teeth, look at your eye, look at your hairline, look at your ears. Like that's how some people start, the way somebody walk or how they talk. Those are basically sometimes on how jokes can start. Jokes can end violently. They can lead to disrespect. So I just feel like it's a lane in it. Like, know your lane, know where atmosphere, space you in, know who you dealing with. And I feel like Chris Rock just came up on stage, he's a presenter at the Oscars. One of the Oscars is what? The granddaddy of awards?
For white people. White people said that.
Yeah, but let me tell you, but it is if you think about it, because a black person always talks about how
White
much they don't
people, I
want.
mean, black people value it because white people said it's the granddaddy. Whatever you was finna say about award shows, white people told us that. We have to.
Okay, but they told us that.
But I
Okay, a
understand.
white
I
person even
understand what you're
told us
saying.
that. A white person told us that two of the biggest sports events is like from a white person who told
Absolutely.
us that these are the biggest events, and
Absolutely.
we still say the Super Bowl is
I
biggest.
agree, brother. I would never disagree. I agree with that. Yes.
And they also told us my mother. I'm gonna get deep with you guys.
Right,
Shout out to the UK, man. Lano XL. Shout out to the UK. I'm gonna say something, and I want everybody to know this. And I want you to understand what I'm saying before you judge me. Somebody told my parents that they're Christians. My parents didn't go through every set of religions to find the right one. Somebody said, "Oh, you're a Christian. That's it."
They just went with the flow. Go with the flow.
You don't study no other religion that suits you. You don't listen to no other religion that probably identifies with you. This is what you are. You a Christian. And there was a white person that said that. So from generation to generation to generation to generation, what's passed on and what has never been broken yet is that a child is born and instantly, without his understanding, without him studying either or her, they're automatically whatever religion their parents is. Automatically.
Yeah. No, you're
right. And that's what, and so that's somebody who pointed and said, "This is what this is," and we're going so long to say, "Oh, okay. Well, hey, soon as I'm born, yeah, my mom and daddy Muslim. Soon as I'm born, I'm a Muslim." So I feel like that. I feel like if they told us that, it's gonna pass down so many generations. Now that's in everybody's head. And now you do get dressed up to go to the Oscars. You do put a tuxedo on. You do things that you normally wouldn't do at the BET Awards. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you, but white people told you exactly like you saying. White people told us that the Oscars is important. Yeah. The white people told us that's important.
Of course.
Yeah. All right, let me ask you this though, Leno. What do you think about Will Smith was protecting his wife? He was protecting the black woman. Do you think that, bro? Do you think he was protecting his black wife?
Say that again.
Do you think that Will Smith was protecting his black wife?
Yeah, but Will Smith laughed first, and then he looked over and saw that she wasn't laughing. Then he had to get up and probably do what he had to do, because ain't no telling how he gonna get if he go home. Because
is that a good thing or a bad thing though, bro? That black men are worried about what they got to deal with, and I don't know, man.
So, I would rather deal with the world, everything the world got to offer, instead of me walking in this house and got to deal with my girl over something that I didn't stand up and protect her when she felt like she was violated. You can't tell nobody.
That sounds simpish though. It sounds like a simp though, bro. It sounds like a simp. My bad.
Get deep to this.
It sounds like a simp. It sounds like a simp though. A simp is a nigga who would do anything.
You are a simp. Do you want to be a simp, or do you want to be a simp, or do you want to be the dude at the house who got to hear your girl or your wife or your friend?
You can tell her to shut the fuck up, bro. Tell her to shut the fuck up.
You can't tell her to shut the fuck up, and you can tell her to grow a pair, because that was a joke. He didn't go to your medical appointments. He don't know that you have this. You don't have this on your page. You don't have this on the red table that your hair is lost. This is what you got. You sensitive about jokes. You don't have that.
Hold on. Let me read some of this, brother, because I know you out here. Let's read some of these comments, man. Sosa said shows he's a weak ass nigga. How can you want to fight for something that you found funny? How can you fight over a joke that you thought it was funny? Right? Perry. Hold on.
What's up, baby? What's
Perry,
good, baby boy?
what's going on,
What's
brother
up,
Perry?
man? What's up, man?
Hey, Leno, you wanna jump on the panel? I send you the link, bro. You wanna jump on the panel?
We can jump on the panel next time.
Hey Perry,
like this though, guys.
Perry, say what's up to my homie Leno, man. They're my brother, man.
Hey, Leno, what's good, bro? How you doing, brother?
Nah, he from Harlem. It's Perry from Harlem.
Oh, hey, listen. A part of me, I've never been to New York. I have never even been. I don't even think that far up east. But let me tell you something. A part of my soul, homie, is Harlem. I don't know how. I think because I watch so many documentaries and shit, but I'm Harlem.
Oh yeah, man. Well, you know, Harlem is like, it was at one point in time, it was like the black Mecca for all us foundational Black Americans. You know, we all was coming up to Harlem, and we was making money up here, and we was establishing businesses up here. We was doing our thing, you know, early on.
For sure.
And
Harlem is all the way. Like I said, man, look, I still dress. You know what? I look at you guys, how y'all fashion was, and you know what? Down south still got y'all fashion from the 80s.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Whoa, wait. Whoa, hell no. No. Down south, we got our own movement.
No, we got the gold ropes, the swagger, all that come from up there first.
No, it
You
don't.
gotta always get your.
Nah, Rich, you got a point. Yo, Rich, I'm gonna keep it real, Rich.
All right, Leno, what you finna do, buddy? You finna lay it down? You finna go to bed? Yeah, we finna get laid on. I don't know what are you talking about, bro.
I'm just keeping it real. You gotta keep it real. And I'm not saying that they started it. I'm saying it's so. Harlem is big around the world.
Harlem is the Renaissance is Black Power. See, I don't look at Harlem for their fashion. I look at Harlem because I respect all of the what I call freedom fighters went to Harlem.
But put it all in a pot, though. I'm not. Basically, what you're saying is you're not looking at them as for this. You're more looking at them as
freedom fighters.
I'm saying that overall, it's like you said, it's so huge. It was just it's a mecca. Like Harlem is huge. From they fashion, from the way they talk, the way they move, the business. Back then, you see what I'm saying? It was just it was black. If I can say that.
Hold on. Somebody said, yeah, I think of Harlem before I think of Tennessee. Hey, how do we time her out? We can time her out, right? We can time her out, right? Jacob, can we time her out?
Shout out to Tennessee, man. Shout out to Tennessee.
Yeah, man. Tennessee. You know, and she from the UK. UK should think of Tennessee before they think of Harlem.
They definitely should, man. Because everybody from Harlem came from places like Tennessee. Mainly, a lot of us came from the Carolinas, but you know, we get the gist of it. You know, we from the South. That's where our roots go back to the South. I
want to go to 125th. I do, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I want to go to the block where they having them religious debates and all of that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
When I was a little kid, every summer we had to go down south for the summer. That's just how it was. You know, go visit family in the South and all that.
Hey, that's dope.
We had to because New York was too violent.
I ain't gonna lie, Perry. I've heard that story a lot though. I've heard a lot of my New York brothers say, like you said, the Carolinas. They say, bro, every summer we were sent down to the Carolinas to our grandparents' house or our great grandparents' house. You know what I mean?
It was a different culture when you guys was coming down here, right? You saw a lot of.
It was different because at that time, right back then, everybody didn't have cable, so everybody didn't know what our brothers and sisters was doing in different regions and different states. So y'all kind of had your own thing going on. I know that down there they was into wearing Jabot jeans. They was into like the K Swiss, the sneakers, the K Swiss. That was their thing. And we would come down there and then I guess when everybody started, more households started getting cable and they started seeing BET, they kind of was seeing what we was doing up here. And I ain't gonna lie, the trend down there did change up a little bit. Guys started wearing Jordans and Nikes more, and the track suits, and the change, and it did switch it up a little bit. Right.
We start wearing North Face. I can go on and on because this is, and I'm gonna say for me seeing a huge New York in Tennessee was like in the night, like in 92, 93, 94 is when I started seeing how these guys dress. That's how we dress it because we're watching this. Because I seen it go from the East Coast to West Coast. You know what I'm saying? I even seen us do the Nelly thing with the Air Force Ones.
Yeah, that was a Harlem thing. We used to call those uptowns. But now the thing is this.
This don't look nothing like New York. If y'all looking at the screen right now, this don't look nothing like New York, man. We outside, man.
I mean, they got the hoodies on and all that, the fitted hats, the hoodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we outside, man.
Shout out to everybody, man, that's living and just prospering and trying to do better, man.
Facts.
Y'all had your own. See, but I learned a lot from the South too. Like the South, y'all had your own video stations down there when I was a kid. Like we had our own video stations. Yeah, so y'all was into like a lot of I used to go to Baton Rouge. I got a lot of family down in Louisiana, so I used to go to Baton Rouge too a lot. And they was more or less into like 357. That was MC Hammer group. They had this local rapper dude named Pimp Daddy. I think he was signed to Baby over there with Cash Money and shit. So they had their own little thing going on out there. You dig? A lot of the women down there used to rock the finger waves.
all right, hold on, baby. I don't know if you joking. I don't know what you doing, bro.
No, that's serious, man.
I don't know what you doing, bro.
What?
Them niggas talking about the finger waves, bro. I don't know if you
joking,
joking,
man.
bro.
They was rocking the finger waves heavy down there, man. Back then, it was the 80s, though, man. It's the 80s, man.
It's curls.
Yeah, slow down. We wrote
and the
Jerry
brothers,
curls. We wrote
they
Jerry
had the Jerry curls. They had the Jerry curls.
Why you laughing, bro? My mama had a Jerry shirt and my sister.
See, I used to come down there. I used to come down there with a high top fade. I used to rock the high top fade. But shit, man, it was dope though, because the brothers out there, they used to drive. They used to get their Cadillacs. I didn't know nothing about Dayton's.
That's what we do. Now that's what we
I didn't
do.
know nothing. I didn't know about the Dayton's and none of that, man.
I don't drive like that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I joked on a nigga who didn't have a car.
I could have put my phone on the charger, bro.
All right, bro. Try not to say that name on here. Online.
Yeah, I used to have the Oldsmobiles, the Cadillacs, the Daytons, and all that. You know what I'm saying? Some real fly shit, man. And y'all was putting me on to the music down there. You put me on the Ghetto Boys and a lot of West Coast music and shit. It was dope. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas said the South is our Africa. For real, man. We're a different breed down here. Gotta check out here.
That's a fact, man. I respect it, man. I love it.
Good. We are good guys, though. Generally, good guys. Unless you cross us, right? You gotta say about brothers in the South, right? We are good guys.
Yeah, man. Once you violate that Southern hospitality,
it's over.
You violate that Southern hospitality. It's a wrap for you, man.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this, man. The only time us people in the South, the only time that we really get mad is when people violate us. Then we'll let you know you're a long way from home. You are a long way from home, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can be.
Man, I used to love it down there, though, man. I did, man. It was real. But we spent a lot of time in church too. They spent a lot of time in church down there back then.
That's a fact.
And church was fun, man, because we be in there. We be in there. Church is chicken and shit,
You got to go to church, bro. If you come to the South, you gotta go to church.
But it was a lot of functions. It was a lot of functions going on in the church. You know, they would take us to parks. We would have a lot of picnics. We would have football games. You know, a
Yeah, I
lot
got
of
my
lot,
first
lot
piece
of
of pussy.
curriculums.
I got my first piece of pussy at a church event. Yeah.
Yeah.
First time I fucked. Yeah. I was
And
a
the girls down there used to like me a lot, man, because I was coming from New York, so I got a lot of love from the women.
Yeah. Of
And
course, they gonna call you New York. Yeah, they gonna.
because I was different, you know, I was a little different. But every time I would come back to New York from the South, I would have an accent. I would have a little accent. I'll be talking like y'all. I'll be say, bro, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're in the South, man.
Yeah, man, shit rub off on you, man.
So,
Why you
Perry,
talking like that?
Perry, talk to me, man. What's going on with this Will Smith shit? And they saying Will Smith protected the black woman. Do you think?
Nah, I don't think he protected the black woman, man. I mean, I get it. I understand that side of the story, but at the end of the day, you got to understand that Will Smith, his thing is this, right? He feels validated by how Jada Pinkett feels about him. And Jada Pinkett never really wanted him. She married him because he was rich and famous, but he wasn't the type of guy that she wanted. So I'm pretty sure he's always dealt with this in that relationship. It's a situation where he's always trying to prove himself to her. You know, because Jada always wanted to be with a bad boy. And Will Smith, or he's infatuated with Jada. So he feels validated by how she sees him. And I think that was a situation where that kind of came out where we all got to witness it. You know, because the dude was laughing at the joke until Jada Pinkett gave him this look like, what the fuck is you laughing at? And then he got up and went up there and did what he did, you know? So I think Will Smith needs a lot of therapy. I think Jada Pinkett is very toxic. And she's constantly embarrassing that dude left and right, you know? And I think she should have stopped him from going up there and playing himself like that. I think Will Smith really played himself. You know, when you think about it, you're gonna come to an award show and sit up front with your bald-headed wife, knowing there's a comedian nigga on the stage as the host. He gonna say something about y'all. You got to know that that's gonna happen. You know, so I think that was just a situation where his wife kind of influenced him to do that, to act out of character.
So what do you think about Chris Rock? Did Chris Rock handle that as a professional?
Yeah, Chris Rock handled it like a professional. You know what I'm saying? He ain't ran loud. He
Is
kept his
that how you
composure.
would have handled it? You would have let him slap the shit out of you?
Nah. See, I got this motto with me where you can say what you want to me, and I might restrain myself, but if you put your hands on me, it's a whole nother thing now. It's a whole, you done opened up a whole new can of worms. Once you put your hands on me, and you can talk to me, I might let you slide with talking to me crazy. But if you put your hands on me, man, we talking about something different, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like Will Smith definitely played this stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I felt bad for Chris Rock. I felt terrible for that brother.
Will Smith,
you know?
do you think Will Smith handled that shit like a black man supposed to? He protected his wife.
Hell nah. You don't slap no man. You don't slap a man.
So what was Chris Rock supposed to do?
He supposed to do his job at that point, but shit, man, he can't blame Chris Rock. Next time Chris Rock see him, he knock the shit, could just sneak him. Like Will Smith could have his back turned and Chris Rock could punch him in the dead back of his head.
So you saying get slapped on stage and say, nigga, I got you. Next time you turn your back.
I got you, because in the streets, nigga, that shit.
This what you want?
I mean, shit, man. Humiliate me, you never know what I might do.
So Leo said he'll slap. Leo said he ain't fucked up with getting slapped in front of everybody. He'll just catch him later on. Yeah, ain't no later on, man. Ain't no later on, man.
Chris Rock get paid for that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I don't know. That's what I don't know. I don't know what the bag was worth.
Yeah, I need my check.
I don't know what the bag was.
I mean, they all eating off of that slap though. Chris Rock, I think I read something on Facebook where his tickets for his next show went up from
They
$45.
sold out.
You seen it,
They
right?
sold out.
Yeah, well,
You can't buy a
not
Chris
only
Rock ticket no more. It's a fact.
right not only did it sell out, but it went up from $45 a ticket to like $300 a ticket.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I saw that too. And yeah, you couldn't get the tickets no more. That's a fact.
And then Jada Pickett about to eat off it too, because she told Will Smith, "You can't talk about it until you come on my Red Table Talk show." So she about to get a nice little bag off that too, because everybody gonna tune in just to hear what Will Smith got to say.
I'm gonna say I don't like Jada doing that, but I understand why Jada is doing it, right? Like, come on, bro. Like, your first response should be on my platform. So I agree with that. I do agree with Jada doing that. Like, the first time we hear from Will should be on Red Table Talks. That's as a content creator. But Will can't slap people, man.
Well, he upset a lot of people. You know, Chris Rock got a very huge family. One of his brothers lived in Harlem in my building. You know, married his sister from over here, had kids. They have a huge family. The Rock family is big. So, you know, he might have to watch his back a little bit. Ain't no telling who he might run into behind this shit.
I know you do. I can see how you say it right now. Yeah, man. That shit crazy, man. Slap the shit out of that man. And now he can just come around like it's cool. Yeah.
But Jada Pinkett should have stopped him. She was sitting in her chair laughing after he slapped Chris Rock. She got enjoyment from it. But she should have stopped him, because now this backlash that's hitting Will Smith is getting it left, right, front, and center. And, you know, kudos to Chris Rock for not pressing charges and, you know, and not taking it any further.
You saying kudos to Chris Rock? Is that what you would have did? You would just let it ride?
I don't think I would have had the strength like Chris Rock. But then again, I don't have as much to lose as Chris Rock. You know?
Yeah. He said you couldn't just let it slide like that. A quick slap.
Like the brother said, like your man said, as soon as that nigga turned his back like it was all good, I probably would have sparred and kicked that nigga in his spine. You know what I mean?
I would have put him in the full Nelson. I would have put his ass in the full Nelson.
He choked his ass out.
The security had to come and get me out. Barnes, that's enough. Hey, that's enough, Barnes. Hey, that's enough, Barnes. I've been choking the shit out of her. He finna die. He finna die, Barnes. Let him go. Then that's when I let him go. For real, man. You're not gonna play with me like that, man. Stop it. Stop, bro.
You know, the joke wasn't really all that bad, neither. You know what I'm saying? It
that
really
was
wasn't.
light.
It was real light.
It was light, man. But so that goes like to mental health, right? Because some people are saying Will Smith has had to deal with so many jokes. That was the last one. What do you think
I told you the man needs therapy, man. His wife embarrasses him so much that it has to take a toll on his mental. And like I said, he's the type of man, a lot of men is like that, where they feel validated by their significant other. How she feels about you is how you look at yourself. That's your better half. So, you know, how she looks at him is gonna affect how he feels about himself. And I felt that he needed to do that. And all it took was a look from her for him to make him act out of character like that. He definitely needs therapy, man. And there's no telling what's going on in that household. I mean, their daughter is writing letters to Tupac. She didn't even know Tupac. She wasn't even born. Tupac was dead before she was born.
Facts.
And she's writing letters saying, "Oh, Tupac, come back because my mother misses
the
you."
daughter is?
That's what the daughter wrote a letter to Tupac.
What
saying,
song
"Come
did
back."
she listen to? The daughter had to listen to a song. She had to. My ambitions as a ride.
No, she probably know the songs. Of course, she know the songs. But what I'm saying is, she wasn't even born when Tupac was alive. She wasn't even born. So she's getting this. Her perspective on Tupac is more than likely coming from the mother. So the mother is running around the house talking about Tupac all day as a married woman.
The mother writes a letter to every day.
No, the daughter.
I mean, every year. No, I'm saying the mother. Even the mother writes like a poem. Jada writes a poem every year on Tupac's birthday or some shit. As a husband, could you deal with that?
I couldn't deal with that. That would be an issue for me.
Yeah, that's wild. You wild.
I could deal with it better if that was like her brother, or if they was just friends and they never had a sexual relationship. But they was intimate, so that's different.
Yeah.
And she probably throw that shit in his face like a lot when they get into it. She probably say shit like, "I never wanted to marry your ass anyway. I wanted a nigga like Pop."
Or she say, man, Tupac wouldn't have never did Man in Black. She talked to him like that.
Shit
Tupac
like that.
would never did Man in Black. You a pussy, nigga. Shut
And
up.
he would have been just as successful as you had he lived.
Get jiggy with it. Tupac wouldn't have never did get jiggy with it, pussy. Is that what you say?
Mm-hmm.
What if she talk to Will like that?
I think that's how she be talking to him. I think she's toxic, man. She's a toxic person, man.
Oh, I know the sisters ain't going for that. I know the sisters ain't going for that. Cotton, Sosa, I know y'all ain't going for that. He called her toxic. I know
You
y'all.
think Will Smith? You think Will Smith would have slapped a white man like that, like a Bill Maher or something?
You know, I don't think he would ever. He wouldn't ever on his best day. On his best day, he wouldn't slap the shit out of a white man. You know, that's the first thing I said. Perry. You know, Born Rich. The first thing I said is he wouldn't have never slapped a white man like that.
You heard what Jim Carrey? Did you hear what Jim Carrey said he would have did?
What do you think about that? Let me ask you this. What do you think about white people commenting on this? Should they mind their fucking business? Or do you
they should always mind their fucking business, but they not.
Do you agree? But you sound like you're about to agree with Jim Carrey though.
I'm not agreeing with Jim. I'm not agreeing with him. I'm just saying what he said. I'm just showing you how it would have turned out if it was a white guy that he slapped. Jim Carrey said, had it been me, I would have woke up the next day and sued Will Smith for $200 million. So a white man wouldn't have been as forgiving as Chris Rock. You dig?
Hey, let me ask you, Perry, and I want to ask the people in the chat. Would y'all sue Will Smith? You know that's like that's a bag. That's a nice bag, Perry. Would you sue?
If I was Chris Rock, if I was Chris Rock.
No, if you was Perry. That's just say if you was Perry.
I wouldn't. I probably would have fucked the lawsuit up because I would have attacked them. I would have fought back.
Okay.
So I would have fucked. You know, I wouldn't be thinking at that moment. I wouldn't be thinking about a lawsuit. I'm not as cold and calculated as most white people are. But a white man, in the back of his mind, he's like, "Nigga, you done fucked up now. I'm about to get you. I'm gonna get all that money." That's how a white man thinks. Me, I would have been more emotional with it. So I would have probably just retaliated right then and there on the spot.
They would have sued, bro. Yeah. Sosa said, I'd sue and make an example of him. Dr. Jacob said, hell yeah. That humiliation gonna cost you. Everything gonna cost you, bro. I think white people would have sued.
Yeah, because that video of Chris Rock getting slapped like that, that's not going anywhere. That's going to be circulated. That's going to be circulated for the next 30 years, and that's embarrassing. So you need to compensate me for that. I need to be compensated for that. But like I said, if I was in Chris Rock's shoes, I probably wouldn't sue. Because I'll be looking at it like, I know this guy personally. We are personal friends. I got money. I don't need money. So I don't need his money, and I'm just going to let it slide. I'm going to take the high road. Chris Rock going to get paid for that humiliation anyway.
I get it. Like you said, he can up the prices on the tickets. Easy, right?
Yeah, right now, everybody just want to reach out. Everybody just want to reach out and hug Chris Rock right now. So, he's gonna get all kind of bags after this. So
But
he don't
to
personally need to sue him.
He had to get slapped to do it, Perry. Are you willing to do that? Are you willing to?
He didn't have to get. Well, people always love Chris Rock. Chris Rock is one of the best stand-up comedians in the world. His show is gonna sell out regardless. Chris Rock is an amazing comedian when he does stand. He's not that. I don't like the movies that he make, but he's an outstanding actor and he's an outstanding comedian. So his shows always sell out. He does good comedy.
Yeah,
but this is just
in the mouth though, bro. He got slapped in the mouth though, Barry.
Yeah, I know, it's embarrassing. But what are you gonna do? I mean, these guys is in the industry. These guys probably go through far worse than that,
Yeah, I think he did. He was professional. I give him that. Professional. He was professional. I did. He slapped the shit out of Chris, bro, and Chris was professional. So
I don't think Chris Rock could beat Will Smith.
Hell no, the size difference.
So I think if he would have retaliated, I think Will Smith would have still whipped his ass. But that would have made it even worse on Will Smith and even better for Chris Rock. People would have really had sympathy now, like, oh shit, he beat the shit out of Chris Rock after Chris Rock tried to retaliate. Like,
Hey, you guys like Chris Rock was supposed to retaliate. Hey, yeah, it's funny. That's fucking funny, bro.
I just didn't like the fact that one black man would do that to another black man in front of all them people. I didn't like that. And then y'all friends, y'all know each other. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
All over a chick that disrespects and embarrasses you. See, he was laughing at the joke. And it probably felt good.
Jokes at everybody. Chris Rock was joking on everybody, bro.
That's what he do.
Like,
but this is a woman that done cheated on you. That you know what Jada just recently did, even after this incident? She just came out on her show and talked about how she was dating the dude from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The brother, the son of Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil?
Nah, the Dominican dude, the son of Uncle Phil. Alfonso something. Yeah, Carlton. She just did a show just now and talked about how she should date Carlton. So this woman is constantly embarrassing Will Smith, man. She's very toxic, man. The world didn't need to know that. Now you gonna tell the world how you was fucking Carlton?
That's wild, boy. Wow. Everybody said the slap was fake. I ain't gonna say everybody. Zulu. Shout out to Zulu. Zulu said the slap.
Is that Zulu from South Africa? Little young Zulu?
Yeah.
Shout out to Zulu, man. That's my little man. Me and Zulu go way back.
Israelite Zulu, man.
Yeah, that's my brother. That's my brother, man. I
love
Zulu, man.
One West though. He ain't one West.
Nah, he's not that type of Israelite. He just kind of believes that people from South Africa are Israelites. But I fuck with Zulu. That's my little man. Much love to Zulu, yo. Shout out to you, though, bro. I ain't talked to you in a while, but I love you, man. That's my little man right there. And I like South Africans. I really do, because South Africans, we've been kind of beefing with our African brothers and sisters lately, right? The South Africans have been like the one group of people that kind of relate to us. They like, nah.
But Perry, you was on here. Perry, you was on the show when I showed you the fucking like apartheid, right? When I showed you how they have like quote unquote shanty towns on this side of the road, then it's a road, and then on the other side of the road, that shit look like fucking suburbia America, right? You was on the show when I showed that picture. That
I
shit
think
looks
I might have been on the show, man. I think I was
nah,
so
bro.
fucked up.
That shit
I
looks
probably don't remember, but
crazy,
yeah.
bro. That shit looks like racism, gentrification. I fuck with South Africa. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I don't want to disparage. I don't want to disparage South Africa, but what I will say is South Africa is one of the more developed countries in Africa, and it was all built off of the backs of the South Africans, just like America was built off of the backs of us. So we do have a lot in common. And in South Africa, well, the apartheid, just like segregation, in South Africa is the one African nation that all Africans flee to. And they take these jobs at way lower wages than a South African would, and it fucks up everything. It fucks up the economy. It drives the wages down. It fucks up everything. So they have an issue with that. They have an issue with immigrants, just like we have an issue with immigrants over here. So the South Africans in this whole thing that we've been going through when we've been fighting with our Nigerian brothers and sisters and other people from Africa and Caribbean, the South Africans have kind of said, you know what, we kind of relate to FBA. We kind of relate with you, foundational Black Americans, because we're going through the same thing. And we share a similar history as y'all. So shout out to South Africa, man, and shout out to my little brother Zulu, man. That's my little brother. Much love to him.
Hell yeah. Zulu, hit the link, man. I put the link in the chat, man. Hit the link, man. Hit the link, man. Yeah, shout out to South Africa, man. Shout out to South Africa. And shout out to Cali, right? We got to shout out to Cali, man. Cali got the shit popping.
Got it popping. Got it popping. We it's gonna be lineal based. It's gonna be lineal based.
Shalom. Big up, brother.
Are you saying proud Jareer?
Yeah, man.
You a proud Jareer.
You know, like how they call us Jareer, the Bantus. There's someone is they call us Jareer, innit? I'm owning it now. That's the new N word now.
I ain't gonna lie, I am a Jareer.
I'm owning it now, bro. Like that's gonna be the new N word now. Just one of my Jareer. You know what I mean? Just own it, bro. If they want to call us Jareer, that's fine. Simple.
I'm gonna tell you what we do though, and let me tell you this though. As foundational Black Americans, we look at words like that and say, okay, that's why we create. That's why we do our own movements, and we can't invite everybody to the cookout, right? Because for you to have a diss word as Jareer, how can you be at my cookout like that? Why would you come to a Jareer cookout? You understand what I'm saying? Like, why would we invite you anyway if you look at me as a Jareer?
I know.
Yeah. If you look
I
at
don't
me,
I hate when they say the N word is like, what's up, my nigga? What's up, my? I say,
my Nika. That's shout out to M Stacks though, but M Stacks say my Nika. Shout out my
Nika. But it hurts when they say it because like there's history in it because they used to sell us to the Arabs, so it's like it's a bit, you know, I don't rate it when it's coming from them. You know what I mean?
So. Look at this. Stop.
There's a bit of tension. You know, there's tension in it. Even in Africa. In Africa, there's tension.
There's a lot of tension, man. There's a lot of tension. It's a lot of tension. You know what's crazy?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rich.
No, because I know you're gonna say it. So let me say this.
They sold us out, bro. They sold us out to the
I
Arabs.
won't say it's tension. I'm just gonna say right because this is what I was told, and I kind of believe it. It's a difference in culture, right? But let me preface this by saying this. It's a difference in what everybody is fighting for, right? So I know when I am fighting for reparations for foundational Black Americans, I know I am not including Zulu. I am not including the Somalis. I'm just not including them.
Why would you include them?
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, I'm not shitting on them, right? Because you, come on, don't do it, Perry. Yeah, I mean, Perry, you guilty of this
No,
too.
we're not disrespecting anyone by
You
not
will
including them in
diss
our
them though.
reparations.
I'm not saying
Nah, Perry,
disrespect,
you have
Perry.
you
Oh
sometimes
no, Perry,
you can,
I ain't
yeah,
gonna say
sometimes.
disrespect, Perry, but you would diss them, brother. I'm saying I'm not the guy that's gonna diss them. I'm just gonna say, okay, you guys do your own thing. Let us do our own thing.
Yeah.
Perry is probably gonna diss you.
Yeah, Perry's brutal, man.
Not
Fuck the
necessarily.
Africans.
Not
We
necessarily. I
FBA.
do. Look, I had Zulu. Look, Zulu knows me personally. Like me and Zulu go way back, and he's witnessed my rants. He's witnessed my rants. I said some really disrespectful shit over the years. Very disrespectful. Zulu knows that. But and Zulu also knows that I was probably drunk or under the influence or something.
That's true.
You
When
know
he
what I mean?
wasn't drunk, he was never like that. That's true. That's true.
Sounds probably drunk. Hey, that's it.
But I do remember the line when you were like, well, you don't have a Mike Tyson, you don't have a Muhammad Ali, you don't have a this. I ain't like that hurt me, bro. I was like, damn, man.
I like it. Hey, that's when Perry
What
get
I
his name. Perry get his
was
name, bro.
well, I was just trying to point out the fact that foundational Black Americans are the face of Black people when they think of success.
Because you
I mean,
guys
the
are
average.
Judah.
Because we got
the
what?
average.
Because
Yes,
you're
Judah.
because you're
It's
the tribe of Judah.
Judah.
It makes sense.
The tribe of Judah. He's right about that.
Because you're the main
He's
tribe.
right about that.
Oh,
So
what
of course,
y'all talking
because
about, man?
you guys represent all the tribes of Israel. So I would expect that.
Right.
But you shouldn't
Let
shit
me
on
ask you this,
the
though.
other tribes, though.
All right, let me ask you this, though, Zulu. So what is like, if you had to say, like, not the negatives, right? But if you had to give some advice to the tribe of Judah, what advice would you give to us?
Well, first of all, I think keeping the laws, statutes, and commandments, that needs to be the primary thing right now. Because if you guys are supposed to be the royal tribe, you're supposed to represent all of us. So if you guys are doing the most fuckery, then you know what I mean? Like that needs to be panned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then even like the affiliation with the music industry, the film, Illuminati, all that shit needs to stop. Like we need to stop signing up these contracts. We need to stop joining these fake, people trying to be us. Stop joining them. Stop becoming one of them. Stop becoming Illuminati and all that shit. And then you can represent us properly. But at the moment, like obviously the whole world is seeing all this shit and is thinking like, wow, look at them. But we know that
Zulu, you do understand that according to the scriptures, the world would be flipped upside down. So Judah, once being on the top, would now be on the very bottom.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we still gonna shine. We still shine.
Yes.
You still see what it is. You know what I mean?
So a lot. Perry, you not Judah, Perry. Slow down.
I'm not Judah. I'm not Judah. I'm not Judah. No, I'm not Judah.
You a Gadai, right? Gadai or Semite?
No, I'm actually a Benjamite. My dad is West Indian, but my mom is Judah. But at the same time,
see your father. We know.
Yeah, but Benjamin is under Judah as well.
Yeah, but listen, Zulu. But let me say this.
What are you, Zulu?
I'm from the tribe of Gad. I'm the northern tribes.
He's Gad.
Where's Gad? Where's Gad from?
Well, Gad is the North American Indians as well as the South Africans.
Gad and Naphtali and maybe Ephraim. These are like the Israelites in Africa. So like
I've heard of Ephraim. I've heard
West
of
Africa.
Gadai.
Like Matthew's tribe, like the Yoruba is like Ephraim.
That's a Hamite.
No, Ephraim is not Hamite. He's a half Hamite, half Israelite. Because Joseph.
Hold on. I've heard that Ephraim looks like a Dominican Spanish motherfucker.
I consider Ephraim to be the Puerto Ricans, just based off of
the problem is those charts, bro. Those charts are.
Well, this is based off of historical evidence. Like when the Spaniards was coming to the Americas, they said when they encountered the Puerto Ricans, they would tell them that they're the tribe of Ephraim and our brothers, which would be Manasseh, is over there in Cuba. They would talk about another island over there, talking about Cuba, and they would call them Manasseh.
Nah, but let's be real though, Perry.
But you gotta remember the tribe.
Perry, do you know what's not fair? Yeah, you know when there's Israelites that say, "Oh, there's no Israelites in Africa," yeah, but But what you got to remember is, we know the Israelites migrated into West Africa. Why wouldn't they have gone into Central and
Well, we
South?
start. Yeah, we did. Let me say this real quick. When you look at all of those European coats of arms of blacks in Germany, Spain, Russia, Prussia, France, Italy, those were Israelites too. The original Anglo-Saxons was Israelites. You see what I'm saying? So we're everywhere. The Bible says that the Israelites would be scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. And the Israelites that were in Africa, they had it the worst because they were getting attacked by Hamites that were already there.
Yeah, we got attacked by loads of Hamites when we came in there. We got attacked
And
by
the South Africans, I don't know if you noticed this, Rich, but their phenotype is different from the original South
from the
Africans.
Khoisan. Yeah.
Right. The phenotype is totally different.
So who is the Hamite?
We're well related to you guys. If you look
What
at
location?
Hamites would be dark-skinned Africans.
What location?
Hamites are dark-skinned Africans.
What location does the Hamites come from?
They're all over.
From
The whole
from
Africa
Egypt.
was given to them. The whole
Yeah,
Africa was given to
Egypt,
Hamites.
East Africa, those are Hamites.
Yeah, the whole Africa was given to the Hamites.
Hold on. I heard you, Zulu. You say East Africa, so no West Africans are Hamites.
No, West Africans too.
No, some of them are Hamites. Because remember, the people move around; they don't stay in one place.
Well, if you go into the history of the
How do you know Hamite?
hold on, Rich. Let me say this real quick. If you go into the history of the West Africans, their oral tradition, because they didn't really write a lot of stuff down, but they had oral tradition, and what they will tell you is that yes, we come from the East. So according to the Bible, there was a time where West Africa and South Africa wasn't really inhabited by anyone.
There was no one there. We came from
Everyone
Israel.
was in the East.
We migrated from Israel during the Syrian invasion when everyone split up. We went all the way into Ethiopia and then into South Africa. Because remember, we always went to Ethiopia and Egypt when we had trouble. We always went to Africa. So of course, some of us, the remnants of us, will still be there now. Because not all the tribes went through Deuteronomy 28. It's only the tribe of Judah. Because it says,
when Israel fell in 70 AD, a lot of us fled to Africa. Some of us that was caught was taken into Europe. And what happened? What happened during the Dark Ages? That's why you have all those coats of arms and things like that.
Yeah.
We were the Moors. We were all these different groups that was ruling in Europe. They called us Moors no matter where we were, but all of us wasn't Muslim.
Moors was like a black man. The black,
it's just black.
It was Israelites. They were Israelites that was captured during the siege of 70 AD in Israel, and we were scattered in Europe. But a lot of us fled to Africa, and we were there too. So we were in both places at the same time.
If you go to West Africa, you'll see the kingdom of Judah, who built kingdoms in Africa. As the slave port in West Africa was called Judah or Uda.
And we was getting hate. We was getting hate from all sides because you had the Muslims, you had the Arabs that didn't like us, and then you had the native Africans or Hamites that didn't like us.
Exactly. That's why
we were getting it from every side.
That's why if you follow the South African tribes, we came from the same area as you guys. We came from West Africa. It's called the Bantu expansion. So we moved deeper into Africa where no one was, and we went down there and started our own thing because we're running away from the invasions. Because remember, the King Songhai of the West African kingdoms, he was a Muslim, and he was making the Israelites convert. The West African Israelites convert to Islam. If they didn't convert, he would kill them. A lot of them fled and went into.
I know. I go into these videos. Videos, right, Judah, Zulu, and there's a lot of I might go into a video where it shows foundational Black Americans going into South Africa and setting up businesses and things like that. And there's a lot of hate from West Africans because they're like, yo, when it comes to us, you're showing xenophobia, but with them, you're not. And it's like, it's not xenophobia, dude. You come here and you bring crime and all kind of bullshit with you when you come to South Africa. And then you're accepting jobs for wages that is like super low. And that kind of fucks it up for us.
But Perry, do you think it's because we can relate a bit more? Because obviously we've had
definitely
apartheid. So we have that.
But I mean, I'm explaining how we relate. Because the same thing is happening in America.
Yeah.
You know, they'll come over here, and we brought them over here. Starting in 1965, we pushed that 14th Amendment, which says you can come to America, have a baby, and that makes you an automatic citizen. But what we didn't know was the mindset of the people that was coming over here. We're thinking that we're bringing reinforcements over here when really these people are coming from dilapidated situations, and they're looking at it like, yo, this is just a come up for me. I don't give a fuck about a movement or what y'all niggas is talking about. I'm just here to eat. So once we figure that out, now it's like, okay, now we got to switch it up. Now we're going to just call ourselves foundational Black Americans. That way you can't get in, and we're just going to do our own thing. We're not, it's not a knock against anyone that looks like us, but we just realize that some of you guys that come from these different places, the situation was so dilapidated that you're desperate at this point. You're willing to throw anyone under the bus. And we're not going to be victims of that. And I think that's what's going on in South Africa right now.
Well, that's what was happening with the xenophobia, because you had West Africans coming in, Zimbabweans coming in, all sorts of people coming in, and they were coming in to support their own economy. Like, they weren't coming in to like set up stuff and help the economy that they were going into. So it kind of felt like, I'm not defending xenophobia. I am against it because they were killing some of my people as well.
But it's not xenophobia. It's not xenophobia.
But I'm just saying, from their perspective, it's like, the white man's already stealing from us. Now our own brothers are coming and stealing from us.
South Africa is like one of the only stable countries in Africa. So it's like everyone wants to run there, and it's like, look, we can't take care of all of you. We just can't. There's got to be a point. We're one of the only countries
that have to deal with white man, though. If you go to all these other places, it's mostly black people.
Well, it's white people everywhere in Africa.
They're everywhere, but there's a whole.
Yeah, I had an African arguing with me, telling me, dude, we don't have any clean water or any fresh food. And I'm like, there's white people in your country with clean water and fresh food. They're living good all over Africa. They're living good. So I don't want to hear that. You know?
But you gotta understand though, like, it's not like
I think the only difference between South Africans and foundational Black Americans is that you guys are the majority and we're the minority where we're at.
Yes, that's true. But you know what it is though, Perry? Even with police brutality, because the white boas, we call them boas, because they become police officers, we still deal with the racial profiling because of that. And because these white guys, they stole our farms, they stole all our businesses, we have to deal with white supremacy, even in Africa. You know what I mean?
It's true. No, white supremacy is everywhere, period. And Africans, South Africans are in a position where they can get their reparations. They have gotten reparations in blue form.
We still need it, man. We still need
you still need it. And I think you're in a position. I think you're definitely in a position where you can get it, just like foundational Black Americans. And I think that's where the jealousy comes in at from the other people of color, from the other people that look like us.
Africa should get reparations, because if you look at colonization,
we can't worry about all of Africa. South Africans have to hold their own nuts and take care of their own situation first. And once they get that established, then they can worry about other Africans. And it's the same thing with FBA. We have to do what we have to do first over here.
But Perry, if you think about it, as much as you want to claim the reparations only for what's happened in America, you also came from Africa too. So some of that you can claim Africa. You can claim the stuff they stole.
I mean, if you want to look, we're going to keep it simple, because if we go deep into it, then West Africa owes foundational Black Americans reparations.
Or the specific tribes, not all of West Africa. The specific.
All right, then now we're going into Pacific tribes. That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to keep it simple and just say, look, we're going to get our reparations from this American government that sanctioned slavery and Jim Crow laws and all of that. You know, we have a very good case for it. They know that. And we are very powerful people. We're very influential. You know, we have the children of our oppressors following after us. I like to talk about Ebonics, the Ebonic language, right? Everyone talks with slang and things like that. Where did that come from, and how did all these people get connected to it? It came from slavery in America. We spoke like that to keep the masters off code. So we would say things like, yo, that dress look bad. And what we really mean is that dress is dope as fuck. But we would say that dress is bad. So they would be thrown off.
Yeah.
That language came from us. And when you fast forward the clock and you look at today, people use slang to look cool. So they'll say things like that. That came from us. That's American culture. That's a culture that we created.
American culture. A lot of things.
But we spoke like that because that's how we would force to speak. Now, when you fast forward the clock, everyone speaks like that to look cool. But they didn't get that from their parents. Normally, the way you speak is what you picked up from your parents. If your parents speak one way, that's how the child is going to speak, right?
Yeah.
So your parents didn't speak like that, and it's just a testament on how powerful foundational Black American culture is, because everyone speaks like that now, even white kids. And they didn't get it from their parents. They got it from us, clearly.
Well, it says
we got it from our parents. As foundational Black Americans, we got hip talk or ebonics from our parents.
Well,
but everyone else got it from us, you know?
Well, it says in the scriptures that you shall be a byword and an astonishment. So as much as they're going to call you N-word and they're going to be racist, they're going to be disrespectful.
They should also be astonished by it.
Astonished. Yeah. Like, wow, look at Michael Jordan, and look at, these white kids, they worship Black celebrities, They worship
and that's why 13% of the population in America has so much influence.
Yeah, 100%. But why do you think that the imposter, the fake Jews, have to keep their hands or their leash on us? Like when we do well, there's always a Jew
because they know how powerful we are. When you look at situations like Tulsa, Oklahoma, that was a situation where they told foundational Black Americans, "You just stay over there. We don't want to see you. We don't want to hear from you. Just stay here." And then they looked up 20 years later, and these motherfuckers is in mansions and driving fancy cars. The black dollar was bouncing around in the neighborhood so much that we were prospering. So what did they do? They destroyed that city. They bombed it. And there's a million cases like that throughout America. People say, "Oh, you Black Americans, you never did nothing. You're lazy, this and the third." There's hundreds of cases where we had whole cities.
We had businesses, bro.
They were purposely undermined by the government.
Yeah, man.
The government sided with those white mobs because the white mobs wanted to run up in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and just take what we had, and we fought back and was killing them. They couldn't fuck with us, and the U.S. military actually dropped bombs on Tulsa. The military got involved.
You had your own what's it called? Shops. You had your own factories, buses. You had everything.
Hey, let me tell you this, Zulu. It wasn't us that was breaking the law as far as segregation went. It was whites breaking that law. White people couldn't stay away from us. They were coming to our little juke joints and shit like that. We was creating music. We had our little juke joints. We had good food, and they couldn't help but come to our neighborhoods in Harlem and Detroit and Chicago and LA and things like that. Wherever we was established at, they had to come.
But that's the problem, Perry. We're too welcoming, man. You gotta tell them to go away, man. Because then they're gonna come and infiltrate. They're gonna come and oversee.
Well, that's why we're calling ourselves FBA today, Foundational Black Americans. That way, no one can get in. And we're our goal now is to be gatekeepers of this Black culture that came from America.
But what are you gonna do about Black people that are married to white people? What are you gonna do?
It's nothing you can do about that. It's nothing.
But can their kid claim reparations?
Yes, if one of their parents happen to be Black, they can claim reparations. Yeah.
But it's not
all you need is one parent. If one parent happens to be a foundational Black American, then yes, you can claim reparations.
But it's not going to be as much as a full black kid, right?
If you're full blooded, do I think they should get more? I think they should get more, but it hasn't been set up that way. It hasn't been set up this way. Like you look at me, for instance. My mom is My mom is from the tribe of Judah. My father's from the tribe of Benjamin. That makes me a Benjamite. But I'm definitely gonna claim reparations off the strength of my mom.
So what about the? Oh yeah, but you could claim the Caribbean ones though, right?
They have a Caribbean movement going on. It's called CARICOM.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to get reparations over there. I don't know if you noticed, but the Jamaicans, when the British royals came over to Jamaica, they kind of ran them up out of there. So the Jamaicans is taking the Caribbean people are taking cues from FBA. But I'm FBA all the way, even though I'm Benjamin. Because you know what? Zulu, the Most High set it up for all of us to fall up under Judah.
Yeah. So when you guys get free, we all get free, man.
Right. So I don't feel bad when I'm going, even though I'm Benjamin, I don't feel bad for going against Benjamites off the strength of Judah, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be up under Judah.
Yeah, because even when the Israel and Judah split, you had to go on Judah's side if you wanted to be on righteousness, because Israel was, yeah, exactly.
Right.
But it's
I don't
hard to
feel
go
bad
against
about
your
that
own.
at all.
It's hard
I
to go
don't feel
against your
bad
own.
about that.
It's not
I
easy
don't
though,
feel
because
bad
if you
about
had to pick between the Caribbean and America, how would you do that? It's hard, man. Isn't it?
Yeah. And Judah has taken the brunt of all the different nations, even people that's not Israel, that just happen to look like us. They've taken the brunt. And it's time for them to do their own thing now.
100%.
So I'm pushing FBA, Foundational Black American. I'm pushing it.
100%. But what do you think about Zion Lex's work on did you watch Zion Lex?
Zion Lex?
Yeah.
He's Caribbean. He's a Benjamite.
Did you watch some of his stuff?
Yeah, I watched some of his stuff.
What do you think about his views on the oral tradition and the Talmuds or Kabbalah?
I like it. I like what he's doing. I respect it. I like it. And I respect
it. With the Talmud and the Kabbalah?
No, I don't like. Well, hold on. You said he's pushing the Talmud and the Kabbalah?
Bro,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
He teaches people how to understand Kabbalah in his courses. He quotes Talmud. He quotes rabbinic commentaries all the time.
I don't like that.
And
I think the Bible should be interpreted as it is. I think the Bible is pretty straightforward and easy to interpret. It is what it is. When you read the Bible, we know that at the end of the day, when Christ returns, there's going to be 12 pearly gates. And every gate is a name of a tribe. And that's what that tribe, whatever tribe you're from, you're going to go through those gates. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I don't like that. I really don't. I think we should keep it more relevant than that. And if the other nations have an issue with that, then so be it. Have an issue with it. But it is what it is. The Bible is pretty straightforward. The Bible is for Israel.
Yeah, man, because that Talmud says some nasty shit, man. Like, it talks about burning Jesus in hell, and you know those angry Jews.
I don't fuck with Tamar.
Yeah,
I don't fuck with that joint like that. You know what I mean? I fuck with the Bible and I fuck with the Apocrypha.
Yeah, there's some good stuff in there, right? The Maccabees.
I keep it simple. And the Maccabees, the people that set the Maccabees, the Maccabean revolution off. What tribe was they from, Zulu?
I think Maccabee himself was a son of a priest, son of Levi, so he must have been a
Levi.
Yeah, because it's
Right.
Ben Yohanan. He was a son of a high
Right.
priest. Yeah.
Right. So who do you see today as Levi?
You know what? I'm not sure, my brother. I thought it used to be the Haitians, but I think
I think they are the Haitians.
The Haitians might be Jew, it might be Benjamin, it might be a mix of Benjamin and Judah.
No, there's some mixture amongst some of them, but the majority of the Levites, I believe, is Haitian.
But what's the evidence for that? Was it because of the voodoo and the blood?
That's a whole nother program for a whole nother day. We can go deep into that.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I've noticed is that Levi and Simeon is on the same island together. I look at the Dominican Simeon, but I don't really rate the Simeonites like that nowadays. Like the Dominicans, I don't really fuck with them. Right?
But are you sure about those Dominicans and Puerto Ricans? A lot of those guys are mixed with white people, man. Like if you look at the DNA, it's like only 30% African, bro. Like they mixed with white people.
But what did God say was gonna happen to us? We was gonna be broken up like that.
Like, a lot of them are rape babies though. Like they ain't really like us, bro. You know what I mean? Like they're just sons of Spanish people and French people.
I'll keep it real with you, Zulu. I don't particularly like Dominicans, but I will say this. The Dominicans that get it are some of the realest people on this earth. The ones that get it. They super official. Super official. We can't, I don't want them, they don't have a claim in our reparation. We talking about money with reparations, but as far as us being a people, yes, they are included.
So what do you think about the Native Americans getting reparations and
the Native Americans? There's Native Americans that get like $4,000 every month. They already got their reparations.
Really?
You didn't know that?
No, they got I knew they got reservations.
No, they get government. These people don't have to work a day in their life.
Wow.
You didn't know
give
that?
it to them, but they couldn't give it to you. Wow.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. We're gonna fix that pretty soon. As FBA. We're gonna fix that pretty soon. So
But do you think it's the interracial marriage is going to be a problem? There's going to be a lot of white people claiming it. Man.
Well, you got a lot of you had a lot of $5 Native Americans, which were white people that found a way to get included in those benefits, and you're gonna have a lot of $5 Negroes.
There's going to be a lot of white women trying to get pregnant. You know? I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that shit. But that just comes with the territory, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We have to love our own. We have to love our own people, man. Stop mixing with white people, man.
Yeah, we gonna make it poppin'. Who would ever think the South Africans and the foundational Black Americans would link up?
I knew this was gonna happen. It's in the scriptures. It talks about the stick that the Ephraim and the Judah will one day become one, because the northern tribes envied Judah, right? And that's why they split as well, because they envied Judah. That's why even some of the West African Israelites that were sold into slavery, they were sold by other Israelites. Did you know that? The tribe of Ephraim sold Judah into slavery. Some of them sold them because they were jealous of Judah. It's similar to how Joseph and his brothers, because of the
how they did Ephraim.
Exactly.
How they did Joseph.
Yeah.
Who became Ephraim.
And exactly. So you see the connection, because Ephraim is the son of Joseph and Manasseh. So everything repeats itself, bro.
And at that time, everybody was black.
Yeah.
Everybody was black at that time. That was dominating on
They'll
the
probably
earth.
darker. They're probably darker than us, bro. If they look like Egyptians, if Joseph could pretend hide as an Egyptian, they're probably proper dark.
Yeah. But I'm just so happy to talk to you, bro. Like, you're South African, right?
I'm from Zimbabwe.
And
It's in South Africa. Yeah.
it's so beautiful because no one would think that South Africa and foundational Black Americans would connect like this. They didn't have it in the cards. They didn't think it would ever happen. They figured, yeah, foundational Black Americans would connect with Ghana or Nigeria. And it's like, no, actually we connect better with South Africa.
I think
it's just amazing.
I'll be honest with you, Perry. Most of Africa likes African Americans because of the films, and like we see you guys as like excellence. Like, wow, like you're like the best of us, if that makes any sense. So when we see you on TV and all that, you know what I mean? Like, there's no animosity. There really isn't animosity. I'll be real with you. But I feel like some of you guys think there is, so it kind of makes it awkward as well. Sometimes, like, oh, we don't like them Africans. We don't like them Africans. Like when you say things like that, it makes us kind of feel hurt. You know what I mean? Like, why would you say that about your brothers? You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jordan, I can see that you've grown older.
Yeah.
How old are you now?
I'm 23 now.
Oh man, you're getting older and bigger. You're getting
Last time I
older.
spoke to you, I must have been like 18 or some shit.
Yeah, you was a kid. You was a little kid.
Man. I was a kid.
You was
I'm
a
gonna
child.
be married soon. I'm gonna be married soon, man.
This is good. I feel so good hearing your voice.
100%.
You know,
we're gonna meet, man. I'm gonna try and come to New York one time, man. Definitely.
it feels really good hearing you, man. And at this point in this whole thing, I realize how close we are, how connected we are. I'm FBA, you're South African, and we have a lot in common, bro.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
We have a lot in common, and it just feels good to talk to you over all those years.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Remember when you used to call me a Canaanite?
I used to call you what?
You used to call me a Canaanite, bro. I think
you
used to believe that only African Americans were Israelites. I think you never thought there could be Israelites in Africa, because you kept saying that if you're African, you're a Hamite. You never thought that there could be Israelites in Africa today.
Well, I would get angry because you were so intelligent that sometimes you would thwart my conversation, and I would be mad at you. But I did look at you as a Canaanite because at that time I did tell you that. I said South Africans are Canaanites.
Yeah,
I did say that. I said your prophecies were similar to the Israelites, but you're really just Canaanites. I did say that.
But the funny thing is, if you look at the prophecies for the tribe of God, you know what do you think about it? Because I don't believe that Native Americans and Mexicans are Israelites, bro. Like, honestly, bro, like them guys are Aztecs, man. Like, they're not Israelites, man. I think the only people that are Israelites.
I think the Mexicans are the tribe of Issachar.
Nah, bro.
But you got to understand that the Bible speaks of a great division between the people.
Those guys are white, man. The European, bro. This the Cortez.
Most of them are. A lot of them are.
The conquistadors. They're white people.
But the conquistadors were actually black people.
No, Perry. They were white.
We were.
Bro. There's paintings of
them. Bro, we were ruling Spain.
Yeah, but no,
we were ruling the whole Europe. When you look at the running, all right, they have an event that they do every year in Spain, right? With the running of the bulls. Who do you think that black bull represents? Us. It's so deep, bro. Yo, bro, we gotta connect one day, bro. We gotta go into this shit. I'm gonna send you some information, and you send me some information.
Yeah, man,
But
100%.
I got some shit for you, Zulu.
I
It's
need to
gonna
show you
blow
some
your.
shit as well, bro, because I'm starting to rethink that chart. Like I still believe African Americans are Judah. Like that's a fact, like 100%. But some of that
Yeah.
chart, some of that chart is a bit. It's like it's guessing, man. Like they don't know that. Like how are you gonna say Puerto Rico and those guys are mixed? They're white. They're white people. I would say personally, yeah, they might have our DNA in them. They've got a bit of us in them, but I wouldn't say they're a full tribe. They might be mixed with us, but I would say that if you're an Israelite, you most likely would have to be a Bantu, meaning from West, Central, or South. I don't think these Mexicans, these Puerto Ricans, these Dominican, I don't think any of them are Israelites. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're more Edomites. They're more white than Israelites, in my opinion. So.
Mm.
I may be wrong, but because we
No,
can.
they might look. I'm not a part of any cult. The
Yeah,
one West camps became a cult,
yeah.
and I'm
Because
not a
they
part of
just call
any.
everyone Hamites. They think only one group of people. That's the problem with those camps, man. They don't look at the charts properly. That's the problem.
No, you're right. You're definitely right, Zulu. You're definitely right. But
Did you know?
Zulu, say
Mhm.
no. Go ahead. Say what you was gonna say.
Did you know
Then
that
I know
the
what.
Did you know that the Sephardic alliance in Israel, the fake Jews, they've recently admitted, and Zion Lex broke this down like last week, like 2 weeks ago. They've recently admitted that the Igbo tribe in West Africa are descendants of Israelites, like fact, 100%. And do you know what that means for you guys? Guess what tribes were sent into slavery into West Africa, into America? The Igbo tribes and the Yoruba tribes, right? So essentially, if they're going to admit that the Israelites in West Africa are Igbo, they're basically saying that you're Israelites as well because you guys are Igbo as well. So that's what I'm saying. These one West camps, they need to look to Africa because this is where you guys are taken from, and some of you are still there now. So all the
Only
evidence
three.
is going to be in.
All right. But Zulu, listen. Only 3% of us, 3% of Judah came to the Americas. You understand that?
You think you was already here in America?
A lot. Listen, the other 10 tribes was already here.
Nah.
The other 10 tribes. When you go into the book of the Apocrypha, right? And you go
Yes.
into the book, when you go into the book of Ezra, it tells you that those people was laid up in Assyria under the Assyrians. And they took it upon themselves, the other 10 tribes. They come to the America. They said that they went to a land that no man knew. So we got to give some credit to that.
No, I give
They
credit to that,
came.
brother. But I do think that yes, there might have been Israelites that
The
went to us.
America, the people that was over here in the Americas, they look just like me and you, Zulu.
But where are
They
they
had
though,
the
bro?
same
Because when I
phenotype.
type in Native American, I just see some Asian looking dude. Like I don't see us when I type in Native American.
That's not how they look, bro. These people done did what I call a mind fuck on us.
So wait, 3%. That's not a lot, That's very small.
Only 3% of
But
the
there was
people that
millions of but
came.
Perry, there was millions of people in those ships, though. You can look at images of it, though.
The natives look just like me and you.
But I'm saying, if you look at the documentation of the ships, the cargo, there was loads of Africans taken, bro. Like millions.
Nah, it wasn't that many. It was like 3%. It wasn't that many.
Come on, man.
And a lot of us that came over here didn't even come from Africa. We came from Europe.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yes, Queen Isabella, she sent some of the Moors to America. You're right. I agree with that. I agree with
A lot of the names, like Africans, they have a thing where they say, "You Black Americans, you have the names of your forefathers." What they don't understand is that we was ruling in Europe, so
that.
they
Those are
just
your
put
names.
our names back on us.
Yes, yes, exactly. Blacksmith. You know, all of these names are actually black people names because the Moors were ruling. You're right. I believe you. But do you think okay, you know what? You might be right. I don't think there was a lot of people taken from Africa as much as people that were. But this is the thing, though, Perry. Like, how many Black Americans are in America right now? What's the number?
45 million.
45 million. So you're saying obviously people grow over time, so the reproduction has increased over the years. So let's say during that time there was like what 10 million or something like that. You're saying 3% of that, so like maybe like 2 million came from Africa or 1 million. Is that what you're saying? And then the rest was already there.
Yeah, they kind of just lumped us. And then it was a time where they didn't want to didn't want to give us the status as natives, so they just called us Negro. They reclassified us.
So would you say then there's two types of Native Americans? There's the Asian looking ones, and then there's the black looking ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But the Asian looking ones are not Israelites then. It's only the black looking ones.
The Asian looking ones come from $5 Indians.
So then how come those camps say that the Asian looking ones are Israelites too? Like you have some white dudes standing next to black people like, yeah, I'm a Native American. I'm from the tribe of God. I'll see bare like these fake Native American white guys standing there. Like even is it ISUC? Like there's that white guy that stands next to the Israelites and he's like, yeah, I'm one of them. I'm from Native American. This is the problem, man. Like we can't accept everyone as Israelites, Perry, man. We have to be more thorough, bro. Like I'm saying it's black people. I'm saying if you're black, if you're a Bantu, you're most likely an Israelite. Because these Mexicans, they're not Israelites, bro. They're white. And they're racist to us. They don't like black people. Some of them.
They're very hostile.
They're very hostile to black. If a Mexican woman brought you home, they wouldn't want you to marry her. You know that, right? They'll be calling you. They'll be calling you Moreno and all this racist term negro. They'll be calling you all sorts of shit behind your back. They don't like us, man. So I stick with my own people, man. I would say only we are Israelites.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. Just keep sticking with your own. I'm gonna stick with mine. But listen, Zulu, I love you as a brother.
You, bro.
I love you as a brother.
Yes,
You're my brother.
Yeah,
and if you need anything, just hit me up. I'm about to get off this shit because I'm on vacation right now.
You're on vacation, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on vacation.
Nice one, bro.
So I'm about to dip up off here.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you more questions, man. Damn, man.
Ask me anything.
I was gonna ask you about Ukraine. What do you think about that? If there's anything prophecy in that, or what do you think about that?
Well, they giving the Ukrainians $14 billion. That comes out of my tax dollars.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that's just real?
I told you earlier I prefer Trump. I don't think Trump would have did that.
Well, see, I'm proud. See, do you know how many people are starting to wake up to Trump now? Do you see what I mean? Everyone's starting to see how crap Biden is now, isn't it? Everyone's starting
Biden is racist. Biden has a lot of vitriol toward foundational Black Americans.
Yeah, of course. Do you see what he said to Charlemagne? He said, if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. What kind of shit is that? What?
Clown. He's a clown.
He's a clown, man. He can't even talk. He's old. He can't even talk or nothing. His brain is done. He's finished. He's almost 80. You know he's almost 80.
He ain't get nothing done. What our people don't realize is that this dude was Obama Barack Obama's right hand man.
Exactly. And Barack Obama didn't do anything for black people.
Nothing. Well, we gonna get it popping.
But when are you ever gonna get an actual like African American president? Because he wasn't even Judah. He was Kenyan. His dad is Kenyan.
Yeah, his dad's Kenyan. His mom is white.
His mom is
So
white.
he wasn't one of them. Yeah, his mom is white.
But his wife is black though, like fully black.
His mom is white. His dad is Kenyan. So he wasn't FBA.
His wife was FBA though.
No, his mom wasn't FBA. His
No,
mom
his
was
wife.
white.
His wife. I mean,
Yeah, his mom was a white woman. She's not FBA.
You think he's African or something else?
He's Kenyan. He is what his father is.
No, I'm
just
talking
like
about his wife.
Just like I'm a Benjamite, right? But I still ride for Judah.
Yeah.
His situation wasn't that situation.
Oh, so
I'm a Benjamite, but I ride for Judah, as it should be. We all supposed to fall up under Judah, and we know that Judah is foundational Black Americans. I'm part Judah, but it's all good.
So what if
we'll
you what if,
figure it
what,
out.
what if you had to pick between Levi and Benjamin?
He picked white. He picked Esau. White people are Esau.
Esau.
Esau. That's what he picked. He picked Esau. Fuck Esau. This is Esau's prophecy. Remember, Judah, the Bible say that there shall be two nations in thy womb. God told Rebecca that. One Judah, one Esau.
Yeah.
So we dealing with that right now. It's all good. But I'm just happy that I was able to talk to you, bro.
Yeah, same to you,
Low bro. My low bro. I love you, bro.
When are you gonna jump on Sinetta again, man? I saw those old videos from back in the day, man. You need to come back, man.
They want me to get on Sinetta junk.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. Sinetta is like an agent to me.
You think he's a Mason?
I think he's a Mason and an agent.
Wow. But you used to be cool with him, though.
With that. I didn't know no better at that time.
Interesting.
Let's Zulu. Yeah. Let's get our own shit popping.
Yeah, man. Let's start some Israelite channel or something, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Let's get our own shit popping. Get our own shit popping.
Yo, Jason, you're faded right now. Are you sipping? Are you sipping right now, Perry? Be real with me.
Now I'm not sipping, but I'm about to dip off, man. I'm about to eat some food. I ordered some food from Sylvia's.
Yeah.
I ordered me some foundational Black American food. So I got baked macaroni.
Is it kosher? No bacon, yeah? No pork.
Well, I got baked macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
I got collard greens. I got fried chicken. And I got some beef short ribs.
Nice.
Barbecue.
No pork, no lobster.
It's the most delicious food in the world. It's delicious.
It's very fatty though. It's not good for you though.
I only eat once a day.
Once a day?
Mm-hmm.
Now you can't eat fried chicken every day, bro. That shit ain't good for you, man.
I eat once a day. You know why I only eat once a day, Judah?
Why?
Because when you don't eat that much, your body eats all the toxic shit that shouldn't be in your body and eats it and get rid of it. And then you shit it out. So only eat once a day.
100%,
I'm
man.
not a greedy person.
100%, bro. Do you remember?
So
What's that dude's name? You remember that guy with the high pitched voice? I think his name is shit. Is it P or L or something? And he came on this thing on my show back in the day. And remember when you had an argument with him on my show back in the day? I wish I could find the video. That shit was so funny, bro. Do you remember who I'm
you
talking
thought it
about?
was funny?
Pardon?
You thought it was funny?
No, it was funny because you were roasting him. I thought it was funny. Remember you used to roast Marshall?
That was a part of that. That's a part of our culture. We roast a motherfucker. That's what we do.
Mm.
Yo, Zulu.
Yes, my
if
brother.
you need anything, just hit me up in my DM. I'll give you
Yes,
my
bro.
number. Let me know what you need, because I know that you're still young. Right
Yes.
now, you're a man. You
Yeah.
grew up.
Yeah, man.
But I still got you, bro. If you need anything, let me know.
Yeah, I'm coming to
That-
New York. I'm coming to New York, bro.
All right, just let me know. If you need anything, I got you, bro. I
Yeah.
still look at you as a little bro, but I know you're a man now.
Yeah.
You grew up.
I'm coming to Harlem, bro. We're gonna meet.
You coming to Harlem?
Yeah, man. I'll come over there, man.
Why would you want to come to Harlem?
That's where you are, isn't it?
Yeah, but what about Harlem? What's the big deal about Harlem?
I want to see the coach. I want to see where you are, and just look around and just
All right.
You thought I was gonna do some business.
Come to Harlem, bro. I got you.
You thought I was gonna do some business.
How you feel about this channel?
This channel, I think it's all right. I don't know why he's gone though. He's just left us and he's just gone. I don't know what that's all about.
You know this live stream been over 5 hours, right?
I know.
That man gotta get some sleep.
100%. Oh, okay. I've got the Peter. I found the name. Do you remember Peter?
Peter?
Yeah, Peter.
Peter.
Yeah, and he's got a really high pitched
What about
voice. He's a black brother. He's got a really high pitched voice, and you used to he used to piss you off. Like you used to go back and forth with him. Like, do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
I'll post the video
I
in the
forgot
chat.
all about that shit.
I'll post the video. Remember, you used to have that GIF as a profile. I used to have who's that comedian that died? Shit. Do you know Eddie Murphy's brother?
Yeah.
You used to have that profile, remember? And it's like a GIF of him. And then you had one of Dave Chappelle. Back in the Hangout days. Remember the Hangout days, Perry?
Mm-hmm.
You used to have that profile pic. We spoke
Yo,
to
back in the hangout days, used to hang out with the Christians.
Kemet.
I fought against them. You hung out with the white supremacists. You hung out with a lot of different people.
Bro, remember Kumba and the Kemet people and Big
Remember him? Him and African?
Yeah, African goddess. Oh my gosh, those are the days. Remember Big L, the Mexican Israelite?
I like Big Al. He was
Big Al is
Mexican
cool.
and Dominican. And he identified with his black roots.
Mm.
I liked him. He was a good dude.
Mm-hmm. Remember Vekel?
Yo, let me get up out of here, man. I gotta eat.
You remember Vekel?
I didn't like Vekel. I still don't like him.
Oh man.
Remember G-Man?
G-Man? Yo, G-Man kicked me off his show. He banned me, bro.
That was your friend.
He used to be my friend. I know. He banned me because I said I was an Israelite.
He cut you right off.
He said, no, you're not an Israelite. He said the Israelites are white.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
He's confused.
Yo, Zulu.
Yeah.
The white people were the wild men, the Neanderthals. Esau. Remember that? That's who
Yeah.
they were.
Yes.
Study that. Look up wild men. I got so much information I want to share with you, but I can't right now because I have too much things going on. But yo, Zulu, I love you.
Yes, my brother.
You will always be my little bro.
Yes.
And I'm gonna get up out of here right now. I love you, dog. You my
Same
little
to you, my
bro.
brother. Same, brother.
You hear
Same.
me?
Yes, brother.
All right, bro. If you need anything, just hit me up.
Yes, brother. I'm coming to Harlem. I'm coming to Harlem, bro. You know that.
All right.
Yes,
Come to
sir.
Harlem. I'm gonna give you 1,200 for your pocket. Yeah. I got to. I got to. I gotta look out for my little bro from South
Yeah.
Africa, man. I love you, man. You
And
always been a
then
good
you can
dude.
come to South Africa after.
You always been a good dude to me, man. Like, despite my disrespect, you always understood where I was coming from. And
Always, always.
bro, I love you, bro. Like, you
Same
my
to
little
you, man.
bro. I'm gonna get up out of here though, cause I got things to do for the rest of the day. But I'll
Yeah.
talk to you later.
God bless you, man.
God bless you too, bro.
Yeah, man.
Phone ring.